What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Games fam? What's up, y'all? What's up, everybody? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Games. That was Gorillionaires to the Moon. I feel like a DJ. Alright, let's get, what's I gonna do? Go in here. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm gonna get my normal elevator music on here just to some dead noise background, and then I'm going to go through the I have one option call out for this morning, that's it, and I'm going to go over that and go over where I set my my levels at and stuff for that. So Alex, are you in here? Alright, let's do this there. I got this here.
Soundtrack your stream with music from Epidemic.
Are you in here, Alex? Are you one of the three that are in here right now? What's up, Andrew? What's up? Hey, listen, bro. I still feel bad about that this morning. I apologize, bro. That was a shitty mistake on my part, but I appreciate you understanding, man. What's up, John? Good morning. Yes, sir. It looks like we might have a good day. I'm going to show you something here in a minute, but I was hoping Alex was here. He messaged me this morning about, I called out Peloton. Let me pull it up so I know what I got. I called out Peloton, $40 call, right here. Break of $37.94 for intraday scalp options. And it's already broke it. So I don't know. He hasn't said nothing. But anyways, this is what I'm just gonna keep it moving. I told him to be in here. I messaged him back. Here's what I have for today. The flow was off, a little off balanced. And it was, I don't know, it's funky. That's the only word I can use, funky. Because yesterday, with that move after Powell spoke, most of the flow read for going into close for this morning was still residual from that move. So it was kind of hard to read, to be honest. Most of it was prior to the move, which then, puts you in a position where, the flow was for a move that's already been made. So the only thing I found that was even close to trying to use for this morning was Peloton, and like I said, it's already up over. My trigger is at 37.94. So 37.94 trigger, playing it to the upside. So unless this does a pullback from where it's at, which is what, a dollar, a little less than $1.90 pullback, and then a retest and confirm, and then I'll jump in it. This would be my, let me zoom out a little bit and get another support resistance in here for first price target. Yeah, I mean, it's at it now. Actually, I could play, this could be a double. Just want to keep it, I was trying to keep it basic for Alex and for anybody else. So this is the next one. If this holds, we could possibly play this to the upside as well. Go back out again. Horizontal. Yeah. Okay. So there to there. These are the two zones of play. And there to there. Alright. So we'll see how that plays out. But anyways, that was for him. And if anybody else is looking for a call out, like I said, I give them to you guys after I give them out in the Discord overnight. Let me go through. Who do we got? Andrew, hello, what's up? Good morning. John P, good morning. What's up? Sean, good morning. What's up, fam? Good luck to everybody. Yep, thanks, man. You too. MD, what's up? Good morning. LG, what's up? L4G, what's up? Hey, Miss Sharon, how are you? Good morning. What's up? What's up, Crystal Pools? Good morning. What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anybody else who's in here, welcome, welcome. This is what I want to talk about here this morning real quick before this gets opened up. I want you guys to see this. Remember, the whole thing that me personally I've been waiting on is this bottom to form, right? Trying to confirm this bottom. Let me see this. Block. Alright, Dollar Tree is in the middle, right? This is the one I showed that's, just like this. This is the Morning LA. This is the 7-year fractal for the overall descending wedge for projection. And check this out. So if this, right, and I'm going to move these. I want you to see what I have highlighted on this one, right? And see what I have highlighted on this one. I'm going to remove these so you guys can see this. These things are hard as hell to see through. I want you to see this though. Okay. So if this was the bottom, okay? I was concerned about this being this area right here, and there'd be another leg down. I was looking at it this morning, and if this is the bottom, let me move that a little bit closer. Look here. So let's say it is the bottom, right? Red down. We get a lift up, right? So let's say bottom, right? I don't care about the colors. Bottom. Lift up, right? Lift up. Pull back. Pull back. Right? And then this would be, I guess, our morning, but it could just all be in one candle. But look, boom. This candle right here. These two, I guess. Right? I mean, it eventually pulls back down here, you know, so that'd be like a morning move up. And then a pull, you know, hard pull back over the afternoon, and then we just start walking up, right? But I just wanted to highlight this right here. Look, right? So if that was it, down, back up, down, down, and then boom, right? And boom, and we're kind of starting to get that. So I thought, all right, let me go see if I can confirm it on the 7-year. Right? Here's the checkup. If this is the checkup here and not here, okay, there, down, bottom, back up, right here, back up, back down to the corner here, back down, and then look, boom, and look, boom. I mean, little different, you know, a little more bottom base build out here than this, and obviously more than we have down here. We have it really right here. So the reason I had those boxes on there was just to show you, right, to give you an idea of where I think if this. Yeah, I gotta do it from the bottom. So, like right around just shy of $29, or just shy of $28. So if this, and this is just something to pay attention to with me today, this is what I'm going to be looking at. If this is where we're at, and this was our bottom, right? Same here. This here has a run up before it pulls back, right? And then it goes up again, and then it goes up again to here. Okay, they typically follow each other here, and they really do. This one here has more of a pullback, and we're gonna have that crossroads when we come to it here later, but to look at and wait to see. But they're both, these two, this and this, are lining up as far as the same, essentially, you know, run up here. A little bit of a boom boom, kind of a mini boom boom right here, to get us up out of that bottom. That completes, if you look, it kind of completes the head and shoulders, right? This here, and that's the neckline break, and then it, you know, pulls back to retest, and then we go. Same thing here. You know, here's your head, and then here's kind of like the neckline. I mean, the shoulders are up here. This is a weird one, but yeah, just trying to figure out where we were, and I just happened to see that, and I see that we're pushing again. Well, we're down now. and we did divert from SPY this morning. But anyways, I just wanted to bring that to your attention and have you kind of keeping your eye on that with me. If not, if that's not the case, I'm gonna remove this and I'm gonna show you what the flip side of that would be. In my eyes, would be this right here. Again, right here's this. We do this. We do this. We do this. We do this. Come down. Come back up. Come down. Come back up. Then we come down. Then we hard check. Then we come down. Right, and we hard check. And then we come the rest of the way down to the bottom. Right. But what I was concerned about was there was this little area here, but then what led me to believe maybe we are at that was our bottom was what about this here? Right? This here could be that little checkup that I was worried about right here that we hadn't done. This was looking like a straight shot down, but then I thought, you know what, maybe that's it right there. So if this is not the bottom, right, and we're right here, and that's what this is right here, you know, the wick down, which this is a body down, but nonetheless, one green down, back up, and then back down, right? Back up, and then back down. So I think we'll know, I think we'll have a good idea this first 4-hour candle we get today. So that's what I'm keeping my eye on. Yeah, I just wanted to show that, so you guys know what I'm kind of keeping my eye on this morning. Alright, how's everybody doing? Whoop whoop! What's up, Poto? Good morning, Waddy. What's up, brother? Yeah, I'm good, man. I got, I don't know, 6 hours, I think. 6 hours of sleep. Appreciate it, bro. L4G. I got $700 dry powder for extreme gains. Show us the way, my friend. Well, if you would spell it right, maybe I would. I don't know. Here, I'll spell it for you. Here. There you go, brother. No worries. Yeah, so we're ready to go. I'm ready to go. How's everybody? How's everybody else's night? How's everybody doing? Everybody go see the, you're fine. Quit texting and driving, dude. That's illegal. Especially down there. Yeah, I'd be shocked. Yeah. I thought about that this morning, actually. I said it in one of my videos. If something like that were to happen, I'm okay with being that wrong, you know, wrong like that. That'd be the best wrong I've ever had. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it don't bother me. If that's the case, it wouldn't bother me a bit. But yeah, I've thought about it. It would be crazy. Amen, brother. Amen. Good deal, Andrew. Good luck today, bro. I hope you do well, man. I'm sure you will, bro. You're a smart man. You're a smart young man. You're good to go, bro. Gino, what's up, brother? 2 hedgies down, yes sir. Keep crossing them off the list. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Good enough, haha. I need you. Dress right, dress. Funds are going under and we are getting shaky. You need me. Dress right, dress. Well, I don't even know what that means. Dress right, dress. Funds are going under and we are getting shaky. Yeah, I know, 100%. Oh, I see. I never mind, Waddy. Never mind, man. I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, 100%. As I said, keep crossing them off, man. I love it. I was being a little vindictive yesterday talking about it. You know what I mean? Because it does. It makes me giddy and makes me happy to see these people getting buried. These businesses getting buried. Faux show. Only at red lights. 10-4, brother. And I was using voice text. Alright, 10-4. Just looking out, man. Just looking out. Just looking out. Looking out. Did all y'all get to watch the full 4 Algo update video last night? Or today, this morning? It didn't do as well as I thought it was going to do, to be honest. So that may be something I scrapped for the time being. I thought maybe, because in the Discord I update. I'm trying to see how it works. Update the charts on Wednesdays, which gives us like a midweek updated chart to use. We have and then on Saturday. So Saturday's update is the week end, and we have a fresh chart for Monday. Then Wednesday gives us a fresh chart for Thursday, Friday. I just think letting 5 days of trading go by without updating the algo charts, I think that a lot can happen, and I want to keep them. I want to keep it fresh. So I thought I'd do the same thing with the channel, with the YouTube channel, and put out. I was going to do individual ones, but I was tired last night. It was 9 o'clock, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to do this one all in one and see how what I get. And so I did that, and I put it out, and it was a good video. I didn't think it got. I don't think it got the hit that I thought it was going to get, for sure. Especially condensing all 4 of them into one video. No, it is what it is. But yeah, if you guys haven't watched it, get a chance, go check it out. You guys that have been in here for the stream, you guys all know like where we're at on, because I do a wrap-up update at the end of every day, and typically in the mornings here. But just out of love, respect, and support for me, that I would appreciate it if you went and watch that stuff for me. Regardless, mute it, let it play. I don't care. Gotta get those analytical numbers up. Just squared away and not out of it. Yes, sir. Man, it's like I'm almost, I don't want to jinx us. Like, I'm hoping AMC, let's put it that way. I'm almost hoping that we do get one more little pull, and I know you guys are going to hate me for saying this, but one more little pullback like this right here. I'm hoping that we're right here. I'm hoping we're not up here. I don't want to see it. I would prefer not to see it to come down to 18 or 16. So I'm hoping we're not here. I'm hoping we're here, and we're going to get this little pull up first. Or I'm sorry, this little pull back down, almost like the mini W. We do kind of have it here. If you were to like cut this long green candle off, we really do have a W here. So that's what I'm saying. It really might be the bottom. But just being greedy, if we got another pullback down here to this green candle at $20 to make a W, just a kind of a longer, deeper W, that would confirm bottom for me and for all of us, really. But if this is the bottom, I missed jumping in where I wanted to grab some calls on the way back up to offset some of the blood that my calls that I've been holding for forever are leaking out. So, but other than that, yeah, I just that sucked. I didn't get in, but if not, I'm just gonna wait. I think we're gonna, unless like Crystal Pool says, unless this ends up blowing out of here, and I'm okay with that, man. If it blows out, I'm okay. I don't think it's going to, and I don't. Again, not being pessimistic, just nothing I have, no model I have, or nothing I have to go off of as far as relative comparison shows me that that's what it's going to do. But that doesn't mean it won't or can't. So, but yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at this morning and thinking, like, damn, man, I'm cool if that's the bottom. And here, just let's do this too, so we know, just so you guys know too. I want to show you this real quick. How much time we got? All right, 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Well, here, I can give you, I mean, there was selling pressure here, but regardless, that was 100 million, or no, yeah. Yeah. Was the 100 million, the 100 million was yesterday, or I mean, or Monday, right? Wednesday. Or was it Tuesday? The 14th, the 100 million. Yeah, the 100 million was this green candle. So, good morning. Good morning, Crazy Lady Trader. Good morning, Angela. How are we, ladies? So here's a 100 million candle length that we just had. If we went to the wick of this candle, yeah, it would make it out of the white kind of mid macro descending. It wouldn't make it out of the macro yellow one yet. I think we'd probably need, where's that at? We probably need, 200 million plus in volume to get out of the macro yellow. But yeah, man, if they do cover in droves, yeah, it could. It was a good vid. Thank you, L4G. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you watching it, man. Okay, I said hello to you. Hi, Crazy Lady. Welcome. I think it's the first time you've been here. I've seen you on social media, I believe, somewhere. But thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. I'm Chuck. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Miss Angela, how are you this morning? Do you have a Twitter? Yes, I do. It's at Gains Extreme. At Gains Extreme. Gino, Tuesday? You think, Gino? Tuesday? I got 7 minutes. This is what I want to do real quick. If that was our bottom, right? That moves up here. Well, there you go, Gino. If that what you must have done that. Did you do this with my fractal and already figure that out? If Tuesday, damn, that's a huge candle. If Tuesday, yeah, it is, John. If Tuesday, or I'm sorry, if that was our bottom, $20.80, like I was showing you guys, the confluence of support moves as this move. If the higher the bottom is, the closer to where we are now, the date comes back to us for the confluence. Whereas the lower it goes, the longer it's out in front of us, and that's for obvious reasons. But check it out here. If we do that, we pull the bottom up to there. The confluence is right here. The confluence, oh, right there. The confluence is on Tuesday. Would be on Tuesday. The first confluence. If I were to pull this up and do a second one, it would be out. Like I gave you the range. This one here would be February 11th. So from Tuesday to February 11th, if this was the bottom. There it is. I had it down here at 18 just in case, because I felt like this was lining up the best at 18. So again, we're just gonna wait and see if that's where our bottom is or not. But yeah, that's funny you said that, Gino, because that's where the confluence lines up as well. Morning, big dog. Morning, audio. How are you, brother? Plug. What's up, Plug? I am fine. Good, Crazy. I'm glad you're fine. Man, it's weird calling you Crazy. What do you want me to call you? Lady Trader? What's up, lady? Alright, lady. Yeah, I don't want to call you Crazy. Unless you want to be called Crazy. Then I'll call you Crazy. Good, Angela. That's good. I'm glad. Plug. I like the race gear. Yeah, man. I used to race, bro. Actually, my nephew's a pro. He's a pro stock husky rider. He's a sponsored husky rider. My brother races as well. He's an AM still. He does the pro am stuff, and but they ride at the compound with all the pros and stuff. KTM and husky. But yeah, I raced when I was a kid growing up, and my brother and I both. Thanks, bro. Damn, that's a huge. I got a few of these, so you'll probably see a couple different ones. Now, if I start putting the actual gear on, pants, boots, shit, then you're gonna have to cool me off. You know what I mean? Damn, you can't. You can call me crazy or lady. I am not always crazy or a lady. Are you always a trader? You want me to just call you trader? Maybe you're always a trader. Good shit. I flip quads and bikes, rebuild them and sell them. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I shared your vid live on Twitter. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I normally do. I just got caught up with the charts and shit here this morning. I'll have to share it in a little bit. But thank you very much. They're going to hit this hard and open. Trust me, bro. What's up, Mr. B? Yeah, I just did a little scenario, like kind of two scenarios to show, like, if this is our bottom, I think we're, here. This is the, real quick. If this is the bottom, right? Let me move this over. Here's the, this is the Dollar Tree from 2008, 2009 that I showed in the videos. Showed you guys on live streams. Haha, Julia. It's going to be hard for me to remember, but I'll try to remember Julia. Thank you. But I'm glad to know that I can call you any one of the four. Multi-personality. No, I'm just playing. Hey, look, so this is the Dollar Tree that I was talking about. That's like almost an exact replica of AMC currently, right? 08, 09, the whole theory that I showed you. If this is this bottom here, right? I mean, we're right here. This is it. This is next. So you can call me crazy lady. All right, crazy lady. This would be next right here. And ironically, the 7-year fractal lines up with this as well. Green candle, but a big pullback after that, like a 50-60% pullback off of, not totality, just off of that candle. So we'll see. We'll be able to confirm here in this first 4-hour candle whether or not this is where we're at, and if we're still running with this. The 7-year fractal is still a little bit different than this, so we'll do some comparing here after we see this 4-hour candle print and see where we're at. So, but yeah, this is where we're at right now. If this is the bottom, if this is this check here, see the check, right? You can see it's checking. If this is this, we got downside, like Mr. B was just talking about. And like I said, we're going to know, I believe, in this first 4-hour candle today, either way. So, I don't want to put too much pressure on today, but in my mind, today's going to give some insight as to where exactly we're at. Again, with confirming bottom or where we're at in the whole, microfractal projection. No, euphoria, green and everything before we pop and crash. Yeah, I know, right? I know, it does feel like that. Like, it does feel like if I'm not putting out, we're going to the moon and rockets and moons and shit on posts that, not as much traffic hits them up. So, alright, we're open. We are open for business. And bear with me on the fractal, or on the macro side here. I got the 5-minute up here, like we always do. Bear with me here on the right. I'm going to be switching back. I want to keep an eye right now on Peloton. It was one of my call outs this morning. So it's already, what's this? Alright, I'm signed in. Peloton. What did I say? 40 call. I must be delayed pretty good. My stream, I don't know if my stream to you guys is delayed, but yeah. What we got so far for volume here? 868 so far. 868,000 in the first Was that the first 1 minute? No, 1.2 mil first candle. 1.2 mil first candle. Yes, sir, Gary. How you doing, brother? The casino's open, he said. The FOMC was a nice excuse. Yeah, wasn't it? I said that yesterday, too. I said, wow, this is an overreaction. Overreaction. Morning, everyone. Morning, Chuck. Great to be here. What's up, Alex? Santa Rally, let's go. Fake squeeze me, oh baby. Mr. B, 2 million now. Okay, good deal. Good morning, Subi. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What happened here? You say, did they halt this? Alright. It's like, what the hell's happening here? Here comes the moaning flush. On the right is Peloton. It was a scalp call out that I put out in the Discord for like I do every day, and I put it out here in the morning as soon as I started stream. It had already broke level. Damn it! Why do I keep doing it? It already broke my initial trigger, which was here, and it was running. So I wanted to see, I wanted to see this. So it was breaking down here. I wanted to see it maybe come down here and retest. This was the original one, but I put a split level up. So I did a split level here, and it's kind of riding in between it. So I would want to see again a 5 minute, and here's my first price target from the top. On the split level, here's my first price target on the bottom on the split level. I'd want to see a 5 minute candle open and close above the 38.68. So I'm waiting on that to see if I can get in on it or not. Nah, time is ticking. We go parabolic in all. Let's fill those gaps. Yeah, I mean we got gaps up to the downside and the upside. I really thought we were here going to come down I thought we were going to hit closer to the 16 gap for sure than $20. I thought we'd see 18, and we still might. So until I know it's off the table, it's still a possibility. Where are the gap? Hey, where are the gaps we got up top? Where are they at? 46 or something like that? Hey, thank you all for being here. If you don't mind hitting that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. Trying to get some traffic here. Anything y'all can do to help that out would be much appreciated. So it's running without me here. It didn't give me my rules for my setup. So yeah, I mean I could have risked the biscuit and jumped in here, but and called this retest, but yeah, didn't like it. So I'll wait. Maybe I'll play the rejection. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe not at all. GME low volume. Yeah, 110,000. First 10 minutes, 6 minutes. Yeah. clear all, clear all, clear all. Get away from me. Yeah, pitons are gonna rip up there, I think. My guess is it might reject off of that. So what would I do then? 39.40 and what? Oh, do a 38 put. Not seeing a gap up. Huh? You're asking me if I'm not seeing. You know, I know there's a gap up top somewhere. I just don't remember where it's at. I was asking if you knew what level it was at, or what price. You know what price it was at. I think disgusting green and also meme stocks don't even stand up. I think disgusting green in all. So the meme stocks don't even stand out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you're talking like if they're trying to, you know, put shade over it, you know, and shadow it with. Yeah, I see what you're saying with the, like I was saying, the overreaction yesterday, and put shade over it so it's not so aha, look, there it goes type thing. It's like the whole market's going, you know. Yeah, I get you. What if Piton doesn't come down to our trigger level? Well, then we don't play it. Or you don't. I don't. You do what you want. But so what I did this before you got in here, Alex. I was calling your name to see if you were in here, but this was my trigger. It was already past it. So in that case, when that happens, and that does happen from time to time, it's a runner I don't chase. I expect it to pull back down, retest it, confirm it with a 5 minute after a retest, whether it falls through or right on it. Then I want a 5 minute candle to open and close above that level, and then I will either enter at the close of that candle or at the open of the following candle, and then I'll, you know, as soon as I get in, I set a stop loss for wherever I'm putting my stop loss, and then I see what happens. I always put a price target in, which would have been this right here, the 38.68. Would have been my first price target this morning. Had it done that, and what I did was note you weren't here, and I said, well, you know what? I can see it's already up. There's another price level that I saw, so I said, let me go ahead and put this in and do a split 2 level target. So I put this in for another trigger to the upside. If this were to come down and confirm or retest and confirm, it fell through. It came back up to retest it. I would expect it to pull back down here and give me that 5 minute candle, but it didn't. It just kept running up. So now I'm waiting to see if it pulls back to retest or possibly play the rejection. If it comes up here and rejects again, because it rejected here this morning, so it may go ahead and reject again right here, and if it does, it'll probably come back at least down to here, and it might do it right now. It close it, well, we'll see. But so a lot of times I just watch, Alex. This is a runner. I don't ever chase. If my targets, yeah, see, it's going. That would have been a perfect play then if you would have taken that chance. And this is what happens. I set rules for myself to protect myself and protect my capital on these scalps, because scalps can get out of control real quick and destroy your capital, destroy your portfolio if you're not very, very, very disciplined with them. This did not give me what I wanted. You know, realistically, on any other day, I would have never even put this in here. I would have been wanting it to come back down here and retest this, and it didn't. However, I saw this other level, so I put this in, and I said, okay, maybe if it comes down and hits this on point and gives it to me, I'll get in. Well, it fell through. It did recover immediately, but it was in this candle, and I'm like, well, I don't know what it's going to do. And then it closed here, opened this candle, and it went up. Well, by that point, it's too far gone, right? Now you're chasing. If you were to enter, and granted, this could just keep going, and you'd be like, damn, if I would have just entered. But if it didn't, and it flushed out back down to here, because all this run was pretty much, you know, I mean, this was during regular hours, but it rejected here, and it got caught here after hours. So, you know, if if it wasn't okay with this level, the chances are if it rejects here, it can come the whole way back down here. So you got, I don't know, something I do, I make sure I put these rolls on myself. They work. It doesn't mean that I get in a play every day. And I'm okay with that. I think if you go, and Alex, you have access to it since you're in the private Discord, go look at the options call page, the call out channel, and in there you'll see where so I come back in at the end of the day and then I put the results, right? So, and this week's been on fire. I mean, Monday was 2 out of 3, 100% gainer, a 73% gainer. Tuesday was, hold on, I got it right here. Tuesday was 2 out of 3. Yeah, 173. Tuesday was 2 out of 3, 120% gainer and 15% gainer. And then yesterday was 3 out of 3, 150% gainer, 190% gainer, and a 37% gainer. So even though they've been hot and on point this week, there are weeks where, like today, I called out 1. It doesn't trigger. I'm good. You know what I mean? Because I've hit 1 or 2 or 3 throughout the week. And like I was saying to you guys yesterday and in Discord, you know, they're not every day, and you don't have to be in a play every day. Protecting your capital is a stamp. It is a position. Money in your account is a position to hold. And something that I have learned the hard way, unfortunately, but nonetheless I learned it, and you know, you get to reap the benefits of that and learn it without, unless you decide to be rogue and go do your thing. But what I've learned is with these roles, if I've set them and I've put them in place, and I stick to them and stay disciplined, I may not get into a scalp every day off of my call-outs, but the ones that do trigger are typically rippers, and you can see that. That's what the results page will show you. Yeah, they are all bangers. That's what it'll show you in there when you look at that is, okay, the ones that actually did trigger were all bangers. I think I've called 5 over 100% gainers this week, one of which was almost 200%. The other one was 150. So, you know, that's crazy. Like, and not only that, I'm not calling and giving you direct, split direction. I'm giving you one direction. So I'm telling you where it's going. I'm not telling you if it breaks 39.40, then you buy a $40 call. If it breaks 38.65, then you buy a $37 call. Like, no shit. Anybody can get in here. I can't believe people even pay for that. Like, anybody can get in here and put support and resistance lines in from the previous day's movement and say, if it goes above this, you buy a call. If it goes below this, you buy a put. Like, that's not how that's not how options trade. It's just ridiculous. But anyways, that's my point. I stick to the rules that I set for myself. It protects my capital, and the ones that do trigger and that I do get in on end up pretty much for the most part. The majority of them end up bangers. So that's why I do that, Alex. All right. SPY gonna tank. AMC gonna shoot. I don't know. We shall see. Alright. This one's gone for now. Alright, let's go back here to AMC on the macro. Can't join your Discord? Why not? Why not? What's wrong? Everybody else can. What's going on? Oh, I don't have a credit card, sadly. Okay, I didn't see that comment. I don't have a credit card, sadly. Okay. Were you wanting to join? Is that like, is that your way of saying like, I wanted to join, but I don't have a credit card type thing? I don't know how I could help you out or make that happen if for any other way of payment. I don't know how I would do that. I don't think I can. I don't have a backdoor link to give anybody that like we could work out another arrangement, but I don't even have that. I tried that the other day for a mod, and I sent it, to a friend of mine who was talking about she was gonna help me out here and to let her in, and it wouldn't even do that. Maybe add Patreon. I looked at Patreon. I ended up deciding to go with Discord instead. Discord gave me the ability to do more of what I had in my mind as far as functionality and the rooms and things like that, and the channels. Patience is a virtue. I'm not looking to trade a lot, just looking for the best trade. Right, that's the attitude I have too, Alex. Why don't you take PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo? It's not up to me. It's through LaunchPass. LaunchPass is what connects the payment. It's a payment fulfillment. They do it. They take care of, because it's a tax thing for a business when you do all this. So they actually take care of all that. I pay them a monthly fee. They take 3.5% of every transaction that they process for me, and then I have to pay them a monthly subscription fee as well. And they take care of all of the accounting and data filing and tax information and everything for me, so that I don't have to worry about it. So it's not up to me to take that or not. As far as for the Discord, I do have my Extreme Gains Cash App. I know people were asking yesterday about tipping and donating to the live stream, and or like a super chat type function. I looked at setting up I can't have it through YouTube till I'm over 1,000 subs, but I looked at setting it up through Streamlabs, and to do that, it's like a connection to PayPal. So what I need to do is open a PayPal under the Extreme Gains name, and I'm opening up a PO box this weekend for Extreme Gains, so that I'm not putting my personal home address on there on the invoicing. As soon as I get that hooked up, I'll do that for the stream until we get over 1,000 subs here. But in the meantime, I did connect the Extreme Gains Cash App to the live stream. So there, if you go to the About section, and I don't think it's on this screen, but I know it's on the home screen of the YouTube, and it's in the About tab of the YouTube, where it'll say Cash App Extreme Gains. If you feel so inclined to donate or tip or whatever it is you wanted to do to this live stream, that would be the way to do it now until we get, and then it'll give me a notification right here on my phone live in real time with us, and you just got to let me know in the chat it's you. And then obviously, I answer all y'all's questions anyways until it gets out of control or anything, until the viewers go out of sight, and I can't keep up with it. But until then, I go through these guys know that, everybody that's been here, y'all know that. I go through every single question, like for 8 hours, every single question. But that's how that is for now. I know we talked about that yesterday afternoon, but that was the only thing I could do immediately. So the Cash App for Extreme Gains is live, and it is connected to the YouTube here. So that would be the route to do that. Just let me know in the stream if you do that. If it's you, when I get a notification, then I can connect it if it's not the same name, your username that you're using here on YouTube, with your Cash App. So I know that it's you. And then we'll, whatever from there. Okay. It is okay. I fix a prepaid credit card. Right. That was what I was going to actually suggest. Like just like a Walmart prepaid or one of those vanilla or whatever they call them cards that you can do that with. Cash App too. I love Cash App. They have cards now too. They send you a nice debit card that you can have just through your Cash App, and you can use that. That's what I do. I have my bank account and stuff, but my personal bank account and my business bank account. But then I have I actually have two Cash App. I have a personal Cash App and then the business, the Extreme Gains Cash App. I love Cash App though. I love the card that they send, and I've had no problems with Cash App at all. On options, what is your rule of thumb? Stop loss 15% once it drops below the trigger price. It all depends, Alex. I typically it just depends on how much my risk exposure is at that point. Like on Fridays with lottos, it's really super tight. Probably like a 10% on a Friday, because they're lottos and Theta's already got you, and if it doesn't move immediately, you're getting hit immediately. So it just all depends on what day of the week it is, what the implied volatility is, how much I have risked, what the premium is I paid, what am I willing to risk of that premium, and yeah, so you will get your viewers. Yeah, I will promote you as crazy. I thank you, crazy lady. Yes, she will. Julius says, "What's up, Julius? I live in the Netherlands. We have Premiere." Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think so too. It's coming. It's just patience. It's just one of those things. I mean, I'm not like blowing up into this, like a viral type scenario, and and that's fine with me. I would rather have quality than quantity. And it sucks though that they put that kind of a limit on your stream, on a YouTube page, that you got to get to that level to even be able to create a stream of revenue. But yeah, it is what it is. They'll come. I'm over halfway there. I broke 500 last night. I think last I looked, it was at like 528 this morning or last night. So we're just a little bit over halfway there. But thank you if you do promote and share my stuff and stuff. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart, because that's what it's going to take to do it. You know what I mean? I can only do so much. I can only put out content and my Twitter, my YouTube, and share it, and I can only do so much. I'm one person, so it takes a community. You know what I mean? It's that old saying: it takes a community to raise a boy, and that's exactly right. You know what I mean? Without y'all, without a community behind me, backing me, promoting me, creating a buzz about me, and everything, my theories, my strategy, my live stream, my Discord, and everything, like it would go flat before it even started, because it's gonna take a community. But so, anyways, yes, thank you if you do, and thank you for this morning for sharing it. Oh, and that reminds me, I need to share it. I didn't share it either. Right here, share. Twitter. Are we friends on, or I guess friends, are we following each other? Are you following me on Twitter, crazy lady? I can't remember if you are or not. Alright. Yeah. See, Alex, that's a boomer. So that was a banger if it would, on the second level, not off the, so like in the Discord, I'm not going to label this as a winner, because it's not. Because I called out the 37.94 level in there and not this upper level until I got on live stream here. But this live stream call out, If you would have taken a chance and gotten in on this recovery, this bounce back candle, that's a ripper right there. So, but it's too far gone. It's chasing, so I'm not even worrying about it. It's all good. My focus is going to be here now today. No worries. All right, where are we at? Where we go? Okay, great. Look at BB. It is moving. Please. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I have BB mapped out here. The Algo. I went a little deeper here. Rump. 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 And there's where he goes. Rump. Yes, ma'am. BB's looking all right. There we go. Bi-weekly option. Then can get out anytime once our call hit. No, you can get crushed. You could get crushed. If the broader market were to go down, I mean, if you had a stop loss, if you set your stop loss and it didn't get hit, that would be a possibility. But, you know, I don't think that's in any way, shape, or form a wise choice. Good morning, Chuck and all. Hey, Daniel, how are you? Thanks for coming, brother. Sharon, it takes a village. That's what it was. It takes a village. Yes, ma'am. You know what I was talking about. Sent you God. When moon? Yeah. Oh my, I see a red apple. Okay. Andrew, with all these news about cybersecurity attacks, could they be setting up a narrative for BlackBerry? Been wondering about that since they kept talking about it and doing jack shit. It's possible. It's possible. I add you. Okay, cool. Metals are moving hard. Roku is moving. BlackBerry is moving. So much is running except Tesla and big tech. Yep. Please. I know. Sean, plus 200 on active call. Good deal, dude. 300. Holy shit. Good deal, bro. Did you played it? They all look the same, to be honest. Yeah, I'm sure they do. You just asked me about that yesterday. What did I know about that? Yeah, I don't know, Subi. I mean, you know how I feel about this. I don't know for sure if this is the bottom. I was talking about that before y'all came in here. For some of y'all, like, I was talking, like, I don't know if this is this, right? Like, did we already do this? Like, here's the check, down, check, down, up, down, you know, big up, and now we're pulling back, right? And then, I mean, did this already happen? I mean, it looks close. This isn't as pronounced, you know what I mean? And it's definitely on the daily, it definitely hasn't played out yet, you know what I mean? and this was the weekly, and that's kind of how it was lining up with the volume comparative analysis was daily and weekly. You know, this almost, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was thinking this might have been this, and we're going to end up with this. Honest to God, that's what I've been waiting for, is this. So, I don't know. I'm waiting to confirm whether or not we've hit our bottom or not. That's the only thing I'm waiting on here. So, I don't know. 100% UVXY. Damn, bro. Good job, bro. Good job. It sounds like mine yesterday. I had a 190, a 150, and a 100. I just didn't get to play the damn things again. But yeah, badass, Sean. Congrats, bro. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Well played, my friend. Well played. Yes, sir, man. That's a good one, brother. Were those all today? This was the call out I had here. I just didn't play it. I had a split level call out and I didn't play the top level, but it, you know, it was a banger too. I didn't call it out this morning. This was the level I called out this morning. And then when I come in here to the live stream, I said, you know, you could do a split level on this and possibly jump in here, but I didn't. Are we done? Is the market dumping now? Yeah. This would have been the bounce here, so if it bounces, it's going to be right now. If this doesn't hold, then, yeah. Alright, yes sir. Okay, I'm caught up with y'all. Cool, cool, cool. How's everybody else? We got quite a few. We just had more than I think we've had ever, really. I think we had 30 something in here. That's awesome. How's everybody? Where are we at with the oh, I'm not even watching. Let me finish doing this real quick. I was like okay, that was you, Andy. Alright. There you go. Start going on stream. Thank you, crazy lady. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Start going on stream. I am live in the live chat. He is fun. No docs are screaming. Nice change. Amen. That's funny. Get in here. That's what I wrote on mine. Get in here. I'm in and subscribe. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks, Julio. Appreciate it. Alright. Then I got Twitter taken care of. Let me go back here. I shared the stream on there. Back here, I have a message in Discord. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Thanks, Big Dog. Of course, man. Oh, wow. Active went 4. Holy shit, man. You and I should powwow on some call-outs, man. I mean, mine are going nice too, but my gosh, a 4 and a what'd you get? A 4 and a 1 today? That's banging city, bro. Yesterday was my best day this week. 190, 150, and I forget what the third one was. 190, 150. Okay. Oh, that was Alex. All right. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. 190, 150, and 37. Yeah, that was my best day yesterday. 3 for 3 with 190. 400. Holy nutbags, bro. You're growing for sure. Great to see. Can picture big impacts in the future. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. I feel that, I'm not without just trying to sound, I don't want to sound, all like rah 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 about myself, but it's just, I think, not only do I think that about myself, and I bring a value to the community, like I was telling you guys, that I don't think exists anymore, or maybe even ever did, really, but not on the level that I'm trying to bring. I really am trying to raise the bar with that, but I do believe the community is ready, like Crazy Lady said on Twitter, like, no, no screaming, no ducks. It's just like things have become so cartoonish and unrealistic that and you can have fun. You can have fun without, you know what I mean? Like I have an edge of seriousness to me because let's face it, this is our livelihood. This is our money. It's our lives. You know what I mean? So there's a sense of seriousness that comes with me, but at the same time, like she said, yeah, we're having fun. Yeah, we can have fun. I mean, and it is, and I'm not, I'm not a cartoon character, nor am I gonna. I'm not a jester, so I'm not gonna dance or do nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what I'm here for. We're here for, financial education and entertainment. We're gonna, we're gonna talk about things. We're gonna learn while we talk about things. And we're gonna do it together, and we're gonna watch our plays that we're in individually, but as a community, that we found out. We're gonna watch all that together, and yeah. So, yeah, I laughed when I read that too, Andrew. I don't know if you like to be called Andrew, my bad, or Andy, my bad. Yeah, I laughed too when I saw that. She's like, no duck, no one's screaming, no ducks. We're having, he's fun. No screaming, no ducks. Not at the moment, but what'd you? What? Oh, Sue asked you. Okay. Discord. Will be very soon. This is a great place. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it, brother. Look forward to all y'all coming in there. A lot of people call me Andy. Okay, cool. Yeah, the most Andys I know, or Andrews I know, are Andy. So, cool. I just didn't want to offend you or nothing. Cool beaners, bro. Alright, well, I guess Peton ran without me. Everything's pulling back, it looks like. Take a look at court. Crazy short interest, outrageous days to cover, options chain is wild. Yeah, I'll look here in a sec, JT. Travis Wood, just keep doing it like you're doing, and your channel will grow like crazy. You will have thousands of subs in the near future. Thank you, Travis. I don't plan on changing, brother. I think you've been in here enough, and you see me. You've been in enough videos and live streams to know, like, you guys are really getting, this is me. Like, you know what I mean? There's no fluff here, man. No fluff at all. It's just me. Alright. What did you say? Court. Hit us with the numbers, JT. Hit us with the numbers in the chat. What's short interest, days to cover, all that stuff. Hit us with that in the chat if you would. Well, I mean, it's doing the same thing over and over. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2 after each one. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. I appreciate the call out, JT. I'll keep an eye on it, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, guys. I just kind of did that without... That's what happens to me. I get lost. I think Subi will tell you that. Well, a lot of people in the live stream here will tell you that. I get charting something. I get lost. I go silent and I get lost. That's a good way to shut me up if you ever just want me to be quiet. For sure. Faux show. But there's the algorithm playing out, it looks like to me. Again, I don't know if it's going to keep going up, but I'm just going to venture a guess and say it is. I mean, it's literally been going up since 2011, so I'm curious. Did you put the numbers in there? Okay, yeah. I'll get to them. Let me look here. I gotta go back. I missed out. The market is turning red in general. Sienna loves red. The meme stocks are green. Are we seeing a repeat? A deja vu? Oh, bad Sienna. Sean's I can't wait to see you there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in the Discord. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Sean. I've seen short interest as high as 41 recently. That's incredible for something that looks like this. It's all this shows me. It's just, it's a war. It's an attrition war here too. But the overall macro view is the short case is a short-term short case, whereas the bull case is more of a long-term bull case because it's literally been going up since 2011. So yeah, I mean, that actually, this is very appealing, especially now it's coming back down to its support, and yeah, very appealing chart for sure. We'll see if it holds support. I personally wouldn't want to enter until I had confirmation of of support holding up. But yeah, man, good call out. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it like that. Alright. There will be. There will be. Alright. Thanks, the feeling is mutual. Yep, badass. Wow, look at Hood, please. Fuck Hood. Is it going down? Is it going down in the Hood? Yes, it is. Why? Yes, it is. Oh, that's beautiful. Now, the only thing that would make that any better is if we would just absolutely fucking dynamite. Fuck you, Hood. Dirtbags. Fuck you, Vlad. You pussy. Alright. Enough. You're gonna make me all, get mad and all this shit. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do it, crazy lady. Chuck, you are a genuine down-to-earth guy. I just sense it. Very nice for a change. You seem to respect all people. I also like that you talk respectfully to both the women and guys alike. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. That was very, very kind of you to say. I was raised by a single mother. Me and my brother both. We, I was brought up to really respect women, but obviously I respect men because I'm a man, and that's just kind of man code. But thank you, Sharon. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much for saying that. Holy shit, 26 days to cover? Whoo! Hood is fun to watch. So red after red after red after red. Yeah, it is. Open interest goes from 30K to 117K in a 1-to-1 ratio. Damn, man. Loving my Hood puts. I bet you are, bro. Just announced share buyback yesterday of up to 10 million at a high of 23.75, no lower than 20.75, and it's trading. Well then that's right now is a perfect buy-in then at $18. I mean, you're gonna make $2.60 off of your investment right now if you bought in. Holy shit. Really? And it's not why is it not blasting off on that news, JT? And after hours yesterday, someone somewhere is trying to suppress it, in my opinion. Yeah, why would it not? I mean, it's down almost 6%. Why would it not be ripping off that news? It just got absolutely fucking destroyed 8 days ago. Yeah, that doesn't make too much sense to me, man. I can't. Well, I'll do some digging, man. I really do. I'm interested. You got me interested in this one, for sure. The chart's interesting, just from a technical standpoint, from an algo standpoint. Just looking at the chart is interesting. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that one. I have it on my watch list. I just gotta remember not to take it off. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that for sure. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, like in no way, shape, or form. It's in a macro uptrend, literally from 2011 till now, with what look like pump and dump spikes as we go up, right? And now they announce and it's shorted like you say it is. It's got a shorter just like you say it is. 26 days to cover is astronomical. And they're doing a share buyback. at a low of 20.75, which is currently $1.70 higher than where it's trading right now. So you could instantly secure profit when you buy shares right now. Like literally, you instantly make $1.70 a share on every $18.50 share you purchase right now, immediately. And that news just released yesterday, and it's getting trashed. That doesn't make any sense. I'll tell you what, Sean. And the incentive there for shorts would be hammer it down. Hammer it down on the on that news, so that not only retail investor but institutional and short investor purchase the shares for the buyback, and then they ride the options back up, the calls back up, and they immediately have ROI from buy-in on the shares. That would be an incentive to double down on that and push it down like that. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Caught my eye after a Twitter account mentioned it this morning. Huge spike in after hours yesterday. Someone said, okay, yes sir, laugh out loud. What stock is that? Cort, ticker CORT. Charlie, Oscar, Romeo, Tango. There, she's getting a little push. All my homies hate Hood. What are your plans post Moaz? Hi Karen. To make more money, of course. Hopefully currency doesn't become devalued. Well then crypto it is, my friend. Crypto it is. That's right, my question. Exactly, don't understand it all. I continue to dig as well. Yeah. You're welcome, Chuck. Ugh on the P word though. Yeah, I know. That's what I told her. I start getting mad, and things start flying. So, get me talking about Vlad and all those whats. You might have to cover your ears from time to time, Sharon. I'm not always a perfect gentleman. I try to be and conduct myself in a respectful, cordial manner, but I'm human and I have anger. I have the emotion of anger like every human does, and sometimes you're going to get me, and me sometimes gets angry. When I do, things come out of my mouth sometimes, so especially when I'm talking, trying to talk for a living. So you may have to, I'll try to give out code word earmuffs before that happens, and if I don't, I apologize. Alright. Trying to confirm expiration of buyback offers. Sweet. Good morning, PJ. What's up, brother? Good morning. What's all good, Chuck? What's up, homie? I'm with you. Okay, cool. Just got on. Was scalping some positions today. Made 300+% gain on Bristol Myers Squibb. Nice, bro. Congratulations. Crazy way. AMC looks hot. Oh yeah, how hot? Oh yeah, hot, huh? Alright, what's this? We're having a white elephant party tomorrow out at the farm. You have to bring a gift for the gift part of it. Oh, and I guess it's pajama theme. Huh? Does anybody know what a white elephant party is? Oh, well, okay. I don't know what I'm doing yet. What's a white elephant party? Yeah, that's what I thought it was, 46. I thought that's what it was. I really did. Morning, Coach. What's happening? What's happening? Hey, Alex, here you go. This would be I'm not recommending this, but this is another way you can look at this. If it didn't like this, it came down, and now it's trying to retest this level. If this fails, it's going to break. And you could buy it. If you were trying to play something, you could buy a put on the way down. If this breaks on the, or if it doesn't, if this rejects this 5-minute candle, you could play the downside. And it may come down to here. It maybe, you don't know. It's at least probably going to come down to here. Well, actually, it's at least going to come to where I have my cursor, to right here. It's at least going to come to there, to here, right here. But, and then if it goes back up here, retest, confirmation. Like, you can play these level to level. Again, I don't recommend doing that right now. I don't recommend anything. I'm just showing you hypothetical and the way you can look at these charts and play them level to level. Do not take that as financial advice or as a indicator to jump into this trade, because volume's going down. It's going to die off here, and it's not as volatile. It's not, in my opinion, it's not a good time to do that unless volume were to kick up. It is going up on lower volume, so we'll see. You'd have to wait. There's a lot going into it. I just wanted to show you that in these scenarios, you can play level to level. And if it rejects, it's probably going to come at least down to here. We'll come back to it in a little bit, but I just wanted to point that out. Not to get into the trade, just to point it out. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yes, sir, Coach. I agree. I agree. Let's hope she likes him older than Moses. 800. Amen. Like Jesus. Coach Bell, what's good? I don't mind cursing at all, Chuck. I curse like a sailor. P words, C words are disrespectful to all women in general. Just saying. Okay. They shouldn't be. The C word, I agree. The P word, I don't necessarily understand why. If you have offense to that, I will try to mind myself and not say that out of respect for you. But yeah, the C word definitely, yeah, for sure. That I think most guys know that's a word, but the P word, guys use that to disrespect each other. That and bitch. Those are like, two forbidden words in the street, in prison, anywhere, when you're talking to another guy. I don't think it's meant to be a disrespect to a woman. That's like you calling somebody a dickhead and me saying that that's disrespectful to men because for all these reasons. It's genitalia. It's a slang for a genitalia, for my genitalia versus your genitalia type thing. Not sure I agree with that, but like I said, if that offends you, I will mind my P's and Q's around you. Literally, my P's around you. I will never say the C word. Ever, 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 ever. What are the levels you mapped out? Besides the 3794, sorry, I'm multitasking, working and streaming you. So I did 3794 was what I put in for the original play. And then when I looked at it, when I came on stream here, I saw the second. So my first price target on the 3794 was 3865. That would have been my first price target. It also was a resistance and a support in after hours and right at the end of the day yesterday. So that was my first price target, and it would have been a secondary, like the split level play that you could have used, and then the first price target from there, from 3865, was 3940. Yeah. Capiche? Capiche. Alright. Alrighty then. Andrew says, facts, this dude's spitting. Yeah, you know, sometimes. Sometimes I do. So you can scalp puts on the way down too? Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I was talking about doing. You know, if this... Oh, I hit the news button. Hold on a minute. Damn it, Jimmy. Piton. This is what I was talking about here on this. If it were to reject, you could play the rejection back down. This would have been the first price target. I mean, it's not a whole lot, but I mean, it's enough to make a little bit of money, and really quick too. It's really fast. I wouldn't do it. I would have never done it just because it's too tight right here. If this wasn't here, I probably would have, but it's too tight. So what I'd be wanting to see instead, and I'll actually move this up to here, I'd want to see this come back down, retest this, bounce, clear this, you know, and if it does that, then I would play it back to the upside. I would not play the downside on this one, just because it's too tight in here right now. It's getting clogged up, you know what I mean? And again, I'm looking at volume profile. Volume is just going down, 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 down. I mean, there's potential that it gets some downside, but you know, it can always go up on low volume too. So you just got to be aware of that. It doesn't make or break the trade. You just got to kind of look at it and be aware of it. You can get a volume spike out of anywhere too. So just be aware. That's all. But yes, you can play the downside off of your levels that you have already laid out for a scalp. I'm in that early morning Discord scalp on Piton. Let's hope it shoots up after this bounce. Ooh, where was your entry, bro? Because it was past my level. Oh, did you get in? Ah, man, where'd you get in, bro? Like, it was already gone. See, this is why we need to do a class in there this weekend, so I can tell you guys kind of like these call-outs got to be played with these guidelines. I think with the guidelines, or at least with the knowledge of the guidelines, so that you know. Because like this here, now if you would have played it off of this 38.65 bounce, that's fine, but you should be out by now. Like, you should have been out a while ago. If you played it any higher than 39.05, you were chasing. And even if you were chasing, you got lucky and you should be out by now. If you played it off of this last bounce of 39.05, you should be out by now. Make sure you have a stop loss, and that's my opinion. That's what I do. I mean, again, not financial advice. I'm just kind of blabbing, but not financial advice. You do you, but what I would do, and we can talk more about it in the Discord if I can map it out for you. But yeah, realistically, if it were me, I wouldn't even be in this trade anymore right now. No matter where I got in, like if my entry was here, I'd be out. If I was chasing and got in somewhere around here, I got lucky and still had some upside, I'd be out. If I played this bounce back off of this, I'd be out. The call was for 37.94 trigger, and it was already past it, so it was a runner. And I don't chase runners; they got to come back to me. This one didn't. However, I put an extra level in here this morning, just on the stream, and said, yeah, you know, looking at it, looks like there's another. It's like a split level, so you technically could, you know. And I just threw that out there, but yeah, just if it were me, I would be, if I don't get a bounce soon, I'd be cutting and getting out. Or at least if I have a stop loss and you're good with letting it fly, set the stop limit and then let it run and see what happens. But you know, there's nothing worse than holding on to a loser and letting it get worse and worse and worse. You know, especially in a declining. You know, the morning show is pretty much over. So when you're scalping, it's typically in and out. And it's you know, half an hour, 20 minutes tops most of the time, unless you get in and you got an absolute banger and it's just ripping away. But like as you see, all these guys are coming in here talking about they're already done. They're done with their scalps for today. Scalps are, because what happens, you end up getting stuck in the trade. But yeah, depending on, you can message me. You don't have to put it on here, PJ. If you want to message me in Discord. I think you're in Discord. You said you got it. I'm in the early morning Discord scalp on Pizza myself and shit. So yeah, message if you're. I don't know if you're one of the, because you guys got different names, so I don't. But I believe you're Phil. Yeah, you're CEO, right? Yeah, you're CEO, I think, right? You don't have to put it out on here, but yeah, it's just. That's why I want to walk through. I want to talk. I mean, I know you know what you're doing too, bro. So, but I'm not trying to like. I'd be out of that one though. That I would be, no matter where my entry was, I wouldn't be in that anymore. I would have already been in and out. I move quick in those things, man. I've sat around before and gotten absolutely tanked. We are adults. Words are spit words. I don't feel offense should be taken if it were not directed towards you, in my personal opinion. Yeah, that's kind of like, I wasn't being disrespectful to anybody. I was just, I mean, I get how women can, feel offended by different things that are like that, especially if they've ever been called something like that, but by a man. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, there was no malicious intent to cause any kind of disrespect. I agree with you, brother. Thank you for the input and your knowledge. Of course, of course. We'll dig into it. We'll, like I was saying, Alex. We'll talk maybe tonight. We'll have a little chat in Discord, and we'll see if y'all are up for it. We'll do a little thing this weekend, like on Saturday or something, and go from there. Yeah, if you guys are all interested in that, in there, we'll do that this weekend. Let's see if Bitcoin can hit 52, then drop to 23. That's my Christmas gift, based on Elliott Waves. Interested? This morning on Piton, how many contracts you would have bought if it hit the trigger level? I don't know, bro. It depends on how much they would have been at the time and how much I was willing to spend this morning. That varies from trade to trade for those reasons. Depending on how much money I have available, how much of that I'm willing to risk on that one trade, and what the premium is at the time. I don't feel offended. Okay, good. What kind of thing? What do you mean, what kind of thing? Miss Sharon, you weren't directly offended, were you? I'm starting to feel bad about it. You weren't directly offended or anything, were you? Because in no way, shape, or form was that directed towards you or any other woman or female in this live stream. What kind of thing this weekend Discord? So I put out option scalp callouts every night for the following day. And they've been absolutely killing it. Like again, I think you were in here when I said that. But a few of the members were wanting, and they were talking about it in here yesterday. Were wanting to do an options class, and based off of those call outs and how entries, exits, things like that, just to give them a basic. So it would just be basically a beginner's basic understanding, basic knowledge of options and scalp plays for in the morning. Sean says, we're all fam on the same team. It's all love, and I also respect you, my lady. Yes, sir. We are. That's, I think that's the coolest thing about kind of what's been going on in this live stream is that, like, we literally are becoming like a little group, little tight-knit family. Like, it feels like it's got that atmosphere. We were talking about that yesterday afternoon. A couple of y'all were saying, like, this was legit, like, one of the best communities you've ever been a part of. Best live stream you've ever been in. Best little community you've ever been a part of. All that stuff. I know it's the best one I've ever been in. It's the best atmosphere I've ever been a part of inside of a live stream. Without question. Let me grab a couple of my candies. A couple of my Werther. I'm an old man. I eat Werther's Originals. I eat Werther's Originals. I get laughed at. Oh, that's an old man candy. Old men eat Werther's Originals. Anybody else like Werther's Originals? The caramels, or these ones here are the coffee Werther's. They're pretty good too. Sorry for spelling. Oh, I type too fast at times. No worries. I hope she didn't leave. I hope, Miss Sharon, I hope you didn't leave mad or upset. Nobody was trying to offend you, ma'am. Damn, so what did we lose here this morning? We were doing really, really good. Yeah, they pulled it all back. All of it. And some. Yep. It looks like a big ass middle finger, doesn't it? Doesn't this look like a middle finger forming? See it? There's the thumb. There's the index finger. Here's the middle finger. We get two of these. That'd be crazy if that's how it played out. That'd be crazy. I want to see Amy getting hot. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm being a little partial to it though, because I said I kind of want to see a pullback to confirm a double bottom here. That's exactly what I've been expecting this whole time. We always have overextension on both upside and downside moves. I was expecting it to be a little more tighter down here to do that. But I am expecting it, and I could be wrong, and it could keep going, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being wrong, but like my initial expectation was wherever the bottom is to see a double bottom, wherever that's at. I can vouch for Chuck's option picks. 6 picks over 100%, 135 and 115. Yep, that's it. That was 3 days this week. Yep. And like I said, one was 190%, and the other one was 150%. And I think the other one was 120%. So 3 of them were over 120. 120, 150, 190, and then I think, and then there were 3 that were like at 100. BlackBerry kind of holding. Are you in BlackBerry? Is that why you keep calling BlackBerry out? Do you have a position in BlackBerry? Okay, Miss Sharon, cool. No, it is a habit that many men have. P word and C words equal female genitalia spell. So I am just simply sharing my point of view. Yeah, No, open discussion, absolutely. I just wanted to make sure you personally didn't feel offended by just me saying that word in no context whatsoever directed at a woman. Or you, for that matter. Middle finger goes along with your... Yeah, it does. It does. It does too, doesn't it? Hell, this might be another rocket ship. But it does look like a middle finger, man. There's the finger, like that'd be the thumb. Long ass fingernail. It's gotta be a woman though. Well, rightfully so, Amy. You know what I mean? Got these big ass nails on right here. She's wearing nails. She must have got her nails done last night or 2 days ago. Out there spending our money, man. Like it's hers. Like what the hell? We want our money, Amy. We want our money, Amy. Yes, I am. I have shares. Okay, I figured. But I also think it's connected with AMC and GameStop. Yeah, in the context or that it's heavily shorted. Yeah, absolutely, 100%, 100%. It's one of them. So I can keep checking it for you if you're not watching it. That's no problem. We ain't that crazy in here that we don't have time to take a peek, and I don't have time to be attentive to each one of you. Yeah, you might end up getting a pennant in here. You might get a pennant. Up here. We'll have to keep an eye on it for you. 10 folk. The middle finger is for the hedgies. Absolutely. It's telling them we're not leaving. Yes, sir. Who is Amy? I keep on hearing. Amy is AMC. Yeah. Amy and Jimmy. GMC is Jimmy and AMC is Amy. That's their nicknames. Oh, I am watching it myself. I'm sure you are. But it's fun if you switch sometimes. Yeah, I got you. And I'm here for the chat and you. Well, thank you. I got you, though. We'll keep looking at it. I've already had it charted out. So, yeah, we'll definitely keep looking at it. I've played calls on BlackBerry a few times. Just based off of my projections. And, forgot. BlackBerry, ARTO. I got a few more I need to add to the Discord here one of these weekends. Hey, good morning, Carl. How are you, brother? Good morning, Extreme Gains and Extreme Pain as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're holding up a little bit. We're holding some of the move from yesterday still. They took back everything that we had in after hours and pre-market, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Marine? What's up, brother? Welcome, man. I appreciate your support, brother. Fellow vet, I appreciate that, bro. Alex, good morning, Carl. Welcome. Please take a second to hit the like button. Yeah, if you guys would, I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button. Thank you, Alex. Alex said, good morning, Carl. welcome. Please take a second to hit the like button. Yeah, I'd appreciate that if y'all smash that thing for me. It helps get this out to other people. And that's the whole mission here. Jimmy and Amy had a baby. Yeah. Exactly. Amy is following Spy move for move today. Really? Because she wasn't this morning. She actually diverted this morning. Actually tweeted it out. They diverted this morning. I'll have to check them again here. Yes, sir. Anytime. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Let's take a look. Because this morning in the well, let's go to 5 minutes. This morning in pre-market, they diverted. That's the first time I've seen that in a while. They do typically run together. Recently. Yeah. See here? Right here is where they diverted. She diverted down, or the Spy diverted down, and then we kept ripping up till the last part here, till about right here, and then that brought us back down here. But yeah, it diverted a little bit here this morning. You're right though. Who was that? Jason? You're right though, bro. She's running right with him, right with the Spy. Yep. They got them back together again. Isn't that crazy how they can do that? You know, they go together and then all of a sudden they divert where it's like, right? And then somehow it comes back together. It's like, I wish there was like a flow chart that could animate that. You know what I mean? Like could animate that functionality of both of them, of like, or like of all the meme stocks and then the Spy, IWM, things like that, and show and like literally an animation of it live, like, and show their movements and how they move together and then how they divert, but then what they do to make them come back together and get going again. Like it's insane to watch it all play out like that. But yeah, you're 100% right, Jason. They are definitely back together. They are back together again. Yeah. Yep, 10-4 just did. Alex, Chuck, did you hit on BB with your options? Yeah. Yep. I pretty much on all the algos that I've used and that I've played those or used those to swing options on. I've to be honest with you, I can't think of a loss that I've taken off the top of my head based off of one of my algorithm identifications. Not one. I can't think of one. I have pretty much practically hit green on every single one of them. Some more than others, some better than others, but yeah, I don't think, I don't want to say for sure like I haven't lost on one, because I almost feel like maybe I did, but I cannot remember, legitimately cannot remember one that I was red on when using any of my algo IDs. None of them. If I think of one, I'll let you know, Alex. But off the top of my head, I can't think of one. Jimmy and Amy's baby will be called Moaz. It'll be called, yeah, Mo. Moaz, like middle name as. We'll have to think of a last name. Moaz. What do you think about Tesla? 1,200 or 800? That's what I think right there of Tesla. $9.06. Okay. Yeah, I think it'll fill the gap. I think this could be down further. Let's see, 9.06. Yeah, just like that, right there. Come on, work with me here. There it is. Something like that. I think it'll fill the 906. That is a big market mover. Yep. Maybe we see Tesla 800 first to help the memes go up if there's a correlation. Yeah, I mean, if they need to pull liquidity out of Tesla, for sure. Especially if loans get liquidated, you know, any kind of recall or forced. Yeah, 100%. Zero clue. It has a gap at 906. I see. Nice chart. Thank you. Long trend line. Yeah, I charted this. I've charted this before. Obviously, it's on an algo, kind of. I haven't went in on the smaller time frames to see, you know, to really pick it apart. But I just looked at it macro, but I could see it doing something like this again. You know, coming down. It may even come down closer here, especially with the condition of the market. It could do something like that. You know, and obviously here it's just gonna do. But yeah, I think it'll feel that 906 potentially. It's close enough, I think. It would make sense. Jimmy looks the same too. Tracking the same as AMC. They're looking weak, I'm not gonna lie. They're looking weak today now. We'll see if we get a bounce here this afternoon, but right now things are looking a little weak. Which would, let's look at the macro here. Yeah, I'm expecting this to do the same. I'm expecting them both to come to pull back down here in this area. I don't know if it's going to be this tight or if it's going to be, you know, long and drawn out. You know, like this. But I'm expecting it to come back down. And I'm expecting her to come back down as well. I don't know if they will, but yeah. Capital owns longs, Tesla. Okay. BB is now more a pull flag, double bottom. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. It already broke the support. That would have been its support. Yeah, who knows? I think it'll... I don't know what it'll do. I haven't tracked this long enough to really know what it would do, to be honest. I do have some moves mapped out, but I think it does have, you know, more upside to it, just in the short term. But sí, señorita, sí, sí. Javier, ¿cómo estás? Javier. Yeah, let me look at the daily. Yeah, I just really feel like I don't know. I do. I feel like we're gonna get something back down. I don't know. I mean, look. I think we're either going to get this double W inside of a W happening here, or we're going to get something like this in here. If this was this, we should get a flush here soon. Come back down here to 18, and then start our, or maybe even 16 to fill the gap. I hope not, but you know, if this is this, then we're coming back down to at least 18. At least 16 would make more sense, not only for the gap fill, but distance from wick to wick. Distance from wick to wick. So if this is that, this is what I'm expecting. If this is this, then this should have ripped, unless it's here and it's pulling back right now. Just this little one. So like I said, we should know in the next, we should know today. We should have a really good idea today. A better idea, let's put it that way. Because I'm just looking, because even if it, like if it only gave us this, like this candle here, I still wouldn't know for sure. It would look like this and look like this. So yeah, well, it's just a waiting game, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, as much as I hate seeing it go down and seeing my portfolio bleed out the way it has recently, especially with the contracts that I'm holding, a move back down to 18 at least would not only allow for confirmation of bottom and retest of this descending wedge, but it would also allow for re-entry on some, or new entry even on some, either new entry on shares or new entry. What I'm thinking is I want to load up on some more contracts to kind of offset the red that I'm experiencing on the contracts that I'm holding. That way when they come back up to green or break even, they go red to green. I have made that difference up with profit, which is a tactic of mine that I've used before with options, especially longs, and it pays off almost every time I do it. If I've ever entered, thinking like here, entered yesterday thinking we're going, and then this happens, boom. And that's happened to me before, and where I've made, previously, recently no, but previously where I've made the wrong decision. And I did with these, I've been holding these February calls forever. I bought them prior to, it's a long story. But anyways, I've always loaded back up. I've always wanted a confirmation bottom, or double bottom, triple bottom, something like that gives 100% surety that we're there. And then I load up again and wham, back up. And it offsets that loss for me. And it's worked tremendously for me. I have the 3 minute and it broke. So sad. Yeah, it looked like it broke on mine. I was on the even on the hour chart. It looked like it broke. What range do you foresee AMC coming down to, in your opinion? I know it's not financial advice. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Sharon. This whole time I've been saying 18. I think 18 is like our minimum. I think if it comes back down, 18 is the minimum. Well, let me put it this way: 20 is the minimum. 2080, like where we already come down to. What I think is if we come here again, we're coming to 18. And then it's like this chain reaction snowball thing. It's almost like if we come to 18, we have a gap to fill at 16. It's self-fulfilling. So chances are it's gonna, if it goes to 18, it's gonna go to 16. But what I would prefer to see, honestly, what I would absolutely prefer to see is it come back down to 2080 area, and line us up with a nice flush repeat bottom like this. That's what I would like to see, because that will give us confirmation and confidence and conviction that this is what we're going to see. And then again, we're going to see another nice leveled out even double bottom, and then it will line up with the confluence that I have mapped out. Actually, this will end up probably coming up a little bit more, but closer to us, but nonetheless, and then we'll rip out. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now anyways. That can change as we go, you know what I mean? Hood now down 6%, so that is good news. Sure is. Whoever bought puts on Hood at 84 when it peaked, puts are printing. Hood will go to the ground. Why even bother go? I know. I thought that too. Like, well, dude, it was a liquidity rake scheme on their part. I believe they intentionally set out to do that and sell like they did, sell their personal shares, and the only way to offload them and make money, it was a liquidity rake. That's what they did. It was a scheme. It was just an absolute scheme, in my opinion. Yeah, I really do think so. Of course, Sharon. You're welcome. Of course, of course, of course. I'm wondering. Is anybody in here like tech savvy with Streamlabs? Good morning, AMC friends and Chuck. Exciting times. Good morning, Natalie. How are you? Thanks for coming. Yeah, Alex. I mean, not necessarily where she's going. I mean, yes and no. I think I'll have a little better idea than I do right now, and that's kind of how this works. But where I'll really know is whether or not we get a confirmed bottom, like I was saying, like a confirmed double bottom, like I'm looking for either here or we don't, like here. And then we get like a single with almost like a head and shoulder staggered, which would be like here, and then another one like here, and a stagger. And then if we get this little stagger head here, I believe we're gonna rip right out of here. I don't think we're gonna come back down here, because then it'll be repeating this. So that's what I'm waiting to see. Do we come down and do we come back down, confirm a double bottom inside of the descending wedge? Or did we already bottom, and this is this, like a shoulder, this is the head and long ass neck, and then another little staggered shoulder right here, and then the break of the neck, back down to retest, and then go. So I'm looking for that, like there. If that happens, I think we're here. If it comes down and gives us a double bottom here, I think we're here. So it'll, give us a double bottom, come up, give us this fake out breakout, macro resistance descending wedge, back the whole way back down, probably like right here, another double bottom, hit the confluence of support, and then start ripping up. So I'm waiting to see which one it more resembles, so that I can make a better judgment on that. Trust me, once I know, I'll be putting out a video saying, and you guys will be the first to know, but I'll be putting out a video saying I know where we're at and I know where we're going. I know, right, PJ? Let's go. What's up, Nat? What's going on today? Are you all over the place? Busy? I'm gonna go take a quick leak. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna take a 2-minute bathroom break. Okie dokie. Good morning, Angela and PJ. Commuting and following my Amy. Thanks for your live coverage. Each day the pressure is mounting. You're welcome, and thank you for being here. And yes, it is. That's the beauty of this whole thing. You know, it's just building, building, building. Build, build, build. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. She is looking weak today, though. We are getting damn you. Another wedge here, because that's what she does. She likes wedgies. Amy likes wedgies. We might get a break, upside break. We might get an upside break, hopefully. Yep, yep, yep. We need a little lift. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh. Let's listen to Gorillionaires, To the Moon, Ape Anthem. Huh? We'll listen to a couple of their songs. I talked to these guys the other day. What's up, Misqua? Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Thanks for being here, man. Yep, I'm here every day. Crazy lady, I'm here from 9 a.m. from open till market close. Yeah, every day. Feel free. Feel free to stay next time. Thanks for coming, though. I appreciate you. Thanks for the promo and the sharing and all that stuff. Appreciate it, and the follows and everything. Would appreciate it if you like it and everything on your way out. And yeah, check the videos out and everything on the YouTube. And thank you. Me too, Natalie. I like these guys. I do. They're apes like us. I talked to them there a couple days ago and asked them if I could play their stuff on stream without copyright, and they said, yeah, go ahead. So they were pretty cool. I appreciate you guys if you end up tuning in and hearing it. Thank you for letting me play this. Bye-bye. Thank you, hon. $21 million so far today. 21 million so far today. What's up, Mom? How are you, brother? Welcome, brother. Good morning. Hey, Mung, thank you for all the support, man, and all the nice things you're saying, brother. I appreciate that. A lot, brother. I really do. I appreciate all from all y'all. I appreciate all you guys saying the things you do and commenting and helping me share and trying to get word out and everything. Thank you, Mung. I plan to, man. I'm just being myself, so you know what I mean? If that's what's coming out of me and you guys deem it, you know, great and good and whatever else you want to call it, I appreciate it, man. That's what's going to keep coming out of me, you know what I mean? Because it's just me. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everything all y'all are doing to help me. Thank you, Mom. You are too, brother. Hey, does anybody, I asked that nobody answered me, so I'm assuming no. I'll ask it again. We got a couple more. Is anybody tech savvy in here with Streamlabs? Does anybody know what they're doing with Streamlabs? I have a question that I need answered about Streamlabs and something that I can possibly do or not do. I'd like to figure out how to, Natalie, I don't know if you know, but remember we were talking yesterday about, I think you were in here when we were, at the end of the day when we were talking about the super chat and donation thing. And, sorry brother, I'm automotive mechanic savvy, but not a tech. Yeah, man. I mean, I am a little bit, but I'm not. I have to learn as I go. I mean, I know what I'm doing now with what I have, but like before that, I didn't know. I had to learn, you know. But Hold Bully Boys, Hold is a great song too. Got you in my earbuds. This will definitely be my new norm here on the job site. Badass, bro. Hell yeah. Who do the Gorillionaires do that one? I'll play it next. They said I can play all their stuff, so I asked them if I could play them live on my stream without, you know, well, I mean, I asked their permission. I said, I don't know if you're copywritten or not, but can I play your shit on my stream? And he was like, yeah, just give us credit. Just tell everybody it's us. And, you know, okay. I'm a musician, so I know that. We confirmed that bottom yet? LOL, I have 22K of dry powder ready for Emmy. My man, that's gorilla status. Not by my standards, we haven't. Here, I'll show you real quick, Jason. I was just showing it a minute ago. I'm waiting to see. This is kind of like, so it's kind of strange because the 4 hour looks more like this, right? The 4 hour looks like this. Looks kind of. We didn't really establish a double bottom down here like this, but it does resemble this. However, when volume comparison analysis is daily to weekly, so if I use daily to weekly on comparing to that, I want to see this come back down and double bottom here. All right, I don't know if we're going to get that or not, but to know that it's a double bottom, that's what I would want to see on daily. A double bottom down here with daily. So I'm looking for that to flush down to like 20 or even 18. I would prefer it only be 20 and give us a nice, or give me a nice flat bottom like this. Then that would indicate to me that this is the movement we're going to make inside there, which would give us another buying opportunity here. It'd give a swing opportunity for options, for calls, and then another buying opportunity one more time on this double bottom confluence of support touch. So that's what I'm waiting for on that. Or this is the Dollar Tree chart that I showed in the in these live streams and in the video. And you can see, I mean, it looks identical. And then here we are, you know what I mean? So if this, I don't know what this is, like if this is this, right? If this is this, and then this is this, then we've already hit the bottom. And then we're just going to keep, you know, we'll go up here today, and then we'll probably pull back this afternoon like this, and then we'll blast up tomorrow, and then pull back by the end of the day tomorrow, and then we'll just start our run up, right? Or is this, or I'm sorry, how did I do that last time? Yeah, or is it like this? And this is this, and then you see what I'm saying? This here, we still gotta. So I don't know what's what. Or I'm sorry, what I was saying was this head and shoulder thing. Right here. I already said it. I don't even know what the hell I'm thinking. I'm waiting to see this here. So see how it's kind of like a head and shoulder, like a little staggered head and shoulders. You got the shoulder, a long neck, head, long neck, and then this little shoulder here that's kind of like staggered down this way. I'm waiting to see that. So if we just pull back a little bit here, make a little staggered shoulder, and go up, that would confirm to me that this is what we're doing. This is the move we're about to make, right? Or we're gonna do what I just said. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Or I'm looking for this. I'm looking for it to come. So whatever the length of this pull down is, or this pull back is, I think it's gonna really tell us, or tell me where we're at, right? Or which one we're probably potentially following, which would be, you know, if we pull back hard and make down here like to at least 20, and we make a double bottom, we're making this, I would be confident in saying we're probably going to do something like this. If we don't, and we just do this little pullback check and make like another little shoulder here, like that, and do that right here. Okay, we got the shoulder here, we got the long neck, and this would be our head, and then we come up and then we make a little pullback here, and then we keep going. Then that would indicate to me that we're potentially going to do this. That's what I'm waiting to see, bro. So yeah. Do you like Martian XTG? Never listened to him. I used to follow him on Twitter, and then he started doing these gay ass TikTok things that I really didn't care to see all the time. So yeah, I don't follow him anymore. But I do know he's good musically. Yeah, he's Actually, he was just on that song that we just listened to. Gorillionaires, Show Us the Money with Martian, XTG, and Chaos and Roswell. What other song did you say? Hold, Bully Boys. Hold on. Who does that? Let me look it up. Hold. Yeah, no, that's cool. I don't want to play it though either. Laugh my off. The TikToks kill me too. To be honest, yeah, that was it for me, bro. Like, if he had just kept it to the music, then he started doing these like things on TikTok, and I was like, all right, bro, all right. I'm like, 42 years old. You know what I mean? I'm good. I appreciate his effort and everything, but like, yeah. Would you say hold bully? All right. Hold. The Matthew Vanderbo or something like that. I don't have permission to play it, so I can't. And I'll get a copyright strike. And I've gotten his efforts. Hey, mine or his? Like the whole, It was just stupid, man. I was like, I can't do this. I just can't do this. I can't. I'm good. Like, that's why I got rid of TikTok too. I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. It really does. It drives me nuts. I might have to reach out to these other guys. I see another dude. What's his name? Nitty Gritty. He has a song called Diamond Hands. It's all stuff I can play. I might reach out to all these guys later today. The only one I have permission to play right now with no copyright claims on their music are Gorillionaires. So, wonder how many are on here. This is, yeah, I can't play that either. These stupid ass commercials. Diamond Hands, Nitty Gritty is Fire. All good. Wasn't sure if it was copyright. Yeah, I don't know. His song, Hands Made of Diamonds, course is good. Okay. Isn't there a whole website for John copyright music for streams? Yeah, that's what I've been playing, this elevator music. Poto sent it to me, and that's all I've been playing. I don't know where I can get. So I did that before. When I was like a while back, I was just streaming from my phone before I had my setup, and I was just sharing my screen off my phone. And it sucked, and I just did it to do it. But I was getting copyright strikes on that, and I did that, Andrew. I had searched and found a thing like that, and I streamed it, and I was getting copyright strikes, and it said that it was supposed to be non-copyright, and I was like, what the hell? So I don't know. Some of them are, some of them aren't. Poto sent me one that I'm not getting strikes on. So and it's just this little elevator music thing, but nonetheless, it works. See, now this I hate this fucking thing. I want these screens to be halved. Oh, why am I looking down there? I'm gonna look right here. Yeah, I think I'll do this for now, and then when I want to use this, I can do that. And then I'll put that like that, so we can watch this like this. Because that's like half screen, half screen. Well, I guess I'm a little bigger here, right? I guess I'm just gonna have to play that dumbass shit again. Lo-fi chilled beats. That's what he sent me. That's what I have. This thing. That's what I've been playing. Just to have something in the background, you know what I mean? I can't stand just dead silence here by myself, just sitting here. If you guys know of anything or where I can find something like that, I actually said that to Poto today. I said, "Hey, bro, on here." I don't know if he's on here yet. He was. He said, "What's up?" this morning. But I said, if any of y'all know or have something you can send me that we can actually play on stream, yeah, send it, man. Send it. Definitely need something to play on stream. You know, a couple different things. I mean, I would prefer something like this, the chill thing, and then something upbeat. You know what I mean? Alright, so that's... I gotta have this like this. I don't know why this isn't... It won't move. I can't move it. It's the craziest shit. Whatever. That looks alright. That's middled up, right? Yeah, that's middled up. Yeah. Alright. That works. How do you feel about Tesla? Under what? Like, be more specific. In what context? In what context? Do you see more downside or a potential uptrend? But knowing YouTube, maybe the bots would still stray. Yeah, it's possible, Andrew. I was looking at it here earlier. I think I mean, it's in a descending wedge, but it's in a macro uptrend. I mean, I do believe it's going to come back down to support. Well, it's possible that it doesn't. Actually, let me... Oh, no. I'm such a dummy. Hold on, I'll look. I'm a dummy. Yeah, Alex. Yep. I'll zoom out though for to put my levels in there. I'll zoom out to like the 1 hour to put my macro resistance and supports in there. But on intraday for scalps, I'll put a different color. I'll go into the 5 minute and I put a different color intraday resistance and supports. And that's what I use for entry and exit, typically. And then if it blows past for entry for sure. For exit, I use the intraday one for a price target. If it blows past it, I'll wait and ride it up to the macro if it's close enough or I think it's going up there. But if it comes back down to that intraday, I'll cut right there and take profit. Like, there's a whole method to it. That's why I said we need to do a class, like in the Discord, like y'all were talking about yesterday. We need to just do that. I mean, that's what you guys are paying for, to be in there. You know what I mean? To learn, and that's what we're gonna do. Oh, what was I gonna do with this? Hold on, bro. Let me look. I'll look at it here. I want to move this macro line here. I mean, I know that this ran up on support here, but I want to see if I can get this. Yeah. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Yep, that's what I wanted. Alright. So these are my thoughts, Sean. I think short term, this is just random thought here. I think short term, we'll see something like this. We'll see another, and then this might even be it right here, but I think we'll see like maybe another retest of this micro descending wedge here. It's on a macro frame though, but you get what I'm saying. I think we'll see a test of that again, and man, and then I think as long as the looming market crash doesn't happen, because I believe, like we were talking earlier, I believe there's a lot of long, heavy liquidity tied up in Tesla, and if they liquidate for whatever reason, forced or recall or whatever, then I could see a break of this. But I think it would take something like that to break this uptrend. I really do. I mean, it's been trading in this uptrend for over 2 years. Well, for 2 years. Yeah. For 2 years. So literally like January 2020 was right here. So it's been trading in this uptrend for 2 years. I think it would take a market crash to do that, and then we would see how much big money is tied up in this. But I think in the short term we're going to bounce around in here a little bit, and simultaneously stay in the descending wedge, just like we did here, just like we did here, and just like we did here. And then I believe as long as there's no, and it could come the whole way down here, I don't know, but as long as there's not a insane event that happens, I would anticipate it continue to do what it's been doing for 2 years. Everybody loves Tesla. People play Tesla. It's liquid 24/7. So I would think short term we got some, on the micro we got some up and down. Mid macro we have some down side, and then long term I believe it's gonna, if it does come down to support without a market event, I believe support will hold and we'll continue with this uptrend. That's my, yeah, I feel good about saying that. Yep. Yep, hope that helps, bro. That's how I feel good about that. Yeah, 100%. Where'd my, but knowing YouTube, maybe the bots would still strike. Yeah, they would. LOL, you're good, brother. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm long. I just appreciate your opinions and charting skills. Well, thank you, brother. Thank you. And no problem, man. Anytime. I agree 100. Yeah, that's. I mean, I think it would just take something massive to divert that from what it's been doing all this time. And like I said, everybody plays it. It's super liquid. People love playing it. So I can't imagine that it would, you know, something crazy would happen like that. But I'll be right back. Going to grab my lunch real quick. All right, all right. Hey Pete, how are you? How are you, brother? Welcome. How's it going today? How you doing? I just got into trading in October with crypto. Then I heard about AMC squeeze play. Every day learning something new here. Awesome, Pete. That's what it's about, learning. Yeah, I don't know about the Streamlabs, but there's probably a tutorial I've seen on other small channels. Okay, no worries. Doing great on Christmas vacation right now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, shit, it's what, next week? What's the, does anybody know what the, are we just closed on Thursday, Friday next week with the market? How's that going? Does anybody know that? Good, Pete. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. And thanks, Natalie. Yeah, I didn't know if you did or not. I never did finish my thought on that, but what I wanted, we were talking about the donations or super chats, and I can't do that until I have 1,000, but Streamlabs wanted me to set up a business PayPal account. I need to get a PO box, which I'm doing on Saturday. I'll have it by Monday, but in the meantime, I made the Cash App, and I was just wondering if I could put a button out here, like on the page out here where it says donation, new donation down here. I was just curious if I could actually put a button out here for it. That's all. But thank you for answering me. I have a question. I'm heard about 25,000 open contracts with a strike price of $25. This would manipulate what's going on today? Huh? I've heard about 25,000 open contracts with a strike price of $25. This would manipulate what's going on today? I don't know what you mean, like, about this would manipulate what's going on today. I mean, if there's 25,000 open contracts, are you talking about the open bond market? Or no, that's Andrew, you're saying for the holidays. Stock market open, bond market closed. Alright, hold on, I'll come back to that. So Pete, I mean, if there's open put contracts at $25, I mean, I don't see what's manipulation about that. Am I reading your question right? Because, I mean, if there are, and then if there's nothing manipulative about that, and it's within itself, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't really buy into all that, Pete. I'm an algorithm trader. I actually, I don't know if you watched my stuff yet or not, but I think I've seen you in here before, so I mean, manipulative, I don't think it is, the open contracts, but even with that being said, I don't see that really impacting, and it really doesn't. It doesn't impact underlying until they're exercised, if they're exercised. But I've been everybody in here will tell you I've been expecting this to come down back down to around the 20 area. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Andrew. Like 25,000's like. Okay, Andrew. Stock market open, bond market closed, I believe. So what? We're open on the 23rd and 24th of next week. I'm sorry, not the 23rd. We're open on the 24th on Christmas Eve day. I've started watching. Yeah, keep coming, Pete. I mean, we learn here, but just like Andrew just said in the comments, $25,000 doesn't seem like anything too significant. You know, there's 600,000 plus open interest. That's what that reads, right? 600,000. Yeah. Yeah. For this week on the contracts with AMC. He said if anything, there only being like 25,000 open interest total is a better sign of a change in direction, in his opinion. But a small amount of open interest could mean that's when price could change. Always where and when people don't expect it. The average person who's not as informed. Okay, open interest, yeah. Oh, okay, I read that wrong. My bad. No, you said open contracts. Okay, but you met open interest. Okay. I'm learning, absolutely. This is making sense now. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's anything of any substance at all. Just like Andrew said. Um, yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's in my opinion. I agree with Andrew. Everything he said there, I mean, even not knowing that there were 600,000, my initial reaction to 25,000 was, yeah, it's really like null and void in my opinion. Like it doesn't, you know. You're welcome. Thank Andrew. He's the one that really broke it down. Thanks, Andrew. I'm gonna look up the hours here. Or you're already answering me. I was looking it up. Making me hungry, Chuck. Sorry, Coach. I was starving, man. I haven't eaten. And I had a friend of mine went and got me a BLT wrap. I had her bring it to me. And yeah, I haven't eaten. My bad. Christmas Eve should be a regular day. Okay, since Christmas Day is on a Saturday. Right. I was thinking that, but then I was like, I don't know. I'm looking right now. Yeah, we're open. Oh wait. 2021. Friday, December 24th, Christmas holiday is observed. So I think we're closed. Yep. We're closed on Friday. Yep. We are closed on Friday next week. I know, right? I'll let her know. I can text her if you want. Yeah, I don't either. This fucking thing is either too loud or not loud enough. Yeah, I don't know either, bro. Yeah, all New York Stock Exchange market observed U.S. holidays for 2021, 22, 23, and then it says Friday, December 24th, Christmas holiday observed. And next year is a Monday, and they're observing Christmas on a Monday. Monday the 26th. The day after Christmas. So, yeah. I think we close at 1, I think. Each market will close early at 1. For, Friday, November 26th. Friday, 2021, Friday, November 25th. Friday, 2022, 2023. I don't know. It doesn't... I think so, though. I think we're... I don't know why everything with, like, NYSC and everything, is they make things so complicated. And SEC, it's unbelievable. They make everything fucking complicated. Am I right? It's close. They're observing it on Friday, right? Yeah, I thought that's how I read that. Definitely closed. That's why all the contract expirations are December. Yeah, okay. All right, good deal. I just want to make sure. I know they don't. It's unbelievable. It's nonstop. They like everything. SEC, NYSE. It's just like you gotta like I don't know. They create all. I don't know. It's like the name of the game for all this. That's why I love my method of trading, because I've stripped everything down to all the unnecessary, distracting bullshit. Angela, I will be 55 on the 26th. What the fuck? Laugh out loud. Don't know how I got that old already. LOL. Happy birthday, Angela. Happy birthday to you. We'll sing it to you next week, too. We'll have to throw you a little stream party. Maybe we can all go buy ourselves a cupcake. Sing you happy birthday on stream and have a cupcake with you for your birthday. You're welcome. That's a good idea, isn't it? We could all go buy ourselves a little cupcake. I'll buy one. I'll be like the visual representation of it. And we'll sing happy birthday. You make a wish. I'll blow the candle out for you on video, but you have your own to do it for real, so that your wish comes true. And then we'll have a cupcake. And no, that would be nice for you. Yeah, it would. As she said, yeah, it would. I just saw 11,322,22 call order for 185 on Square. All right, well then we'll do that, Ian. On Square. $185. I mean, it's out of the money. I mean, but it's not like a crazy long shot away. But it's a lot of money in premium. Is that the volume or the premium paid? It is large, no matter what, it's large. But it could be a hedge for a large put. Look at the put side and see if you premium. Look at the put side and see if you can find anything weighted similar. I hate that. I hate when bacon isn't fucking cooked the whole way. And it's like rubbery and chewy. And how do you guys eat your bacon? If you eat bacon, do you eat it like burnt crispy? Or do you eat it just nice and crispy where it's salty and juicy crispy? Or do you like it undercooked where it's chewy? If any of you say soft and chewy, I'm gonna block you. No, I'm kidding. I think that's gross. Yeah, crispy, juicy, not burnt. That's me. Crispy, juicy, salty, and not burnt. I like it to crunch. But if it's like black and burnt, I don't like it. Crispy with a bit of HP sauce. Okay. I could do that. I could do that. Crispy like pita chips. I got some pita chips right here. Crispy, not burnt. Yep. Yep. That light crisp with eggs is just always still good. Makes no sense. I agree. That's that. I don't know. Eggs have a. I mean, I like to salt my eggs, but a little bit, not a lot. I don't need a lot of salt, just very little bit. I like pepper on my eggs, but yeah, that's soft. It's a texture thing. Crispy, totally done. Yeah, me too. I can't stand the bacon all like soft and floppy and chewy. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, it's like a texture thing. You got the nice fluffy, soft, velvety egg, and then you got the crunchy, crispy, juicy, salty bacon. Yeah, it's heaven. Me too, bro. I like bacon. I like sausage a lot too, like a breakfast sausage. But breakfast is like one of my favorite meals, and I eat it every day. I eat eggs and something, either bacon or ham or sausage or something, and I always have to have buttered toast. I always have to have a nice, like 2 pieces of buttered toast, especially if my eggs. I don't know what you got. Oh, here's another one for you. What do you call? I call them either. I think they're different. There's a sunny side up, or and up here in Pennsylvania they call them runny eggs or dippy eggs. What do you call them? Do you call them like sunny side up or over easy, or do you call them runny and dippy? What do you call those kind of eggs? This is always a good one here. I'm excited to see these answers. This is always the like what? Runny eggs and dippy? What's dippy? Like you dip your toast in the yolk. But I know when I went down south, people called them sunny side up or over easy. But up here where I'm at, they call them runny or dippy. Runny means the yolk is like a sunny side up, where it doesn't have the white covering on it, and it's just a big yellow yolk. And then dippy, I'm sorry, yeah, that's dippy. That or dippy has a white covering on it, but you can dip your toast down in the yolk. Runny eggs are just the yellow yolk showing where it's still yellow. What the fuck? I knew that was coming. What the fuck are runny eggs? Listen, I've heard this all my life. Like, that's what they call them up here, runny and dippy eggs. It's weird, I know. It's like if you ask somebody up here, like if they wanted an over easy egg, if they wanted their eggs over easy, they would call them dippy. They'd say, I want dippy. You say, how would you like your eggs, sir? And you say, dippy. And everybody would know. And then if you want them with just a yellow yolk, cooked, the white's cooked, but the yolk being yellow, not covered with the white like film when it cooks a little bit, they'd say, I want runny eggs. And then they'd make them like that. I'm Canadian. I worked in Texas and ordered a pizza. I know ham is called Canadian bacon. Oh, do they down there? We don't call that. We don't call just ham Canadian bacon here. Like, I know they make like a round, real thin, and it is ham, but it's not like ham. You know what I mean? But I've seen that, and then they fry it, and they call that Canadian bacon. Is that what it actually is? I love pancake-like foods too, crepes, waffles. Yeah, I don't get into all that. I am a sweet tooth person, but not for breakfast. For some reason, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I know as Canadian bacon. The nice little round, thin slice. It's ham, but then you fry it, and it's super good. Yeah, super salty. I love, one of my favorite breakfasts is a croissant with either sausage, egg, and cheese, or Canadian bacon, egg, and cheese. That's like one of my go-to, like, quick breakfasts. I love it. Love my eggs for breakfast. Me too, Ange. Every morning. I eat eggs every morning, literally every single morning for breakfast. Oh my God, so good. It is. It's one of my go-tos. Like with the buttery, flaky croissant. Oh, it's out of this world. That, and then that salty, crispy Canadian bacon or breakfast sausage. Oh man. But I would have to say my favorite breakfast, I have two of like my all-time favorite breakfasts are either corned beef hash that's fried really nice and crispy, a bed of that with 2 sunny side up eggs sitting on top of it. You cut the yolks and they go down into your corned beef hash, and it's just so good. You eat it all together. It's so good. Or homemade sausage gravy and biscuits. Those are by far my two favorite breakfasts. We got some chickens earlier this year, and now we got more than we can eat. Yeah, they do. Piece, I have 6 chickens. Sometimes I get a double yoker. Hell yeah. When I grew up, we had chickens. And when I was a kid, we used to have chickens, and it was the same way. We used to give them out. I mean, we sold them for a while, but then we just started giving eggs to everybody. Because we had so many damn eggs. I mean, we were a family of 4. Like, prior to my mom, my mom and dad got divorced when I was 12, but prior to that, you know, family of 4, we couldn't eat them. We had so many of them, same way. We had so many, we couldn't eat them. Me too. 2 over easy eggs, jalapeno grits. Piece of toast, or biscuits and gravy with 2 over, the biscuit gravy with eggs, that is literally top 2 milk breakfast favorite of all time for me. And then the corned beef hash with the eggs. Those are my all-time favorite breakfasts. Man, jalapeno grits. Golly, I could eat some of that. Whoo! You're taking me back to my Central Florida days, where they called me Chuck, and we drank Budweiser, Chuck. We drinking Budweiser, Chuck. We're gonna drink some Budweiser, Chuck. That's what we drink around here. What's wrong, Chuck? You don't like Budweiser? Come on, Chuck. Budweiser's good beer, Chuck. Oh yeah, they rock. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they used to say. Come on, Chuck. You don't like Budweiser's good beer, Chuck. I said, I don't know how you drink that shit. Yep, taking me back to my southern days. My southern days. PJ, are you still in Peloton? Are you still in the Peloton trade? I even eat 2 over easy eggs with my pancakes and only put syrup on when I have used up all the... Yeah, I would never put syrup on pancakes or if I had like eggs or toast or bacon on my plate. Ever. I'm weird like that though. I'm OCD. Like, I don't like different sauces. I don't mind if my food touches, like if it's like just, but like if it's like a sauced up food, or like, I don't like it when they touch. I don't want sauces running together and like my mac and cheese sitting in my barbecue chicken sauce or whatever. Like, I gotta have them, if they're saucy and shit, they need to be separated so that, yeah, negative. I'd never, because then you're just sitting there, you're eating maple syrup on your eggs and, yeah, agreed. Just like toast, buttered pancakes, and you can dip that in. I agree 100%. I'd rather do that than I'll ever allow maple syrup to like get all over my eggs or my toast or my bacon or sausage. Yeah, no way. Bruh, people be eating their sausage and eggs with syrup. Like, come on, man, what's the point? There's no way I could do that. There is no way I could do that. No way could I do that. My OCD would be on 29,000 and I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I wouldn't know what the hell to do with myself. I'd be freaking out. My brain would be going nuts. If I was sitting across like of a cafe table with somebody and they were doing that, my brain would be screaming inside. I'd be screaming, "Oh my God, what are they doing? They're not going to do that. No, they're not going to do that, are they? Oh my God, they're going to do that. Oh my God, they're going to do that. Right in front of me. They know I'm like this, right? I think I told them. Didn't I tell them I was like this?" I cut a hole in the middle of my pancakes and insert syrup. So that's a beautiful idea, bro. That's a beautiful idea. I never thought of it like that. I always just dip them. I cut them and then I dip them in the syrup. But that's a great idea. Andrew, you like that. Yeah, I'd be freaking out, man. My head would be blowing up inside. Be like, I know I told him I'm like this. Like, we've been friends for 30 years. I know. I'm with you on the sauces touching. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Start getting paranoid. It's an attack. Yeah, I'd be like, you know, especially if it was one of my like buddies that literally I have two buddies. I shouldn't say buddies. They're like my brothers. We've literally been friends since we were 2 and 3 years old, and we still talk every day and hang out and shit every weekend. And as a matter of fact, that was him that he's been texting me about that elephant party and whatever it is. But if it were one of them doing it, I would know immediately. Like, they're literally doing this. I would tell them. But if it was someone else, like an acquaintance, I'd be wondering, like, you know, did somebody? I would think my other buddies told them about me, and they're doing it to mess with me. Yeah, I'd be like, all right, they had to have told them because nobody does this. Nobody does this. We're proving it right here today. Nobody does this. No new friends. No. Stay away. Stay away. My friends know. They know I'm a shit show. They know I'm a total shit show. I respect people enjoying their food, but when people drown their food in ketchup, that shit bothers me too. Yeah, so I'm not a big ketchup person either. I'm not a big ketchup person. I eat ketchup on very few things. Like, I'll dip some fries in ketchup every now and then. But yeah, I'm not a big ketchup person, man. I would rather drink mustard than eat ketchup. Like, I like mustard. I have the palate of like mustard, olives, cheese. Like, those are the things that like my palate enjoys. Not ketchup and maple syrup and barbecue sauce or things like, you know, I like barbecue sauce, but I don't like it. You know, I'd rather have like dry rub shit. Unless it's a really good homemade like barbecue sauce, like, then that's different. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. I just threw that one in there, but yeah. I would rather drink mustard than eat ketchup. You must not have heard that second part. I would rather drink that than eat ketchup. I do like mustard though. I eat mustard on my hot dogs, on my burgers. They don't get ketchup. They just get mustard and hot sauce, mustard and mayonnaise and hot sauce. And then I'll eat like on I don't know, like a salami sub or a bologna sandwich or a ham and cheese. I eat mustard mayonnaise. I don't mess with ketchup. I would rather drink mustard than eat ketchup. Yeah, fuck you, dude. I'm from New Mexico. I put homemade extra spicy salsa on everything. I love salsa. I'm Italian, so I like tomatoes. Like, tomatoes and onions. We make like tomato, onion, cucumber salad, so like that's the version of salsa, I guess, for Hispanic, you know. The Italians, bruschetta, and we do this tomato onion salad, and then tomato onion cucumber salad, and then yeah, I love fresh garden tomatoes. No, love them. And onions, I eat onions and green peppers and jalapeno peppers, literally almost on everything. And I grow them. I grow my own peppers here. So yeah. Tabasco, goated, went through a phase of pouring that on everything. Yeah, I still... You know what I really started eating was that Texas Pete's. I used to like Tabasco, but then, I don't know, I did Frank's Red Hot for a long time. But then, Texas Pete's, man. Like, as far as like a utility, like a full scale utility hot sauce that you can put on everything, Texas Pete's is shit. It's just a good eating hot sauce. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not hot, it's peppery, a little vinegary. It's just an all around good one that you can put damn near on every. Well, you can. I do put on eggs and fucking everything. I put on everything. Sandwiches, wings, you name it. I put it on everything. Yeah, Texas Pete over Tabasco any day. Same thing. Texas Pete's good. Yeah. Man, I lived in Vegas with Italians for 3 years. I love some Italian. I felt that deeply. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I'm half Italian. I grew up in, my grandmother came here to the United States on a boat from Italy it was called the Rosemary, on the Rosemary from Italy when she was 9 years old. Spoke Italian. She's still alive. She's 94 and still living. She speaks Italian. But I grew up in that house, you know what I mean? Eating and yelling and everybody talking with their hands and loud as hell. And yeah. Love ketchup. Put it on, bleh, bleh, on my omelets and scrambled eggs with bleh. Now, to be honest with you, like I said, I put it on few things. Sometimes one of the things that I will put it on from time to time is scrambled eggs, believe it or not. That it's not all the time, but it's one of the things that I will put it on. Food talk. I knew you were going to say that, 'cause I was waiting for you to come in here and be like, come on, I just said you were making me hungry. Nice, Pete said. I love Italian food too. Yeah, I grew up. I don't know how I'm not. I'm 205, and like I said, when I was bodybuilding, I was 235. But my normal, just lazy ass walking weight is 205, and I'm 5'7". I don't know how I'm not 305 because even my mother to this day, like every other day, she wants to do it every day. Pasta, cheese, meat, sauce, bread, salad, like every single, and like a million combinations of that every single day. But yeah, me too, and it's like, I mean, it's like drinking water to me, honest to God. Well, you and the fam are always welcome to the barbecue. Thank you, brother. You as well, man. I appreciate it. No fam here though, man. Just me. I am just me at this moment in time in my life. But thank you. 100%. You as well. Anytime you're in Pennsylvania, man. While I'm here. Oh man, we have ketchup potato. Oh my God. Are you serious? Ketchup potato chips? Blech. I missed out on a lot today, Chuck. Work. BBIG make any moves? Negative. It's down to almost 2.5%. Let me turn this down here. It is it got rejected again, Coach. It's still underneath the first one, the first support that it fell under yesterday. It came back up yesterday, got rejected underneath it then after it fell through it, and then it attempted to get out of there today. Right at the. This is a confluence of resistance. Right here. You have this support or this resistance, the descending wedge resistance, and the uptrend that was support that became resistance, and it got rejected from there this morning. Just under 305, at like $3 exactly. It got rejected. It's down to 289. Just got a little bump. It got a bump about 0.5% just as we were talking. Down 2%, trading at 289. But no. I mean, it sucks to have to wait longer, but I think I'm going to wait for my puts until if we break this one, because we broke here, and now we broke here, and we ended up back up here on all of them. So I'm going to wait again. I wanted to get in on something here. I'm itching to get in something to make money because, like I bitched about yesterday, I haven't been making money since I started streaming. I haven't been trading, so I'm hoping to get in on this, and if it does, I'm gonna have to wait some more. It sucks because 280. Let me zoom in here. I think it's 278. If it breaks 278, then I'm gonna load up on puts. Right here. 275. If it breaks 275, I'm loading up on puts. If it breaks and holds the break of 275, just like a call option. That's this bottom there and there. Yeah, and it lines up right with this again. Yep, if it breaks 275, I'll be grabbing puts. Yeah, right here, Alex. Can you look at the screen? By the way, this chart's in the Discord in the BBIG channel, the BBIG Algo channel. I was gonna buy calls if it broke out of here, but there's a pinch point here and an ascending triangle. It broke down yesterday, and go figure. I bought puts yesterday, and then it flew back up, but it got rejected. There's a confluence of resistance right here, where two or more meet. Well, you got the descending wedge, you got the overall level resistance, and then you got this support trend that became resistance after it came back up. So you have three. It rejected off that at $3 this morning, and there's a secondary one here, and if you zoom into the 1 hour, you'll see it. There's a secondary support down here that could catch it. Right here, it wicked down here, and it came the whole way down, wicked down here when they broke the two times that it really broke this one. So I drew a secondary line there, and look what happens here. It crosses up right here after hours today, and then I'll just keep this level, but it's $2.75, just underneath that. So if it breaks 275, I'll buy puts right there, because then I think it's going down to here where I've been saying this whole time. This is a long-term support down here for the whole year. And I kept saying if it breaks this first one, it's coming down, but then I realized it has a second one. So if it breaks both of these, it's coming down here. So if it breaks the second one at 275 right here in this corner, I'm gonna load up on puts. Ride those puts down here, and then I'll reverse and grab calls to ride back up. You're welcome, Coach. When are you buying puts? Okay, how long will BBIG go on puts? I don't know. Just what? Okay, yep, just saw that 275 breakdown on puts. Yep. I never heard of that confluence of support and resistance. Is that your trade idea? No. No, I have it wrote right here on the AMC chart too. It's called a confluence of support, or it's a confluence of resistance. It's a technical term for technical trading, a technical analysis term, and it's very supportive either way, whether it's a support or a resistance, and it's a very strong one as well. And when two or more come together, supports come together and converge like this, that's what it's called there. And if it's a resistance, two or more resistance come together, then that's what it is there. But I have it right there. Confluence of support or confluence of resistance. You can Google it, look it up. I'm sure it'll give you a definition for it, like what the actual definition is. But that's what it is. It's when two or more support lines intersect or converge in one place and overlap each other. So that would be either support or resistance. And that's what they call it. That's what it's called. No, you'll hear mine like last resort support and 2 top touch point or 3 top touch point or 4 top touch point, like things that just roll off my mouth. Those are mine. Those are mine. The ones that you've never heard of, those are mine. Like, granted, I know you never did that, but confluence of support wouldn't be something that I would just, mine. I try to make mine simple. The ones that I make up myself for my trading, I try to just keep them simple, that they're self-explanatory, that anybody would be able to look at and be like, Oh yeah, okay. You know, last resort support. Well, it's the big red line at the bottom where, like, the last, it's its last chance before, if it breaks through there, boom, man, we're in trouble. Like, I call that the last resort support. You know, 4 top touch point, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? Another 4 top touch point, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, so those things, yeah, those are my silly little terms that I use, but yeah. I never heard of that. Okay, I read that. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. I need a place of rationality to think straight. All the 8-channel streams are flinging poo and talking about how they're spending their tendies before they have them. So childish. Yeah, that's pretty childish, Nina. I gotta call you something different than Nina, bro. I like Confluence Launchpad. Yeah, I said that in that video. I was like, the confluence of support. I said it's literally the definition of a launchpad. Like, it's literally. I mean, look here. I'll show it, Alex. I know you've seen this, but this is the 7-year. If I hear "When Lambo" again, yeah. Ugh. I mean, I don't mind when somebody says it, but like that whole, the whole, you know. My name is Jacob. Yeah, okay, Nina's fine. All right, as long as you're good with it, bro. I'm good with it. I think we already went over that, but I forgot, dude. People been I've actually been getting, like, I don't know, midday. Today was all right. I think I had 40 something people in here at the beginning of the day, which, granted, it's not a lot compared to other streams, but you know, it's building here. So I just a lot of names, bro. Alex, look here. We called this, like, literally, it's like a, was I talking to Alex? Oh, I was, Marine, I was telling him. This was the confluence of support on the 7-year fractal that played out that's identical to the one that we're in now. And the confluence is going to be in the same place if $18 ends up being our bottom here. But it'll be in the same place regardless, just in a different level. But I called it a launch pad, and I said, because look, it's literally the definition of a launch pad. As soon as this thing touched it, boom! Like, I hope I'm close. I'm trying to see if I'm showing you that good enough. Yeah, there we go. There you go. There you can see it. Like, you did all this screwing around, and then it came down, touched its descending wedge support, the yellow, bounced back up, come back down, and right at the confluence of support, boom! Touched and gone. One touch, like literally one wick, not even a body, one wick touch, boom, gone. So I like that too, brother. I like Confluence Launchpad too. If somebody said that, I would know. You know what I mean? If somebody said that's the Confluence Launchpad, I would know immediately that came from my video. I know immediately that came from my video. That's badass. I like that too, man. Yep. Oh, almost hit the wrong thing again. Man, she's just fucking around in this descending wedge all day. These are the days that make me almost laugh inside, because you know that this is like this purposeful thing, right? This is what they do, man. They let volume come in, they let the volume come in, and they run it up, right? So there's a little bit of covering in here. I'm sure of it. It's their shit. It's not ours. So, boom, right? And then what do? They're like, yeah, not yet. And then instead of going back down, they go, boom, rate it open. Oh, maybe not. And then, all fucking day to make you sit here and go, fucking really, man? Really? Like, it ripped yesterday. Really? Yes. This is what they do. Like, it makes me laugh because, like, this is how fucking stupid and childish they have become in their ways. And it makes me, like, I remember the interview when they had fuckhead Ken on there talking about using like AI to play against human emotions within, you know, and algorithms to play against human emotion within the market. Like, if this is the results of their study as to how, and I'm sorry, and I don't mean this as directed to anybody or whatever, and if you're like this, I'm sorry, it's just how I feel. If this affects you in a negative way and makes you, you know, other than to either A, piss you off at these people, or B, to make you do what I just did and like laugh inside thinking that they honestly think, and they spend money not only to learn this and for the system to do it, but to actually make this happen intraday. They are spending money to do this thinking that it has a psychological, emotional effect. So if you are one of those people that this is like, I'm ready to sell, I'm tired of this, blah, 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 like, you need to really reevaluate, because this is some of the most elementary fucking shit in the world. And it, like, yes, it drives me crazy sometimes, but it's comical to me, because this is the shit that they're doing. Like, this is what they use. Like, so for, you know, when somebody ever questions me, like, well, what do you think, you really just figured it out and blah, 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 I'm going to show them all my charts and show them that it is figured out. And I have it all documented on Twitter, and then I have other documentation. I'm going to say, it's not easy. If it was easy, why aren't you doing it? Number one, why didn't you find the algorithm? Well, you didn't find the algo. You know, you were walking off, coughing off the whole time. You didn't find it, I found it. You know what I mean? Because, and it's not easy to find, and I know that, but, you know, this is the dumb shit so you think this is the dumb shit they use, that what I found is not possible? Like, it's comical to me. You know what I mean? That this isn't what they're doing? Like, or this. This is my favorite one to show. GameStop's my favorite one to show. You mean to tell me my theory of an algorithm playing out over and over again is not what they're doing? See Exhibit A and shut the book up, because that's Exhibit A. Like, it doesn't get any more blatant than that. That is the cleanest, most identifiable chart I've ever looked at in my life. So if you're ever trying to talk me up or the stream up, or talk about these algos that you're going to be learning by spending time with me, pull this up. Screenshot that shit right now. Keep it in your phone and show them that. And tell them that's an entire fucking year of trading on a stock that's had more buying interest within this entire year than almost any other stock. It's like one of a handful that's had more buying interest across the board with retail investors for an entire year, and somehow it has maintained this kind of structure and control, and like literally just absolute robotic fucking perfect fucking steps the entire year inside of a macro pennant, making the same fractal shapes over and over in the same fractal pattern over and over to make a giant fucking pennant. This is manipulation. This is control. We have zero. I read, I don't know how many tweets yesterday. I laughed. Like, I saw Jackson put one up. I saw someone else, I forget, Review Dork's always putting them up. I see all these people putting these stupid fucking tweets up about how much we are in control and that they're not. Horse shit. That is them showing us we are in control. You are not. If we want you to make money, we will let you make money. Now, does that mean we can't change the, no. And we can influence things, yes. But this is control and manipulation and high frequency trading computers trading an algorithm over and over and over and over and over again. That's what drives me fucking nuts, is seeing people talking, trying to blow smoke or amp up people, telling them like, yeah, we're in control, the bulls are in control and the apes are gonna, like, dude, come on, man. Like, I can prove it. Give me 10 minutes and I can prove to you that we are not in control. He'll by all done by design. Yep. I missed what. Hold on. Okay, my name is Jacob. That's one. Okay. I'm watching World News. We looked at a few stocks yesterday morning. Okay. Huh? Before they super pump tomorrow to screw everyone over the weekend. Yeah. All done by design. Hill Dragon. Yep. Crazy. Yep. Amen, brother. Yep. Agreed. Yep. I'm glad. See, I'm glad you guys are hip to all this. I'm not gonna lie. Even if they figured out how to break this trend, I'm holding till they cover. Appreciate you regardless, brother. Regardless of what. I mean, yeah, we hold till they cover because they have to fucking cover. I mean, the algorithms and stuff have been... the algorithm has nothing to do with the short positions that they decided to... See, they're playing every side of it, bro. You got to understand that they're playing both sides, right? They know what this is doing. Well, so it'd be like us right now, okay? Let's say, and I'm showing you, like, if you guys are different hedge funds, and I'm the market maker guy, right? I'm Dick Fuck Kenny, and I tell you, listen... We have this algorithm that we call Dick Fuck Kenny. Yeah, you're right, Pete. All right, this is Dick Fuck Kenny algorithm, and I'm going to show you what it does. Okay, and it's going to do this 5 times or 6 times over the period of the next year. Okay, I can't tell you what levels it's going to do it or price points that it's going to do it on because volume controls that. And sometimes we have to let more volume in, and sometimes we can shut more volume out. However, you're going to know the kind of the generalized levels once you see the previous one, because it's going to kind of lead you to the next one. But what you will see are these shapes that I'm about to show you. It's going to play out over and over and over for the next year, right? And it's just going to repeat itself, so you can adjust your plays off of it. But what we're going to do is I'm going to give you some money, and I want you to play the upside for me, right? After you see every downside descending wedge complete, I want you to take my money and play the upside, because at the top of those, I'm shorting the shit out of it with synthetic shares and playing the downside of it. And then this is what they do. This is the game that they play. So the Algo has nothing to do with the short position. They just got caught. I can show you AMC's been on an algorithm since 2014 from the day that it IPO'd. It's been doing the same thing that it's doing today, right now. We're literally in the same fractal right now that we were in 2014. So as far as the short positions, yes, we put them in a corner. I don't know why I'm stuttered. We put them in a corner and we caught them off guard, and that's why we screwed them, because they went so over leveraged. I can show you for 7 years from the day that AMC IPO'd, they drove this thing straight to the ground. It went from 35 something dollars the whole way down to $1.91. It took them 7 years to do it because they were trying to do it quietly. They were working it down for 7 years. Then they got caught because somebody realized, holy fuck, look how over leveraged these pricks are, that it took them 7 years to do this. If people were to dogpile in on the other side of this thing, it could be something fantastic like what was done with GameStop. Poof, here we are, and that's what happened. So yeah, the short position, but that doesn't mean, again, that doesn't mean the algo doesn't run, because it has continued to run since then. And it's running the exact same thing that it ran even back then, that it took them 7 years to do. So, yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is the algorithms are there. I can show you proof of it. They have control. I can show you proof of it. But as far as them covering a short position that they got caught on, yeah, of course. That's what I said. Do we have the ability to affect things and throw a wrench into what was planned for them? Yeah. Can we change the outcome for them on their short position? Yes. Can we actually change the algorithm that's running all of this and controlling the volume, like literally second by second? Fuck no. We can't. I don't care what anybody tells me. It doesn't matter how much buying pressure, or if you buy on, like, it doesn't matter. They can control. That is how an algorithm works. It controls the volume to print out the same thing over, because it has to. It can only accept so much volume to continue to do what it does in these certain fractal shapes. And it can only let out so much volume on the downside to complete a fractal shape, and then keep it within the same macro fractal that it's in. If not, it would blow out of it, and it shouldn't, but you would know that, right? It would blow out of it, and you would know, oh my god, we're not on an algorithm. This is actually working itself according to the laws of supply and demand. But it's not. But yeah, no, where'd that go? I'm not gonna lie, even if they figured out how to break the trend, I'm holding till they cover. But yeah, there's no, we're not breaking the trend. I can promise you that. We are not breaking the trend. We're not breaking the algo. When I say about busting algo, it's about finding it and having this mindset that I'm trying to really fucking get across to you guys, so that you know, like we're pawns in this. But yes, collectively we're kings and queens, but they control all this, right? So, and then if we can identify this, we can get in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out on all these moves, because that's what they're doing. And at the same time, we can buy long, like you're talking about, Plug. We can buy long and just hold, because we know, due to the DD, that they were over leveraged and took out massive short positioning and created synthetic shares when we came in in an attempt to continue to dilute it and offset the supply-demand ratio to make the price go down. However, with all that being said, that is all encompassed into the algorithms that we're seeing. So yeah, I don't know why I kind of went off on that tangent. You're like, regardless, I appreciate you. I don't understand that last line. Like as if like you don't agree with me or something. I don't know. I just wanted to explain it. But either way, it don't matter, bro. You're right. Keep buying and holding those synthetic shares. Yeah, that's the power we have. Yeah, that's all we have to do. AMC dispensing AM shares like toilet paper. Right. I mean, that's why when DFE came in, like the whole thing was just. I tried to explain this to somebody the other day. They were commenting and arguing about, and not arguing, but debating about like flipping shares, like Review Dork said one time, like people that don't have a lot of shares, you sell at the top, you buy back more. Like that argument's so void that like that is absolutely what would completely annihilate this the fundamental reason that squeeze play happens, right? Would be completely gone if a handful or the majority or a quarter of the majority decided to do that, because they would realize, holy shit, they're actually doing it, and then they would just draw this shit out as long as they can, and little by little the squeeze goes away. Whereas we think the ceiling's going up, it's not. It's coming down because they're unloading their short positions over and over and over and over and over, little. That's one of their exit strategies, the shorts. So the whole idea, that's why DFE was just like buy and hold. That's it. Like that is fucking it. If you can't afford what you want, well, you get what you can, and like that's it though, like that, because that's the play. Like that was the whole concept back then. That's why it worked initially, and that's that's kind of like what needs to be happening. But I don't think the majority are doing that, but that's what they're doing. That's my point. Like they know what it's going to do, so that's what they're doing, and they're trying to stretch these things out as long as they can and unload little bits at a time. But what we need is to just, and I said this the other day, as far as like retail winning this battle of attrition, the only way to win this is for retail to continue to accumulate, not back and forth, not buy and sell and buy and sell and buy and sell and make money and gather more, not like that. Just to buy more anytime you can, and to where let them keep making synthetics like Natalie just said. Let them keep making them. That is going to be their fucking demise. I promise. That will be their demise. There's going to come a day, one way or the other, when either A, they have to stop doing it, or B, they're caught doing it. And when that happens, the result is them buying them all back. So all retail has to do is shut up, be patient, and keep fucking buying. That is it. And hold those things, knowing that they're gonna run out of time before we run out of money. So, sorry I was yelling. I get all amped up and then I start getting loud and fucking everything else. I'm sorry. Do you think it is all computerized trading to keep it right? Yes, Angela. Yes, it is. It's high frequency trading computers trading these algorithms to keep doing exactly what they want to do with it. Doesn't mean they're getting out of it per se, but it means that they have complete control over every move that these things make. Hedge funds work together. Yeah, absolutely do. We are an international army now. Yes, we absolutely are. If they know that retail is catching on to their algos and move the stock past what people expect or chart out, I hold till they cover. Yeah, 100%. Regardless, Plug, if that's what you were saying, I agree 100%, bro. Like, that's the whole name of the game. You just buy them and you hold them. It don't matter if they find out, like, it does, like, I guess, for our egos and shit, but if they find out that we know this shit and they change it up, like, our goal as this international army is to find what they changed it to, right? They just changed it up on us in November, and I went and found it, is what happened. I had it locked down prior to that. I felt and saw the change coming. Literally, I remember the day. It was November 12th, and I was texting one of my buddies. He's from the UK, and me and him were texting back and forth on DMing back and forth, and I was telling him, he was saying, no, my buddy's in options and it's going this high and we're going to be at 52 by Monday or Tuesday. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm telling you, I fucking feel it in my soul. I feel something's off right now. And I had a shit ton of calls and I sold them all. I got rid of every one of them, and I kept only, and I obviously kept my share, but I told him, I said, they're going to turn this bitch and we're going down. And sure as shit, bro, like 3 days later, boom, started this whole thing from $47.50 to fucking $20. And I called it and I switched up, but it took me a minute to go find what I found now. Like, I've been fucking looking for a while to figure it, since what, November 15th. I mean, I found it a few weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks ago is when I actually really found, I'm still on GameStop, where I really found everything on AMC again, but like they changed it then. Because right here, I'll show you. Right here, everybody was expecting this thing to go ripping out of here. Right here. Everybody's like, oh my God, because remember, we're still in the pennant, right? We had the uptrend here. Down here, we had higher lows and lower highs. And everybody's like, holy shit, we're going to break out, and this is the last move, and then we're gone. And somewhere in here, something happened. I don't even know what it was, but something happened, and I changed. I'm like, uh-oh, something's going on. And I said this to you guys before. When you watch a stock long enough, you actually start to feel its movements. Like, you actually start to sense what it's doing and what it's going to do next. And I felt it, and I said to him, I think I'm going to sell my options because I feel like they're duping us right now, and this bitch is gonna turn and go. And go down, not go up. And he was like, bro, we're going to be at 52 by Monday. Chill out. You're being paranoid. I said, no, I'm not. I'm telling you, bro. I fucking feel this shit in my soul. They're duping us. And I just thought, fuck him. I'm doing me. So I sold all my calls. They were all green because I had bought them like down here or something. And sure as shit, this happens. Dip from 50 or from 47. 50, boom, down here to 37, a $10 dip. And I was like, haha, I told you, Drew. And then we went right back up to 44 something, almost 45. He's like, look, bro, I told you, you fucked up. Just chill out. You better buy those calls back because we're going to 52. And then here we go. I was like, I fucking told you. I knew it. I knew it. Damn it, I know what I'm doing. And that's when he was like, oh, I think I'm going to stop reading the options chain and start fucking looking at algos with you. Yeah, dummy. Like, yes. I know what I'm doing, bro. Like, so we had this little thing, you know what I mean? But, like, they just did it here. And that's what turned this from a pennant into a descending wedge. To where we were having higher lows, and now we're having lower lows on a macro. Right, and it's totally switched this entire fucking thing. What's funny is prior to that, and I'm not saying I'm not gonna say I was the first one that figured it out because I don't know if I am. However, what I will tell you is I'm one of the first ones that I know that was calling out. This is a fucking descending wedge that we're in, and we're going down. We're not in a pennant. Not only that, we have the exact same descending wedge. Damn it. Hold on. We have the exact same descending wedge set up down here. And it started in 2011 or 2014, and we're in the same fucking thing right here. And nobody knew this. Nobody saw this. Nobody looked for it. Everybody was looking at this bullshit pennant from Jan to June, and that's exactly what the hedge funds wanted us to do. This is exactly what they wanted us to do. So when I came back and I found this shit, it was over. I was like, God got you, motherfuckers. I found you. I found you. And then that's when I really started putting content out. I mean, I was putting shit out on Twitter back when like I said, I've had this lockdown from June until November, till they turned it, and I knew they were turning it a week and a half prior to them turning it, and I just didn't know what was going to happen, and I was scrambling to try to find something, and I couldn't find anything, and then we started dumping off. That was when the whole I told you so thing happened. I stepped back, I cleared my fucking charts, and then I went looking, and bang, I found it, and yeah, again, I'm not trying to sound all rah-rah, but I swear to you guys, from the deepest part of my inside, I feel like I got these motherfuckers. That's really how I feel. I mean that. It has nothing to do with hype or with followers or subs or not. And this is for me because I'm trading this shit too. I'm buying these shares too. I got my life savings in this shit. So. But I feel like as soon as I found this shit, I'm not kidding you, I was yelling, I got you, motherfucker. I found you. I knew it. I still know it. I just don't know they're playing tiddlywinks with it right now. With this whole bottom thing, are we going down? Are we going up? We come back down. This is what they do. They're stalling out right now. They're buying time. Holidays coming. They're setting something up. Are they setting up the next dump down here to where I think it's going? Probably. We'll see. Could I be wrong? Am I okay with that? Because I've called all this shit. So am I okay with a little bit of fucking from 20 to 18 that I'm wrong about? Sure, I don't give a shit. And if somebody's going to try to put that on me, fuck you. You do what I do. That's what I'm going to tell. Not you guys, but you see how some of these people are. And that's what I tell them. Then you sit and do what I've done. Are you kidding me? I got countless. I'm telling you, I sit here and work fucking 16, 20 hours a day. I work more now doing this for myself than I did running a $50 million a year fucking construction outfit in Orlando, Florida for fucking 15 years. So, but I'm good at it, and I find it, and like that's why I truly believe in this shit. These algos are real, man. I promise y'all, this shit is so fucking real. And what I'm telling you is not just me, you know. And you can have your own beliefs, or if you want to believe whatever, that's fine. Just understand everything that's coming out of my mouth is absolute 100% true, and I'm able to show you and prove it. And if you, after you see it, you still don't believe it, then I can't help you. But because anybody with half a fucking brain can look at this shit and be like, oh, wow, what the fuck, really? Like, I mean, come on, dude, look at this. I mean, I just showed you that. I'm going to go back to this. Look at this. Come on, like, dude, that is the cleanest fucking manipulation I've ever seen. Ever. And here's the thing. I have found these things market-wide. Like, algos, repetitive algos, fractal shape, I found it everywhere. Everywhere. Absolutely fucking everywhere. So, yeah. But anyways, I'm going to quit ranting. I'm on a fucking rant. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Sorry. I get fired up, I'm telling you. I'm in this so fucking deep now that you know, now I'm streaming on YouTube, and I have a private Discord that's starting to kick ass, and my YouTube's people are starting to, like, you know, I'm in this. I'm all the way. When I made the decision to go public with not only my findings, but my trading strategy that I have built based off of it and used and absolutely mopped the fucking floor with these dudes with it, you know, I had to go all the way in. I had to go all the way in to, yeah, I'm all the way in. I'm all in on all this that I do, because I know it's real, and I know it's gonna do all that. Trust me. Here we go. There's the boom boomies. This is our after lunch fake out breakout up here and then back down. And maybe we rip. I don't know. We'll see. Trying to confirm this fucking bottom, man. Whew, that was a fucking rant. Alright. Where the hell was I? Okay. Okay. And you said you're going to hold till they come. Okay. Yes, we are. And then, all right, Angela, that's what algo trading is. It's hundreds of trades a minute. High frequency trading. Yeah, it's hundreds of thousands. Yeah. It's like a second, like milliseconds, and they're trading. It's just insane. But yeah, you're right. I feel you. Just saying, this play is so easy. Yeah, I agree with you, Plug. That's been my whole thing. That's been one of the things I've harped on too, is how people have overcomplicated this entire fucking thing, man. You know me by now, bro. I'm not the work. I mean, I work hard, but when it comes to like working hard or working smart, I work smart. So like, you can see that by my strategy and my you know my charting, my TA, everything that I do. Yeah, man. I agree. It's been overcomplicated. Keep it simple, stupid. Right? Isn't that the saying? If they know retail. Okay, I read that. Right here. It's 100. Okay. Yep. And then yeah, there's no way out for them. If they cover right now, they're screwed. Then FOMO kicks in. Let's face the facts. When I'm at gym, I always see AMC ticker on the news on the screen. People watching. Yep. We looked at Shimeo bonds. Oh, yesterday morning. Yep. China developers bankrupt. China announced we want a market guy. Did they? Yeah, I saw. Oh, I did see that. Yeah. They said they were hoping for it. Yep. Spit and fire. Yeah, bro. Thanks, Jake. Just buying. Oh, okay. You're saying thanks to me. I thought you were like thanks because I went off on a rant. And keep buying and holding. Yep. Just buy and hold and keep buying and holding. I feel you. The beauty of the movement, it's simple for most people. Many never invested, they just go to work and buy. That's what the unique, yep, it is. That's what is unique about it. That's what I'm saying. It's so simple. People get so hyped on going to the moon, then when it goes down, they get discouraged. This play is so simple. Amen, man. We should, like, copy all of this and fucking put it on a whiteboard and email it to everybody. The more they mess with us, the more we buy and hold, and the more money they will have to pay us. They're lost. Still buying here. Yes, sir. Well, we work together. That's why hedgies hate Reddit and YouTube now. Yep. Amen. Chuck, you were, excuse me, you were the first person I heard say that it was a descending wedge and not a pennant. Yep. That's what I said. I don't know if I was, because I don't listen to anybody else, but I do feel like I know what I've seen on it. Nobody was calling it, and I was. Thanks, Sharon. You ever compare notes with Astro? No. Don't really care to either. And that's when I became a fan of you and Algo's. Well, thank you, Miss Sharon. I mean, I have nothing against Astro, but no. I'm a loner, bro. I do better by myself. My notes are my notes. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, Bishop. Oh, by the way, bro, thank you for coming. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I haven't seen you in here before, but thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I am the ones will tell you I'm not trying to be an asshole. What I do and the way my mind works, I can't have other influence in my ears. That's why I don't follow. I follow a couple of them on Twitter and stuff, but I don't watch anybody else on YouTube. I don't listen to anybody else's theories, whether they use Wyckoff or they use whatever cycle theory or they look at the order book, whatever. I don't listen to any of that bullshit. None of it matters because everything's run off Algos. And if I let that kind of horse shit get in my ears and in my head, it stops me from being able to do what it is that I do. And I'm really fucking good at what I do. And I can't afford, I'll be honest with you, Bishop, I can't afford to not be good at this. So I have to be good at this. And to do that, I have to block all that other shit out. So, but if it weren't for that, bro, I probably would. But it doesn't matter to me. I found, just as Astro found his way and David Marino found his way, Chuck found his way. And this is it. But, yeah, I can see why you would ask that or think that, for sure. A few people have said to me, like, yo, you and so-and-so need to talk. Like, no, we don't. I just need left alone. Not by y'all. I don't want anybody else's theory in my head. I'm good. I've been working this thing for almost a whole year on, I have a shit ton of stocks that I've mapped out that have Algos, and I've traded the shit out of them for almost an entire year and just absolutely murdered it. Okay. Okay, that's when I became a fan of your Algo. Okay. Pete, where do you see this going? Where the Algo takes us, Pete. January credit card bills come due. Many will have to sell. Yeah, probably, bro. With the whole Christmas shit and everything. Yep, it really sucks that they have that much control. Can't wait for us to stick it to them. We will, Angela. I agree. That's why I get so amped up about it, because it's like the ultimate display of fuck you and power. Like, and I don't feel like any entity or person anywhere in this country or in this world should ever have that much fucking power. Like, because, you think of the sheer amount of money that's involved. Like, it's just, I don't even like talking about it, because it literally makes me sick. And it makes me so fucking mad, because I can't even comprehend. And like, I told you guys when I met y'all on here, I'm a type A personality. Like, I bully bullies. Like, I beat the fuck out of bullies. I'm kind of like that dude, right? And I've been like that all my life. But then I see this, and that's what it makes me feel in my chest. It makes me feel like this is this big bully that has robbed and stolen and cheated. And they don't even have to. Like, they don't even have to do it. They have the money and the means to not have to do that, to make money, to make the same kind of like. But instead, they chose and have continued to choose to rob and steal from people like us, and that drives me bonkers. Like, I mean, I have literally asked Jesus Christ himself to take these dudes out, like in some way, not kill them, but like their business, like take them out. Like, how could this be allowed to go on for as long as it's been allowed to go on? Like, it's asinine that that they can have the ability to continue to do this. Like, it blows my mind. So, but trust me when I tell you, in my heart of hearts, in my soul of souls, like I said the other day, they're not pulling anything from my hands. Ever, 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 ever. Ever. Because I'll take these fucking things to the grave with me. Because I'm going to walk away from this at the end of this saying that I was part of something that absolutely dismantled this entire house of cards. And it all started in like grassroots shit. That is purpose. That is a purposeful, proud life, end of story. And I'm either going to die and it not happen knowing that I put every effort I could into it, or it's going to happen and I'm going to celebrate. It's one of the two. That's it. Whoa, Amy. Yeah, that's when she's... we believe in you, brother. Keep up the awesome work. We got your 6. Thank you, brother. Roger that. I can't even know how to pronounce it. Bodhistava. At Gains Extreme. GAINZ XTREME, just like on the YouTube channel. At Gains Extreme. We gonna be here. Oh, okay. I say the same as AMC Marine. We believe in you, Chuck. Thank you, Angela. That means a lot to me, you guys. I mean that. Thank you so much. Oh, I lost it. It went up away from me. This is awesome, Pete. I go off on tangents every now and then, Pete. I get fired up, my face and neck and everything turns red, and I notice I have a vein that comes out of my fucking neck over here. I get fired up and going, man. It's hard to shut me down sometimes. Andrew, what the fuck? From a strategy play, doesn't it make more sense to push the stock to 100 and incite selling? At some point, yes. I do believe that, Bishop. I do believe... I think that's what... I'm not going to say that. I do believe to some extent... Yeah, because I think down low right now, they're playing with fire. I think they're playing with more fire down here than they are up top. And I've said this entire time since we dipped. I said this is where they're going to have to really be careful because fire doesn't exist in the sky. It's on the ground. And that's where they're at right now. And they're getting closer and closer to the ground here. And that's where things catch fire, on the ground. And, up top, 52, 60, we were further away from a squeeze up there than we are right now, in my honest opinion. So, that would be there'd be more incentive there for them to do something like that. Yes, I do believe so. I don't know. I don't think it would work, and I don't know if they maybe have thought about it and thought, you know what, that's probably not going to work. Just because of how adamant and loud everybody's been about, fuck you, we're holding this shit till whatever. I do believe that whether it's 100 or whether it's 1,000 or whether it's 2,000 or whether it's 5,000, whatever that number is, we don't know what the real value is. When we don't know what the real ceiling is, but they do, and whatever number they pick in the middle of that, I think it would be worth their while to do, and I think they will do that at some point, Bishop. I don't want to put a number on it. I think it's way higher than $100 though. I think they know that nobody's selling for $100, and if people do, they're going to buy right back in, and shit's just going to keep going on forever and ever, which is what we don't want to do, right? I don't want to even get into that again. I've already said that, but yeah, I agree to some extent that's yes, more incentive for them to do that at a whatever, a certain midline price for them. Yeah. Huge call inflow coming just in general. UMP, Apple, and Roku. I don't know what UMP is, though. Do I? I don't know. Apple, Roku, and something else. Maybe off of the Q's reversal. Maybe. You are the man. Thank you, Miss Sharon. The goat, man. Man, I'll start giving you a Billy Nanny, huh? Follow your gut. Thank you, LG. Appreciate it, bro. Angela, follow your own gut. Yeah, I do, Angela. I've learned that. I've learned it the hard way, but yeah, I trust myself more now in this market than I ever have. Yep. Oh, okay. It's not a rant, it's a passion. I could tell the difference versus Wyckoff. Wyckoff, these guys on YouTube is all wrong. They can give the real numbers when it goes down nor up. A lot of noise, I realize. Yeah, me too, Alex. Me too. He picked up the Algo a while back too. He's kind of out there, but the math is there. Yeah, he picked up a cycle. Yeah, but I don't think he didn't translate it. I don't believe into like I did. I think we have a different and we definitely are seeing a different algo and a different cycle within it, because he's called things. He's always calling shit wrong recently. I've noticed. A few times I've noticed him calling shit wrong, and I know there's been a few times that he's called things one way, I've called him another, and like I said, I can't remember what time I've been wrong since I started doing this. When I first picked up on it in June or July, and I've been on, and I have documentation. I don't just shoot this shit out of my ass to say it to make myself feel better. I have documentation of it throughout the entire thing, so that if anybody tries to bust my balls about it, I have it. But yeah, I mean, he did. He started talking about a cycle. Yeah, I'm not sure about an algo. Not like I did. I have algos literally on more stocks than my hands can hold, and I have them mapped out. I have a whole private Discord, bro, full of stocks that have algorithms running them, and I have them completely mapped out from their almost their entire existence, and future projected prices based off, and price levels and fractal shapes and patterns based off of that previous movement, and they're all channeled, sectored off, and everything. I got people in here that are in my private Discord. They can tell you, like, this is not what I'm doing is nothing similar to what Astro has done or is doing. Not even close. If one of y'all or a couple of y'all that are in here want to let him know that, I would appreciate that. It's not that I feel offended by it, but I don't want to be connected to anybody. He definitely is not doing what I'm doing. But yeah, he's out there. And I don't know what math you're talking about, math-wise. Did he do like a volume comparative analysis on volume, like in comparison to from the 7-year to the 7-month and the different weekly to daily kind of things? If he did that, I'd love to see that volume analysis. If he even knows what the 7-year algo is, the 7-year fractal that the algo started. But yeah, we'll see. But I think I'm sure he has. Anybody that's found any kind of cycle they've either done it with numbers or they've done it with shapes. One of the two, I think. Or like what I call fractal shapes, and then those shapes make pattern, like a pattern, and it's fractal pattern, fractal shapes, fractal pattern. You know, and then fractal cycle, algo cycle. It's algo fractal cycle, algo fractal pattern, algo fractal shape. But yeah. Anyways, I'm not. I don't know. I just don't want any connection to nobody. This is. I'm trying to keep this shit proprietary, man. That's all. I hope you're not like man, this guy's a fucking asshole. You're doing great all on your own. Don't change a thing. Thank you, Miss Angela. When MOAS starts, what will you be doing? I'd like to get ready. I'll be sitting my ass right here with y'all, just like this. This is what I'm going to be doing. Sitting right here. That was one part of this whole thing, was to provide consistent, reliant, upfront, honest to God, just like you. I'm raising the bar, man. I said it in my video last night. The YouTuber social media thing that has been attached to this entire movement, they've dropped the fucking ball. They have stopped giving value. They've stopped putting valuable. Their value has went down, is in my book. The value that they're providing to the community has went down significantly. It has bothered me tremendously. And now, when that happened, what happened was, when that happened with the original ones, then all these other fucking yoo-hoos came dogpiling in trying to be the next one. And they all started spewing bullshit. Prediction this, prediction that, and this and that, and this and that. And like Alex said, he's been watching a lot of these guys, and they're never fucking right, or they're hardly, barely ever right. Or they're wrong a lot, which causes a lot of fucking static within the community. You shouldn't be putting fucking shit out. You shouldn't be putting projections out at all if you're not 100% built on top of it. Because, and it's not like, well, no, that's what we're trying. That's the whole point of doing technical analysis, is to try. It is, but you don't put out public projections on something when you have a large fucking following. If there's if you even have a fucking chance in your brain that you think that shit is not going to play out, the last thing you should be doing is self-sabotaging not only yourself, your credibility, your projection model, but the fucking community that follows you. You know that you're fucking with people's emotions. Like, stop doing it. Like, if you're not willing to lay your ass down on it, then shut the fuck up. Like, for real. Like, and I think that's what really got under my skin. You know, then I'm seeing people being like, man, you know, not granted, nobody's supposed to listen to what anybody has to say, but at the same time, when you have a following, you have a responsibility and an obligation to the community to put out good content, to be providing value to them, right? As long as you're getting that reciprocated from the community, which those motherfuckers are, in the form of your dollar bills. So, you know, I decided that, again, I wasn't going to do this, and I was pushed by a couple professional traders that I'm friends with, and a few buddies that also trade, and other people that have, my inner family, my inner circle, they've all said, you have to do this. Do it, do it, do it. When I finally made the decision to do it, I said, if I'm going to do this, I am going to raise the fucking bar on this whole social media, YouTuber, whatever thing, that these guys can't even fucking hang out with me. Like, let alone compete. So what I wanted to do is, from a viewer, because I've been one, I used to watch all these yoo-hoos, I wanted you guys and the viewers to, when they saw what it was that I was offering and the value that I bring to their day, whether it be through my streaming, through my YouTube, through my Twitter, or through my my Discord, I want there to be not even a fucking glancing thought in your brain to go anywhere else. I want your brain to be absolute 1,000,000% bought in to everything that I'm trying to provide to us, to you, to the community, and know that there is no other fucking place that you would rather be. Like, and no one's bullshit that you would rather listen to. And if I can't accomplish that, then it's not worth me doing. Because I'm just not another little piece in the puzzle then. And I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to just be a little piece in the puzzle. Like, if I'm going to do this shit, I'm trying to take over. Like, I'm taking over. I'm bringing something different that nobody's doing. And I'm bringing more value out of one platform or out of one personality than any of these people have done thus far. And that's been my goal, people. If you want some insight into me, that's been my entire goal. And I'm not going to stop till it happens. Like I said, and it's no different than this trade that I'm in. It's either going to happen or I'm going to die trying and know that I did everything I possibly could. That's what I was saying today. Like, I put out content and stuff. I can only do so much. Like, it takes a village to build a man. And I'm gonna need help. I'm gonna need y'all's help. I'm gonna need people sharing things. I'm gonna need people creating a buzz about the things that I'm doing. I'm gonna need people to donate. I'm gonna need everybody to pitch in and help, because all I can do is what I'm doing. I can run a Discord. I can stream during the day. I can put videos out at night. I can chart my ass off on my off time. And that's it. And then we can do this. And that, like, there's nothing more I can do. I am literally putting in 16 to 20 hours a day right now. Like, there is absolutely, and I'm doing option call outs and everything else too. And it is, like, there is literally nothing fucking else I can do. So it's going, like, y'all are going to have to take it from here. And if you don't, then it's going to end right here with just us, which is, again, fine with me, but it's not what I set out to do. So I am going to need y'all. Just know that. I mean, these other guys didn't get where they were going because they did everything themselves. They got there because the community grabbed on and gravitated towards what they were offering at the time and ran with it and went and gave it to everybody else and said, you have to. Like, you have to go. Like, no, you have to. Like, this is it. It's the only fucking place to be. Like, you have to. And that's how a couple of these guys have 500,000 fucking followers. That's why. Oh, man. See, I told you, I get going, I can't shut up. I should have stopped when I was reading. I get going, and then my blood pressure's up, and then I'm so sorry. Oh, my God. You are doing great. All on your... Okay, I read that. When Mo starts, yep, I'm going to be right here. Last thing you need with analysis is emotion creeping in from other opinions. Amen. I've said it the whole time. Mentally, I'm thinking this will play with my emotions on when to sell. Yeah, you can't... I'll talk about that in a minute, Pete. I want to get going on these. I'm way behind on these. But I'll go real quick. I said this before. I'll say it again real quick. When people say don't have your emotions attached to the play, it's not... It's like what you're doing is... because they're not saying don't have your emotions attached to your money. Because... you will have your emotions attached to your money. There's no way not to have your emotions attached to it. If you earn that money, if you go to work, if you spend time doing it, if you do anything to earn that money in any way, shape, or form, you're going to have emotions attached to that money. What that phrase is referring to is if you're going to do this with that money, when it comes to the decision making involved as to what to do with it, be it buying and selling, you cannot allow emotions to affect the decision-making process in your brain that it takes to make decisions for that money. Not based, but for that money. Like, so that's what that means. You have to separate the emotions from the decision-making process that will affect that money. You're allowed to have emotions about your money, but when you're sitting here deciding whether or not you sell, you buy, you hold, you add, you cut, whatever it is that you're doing, that decision-making process has to be done with your brain and not your emotions. That's what that meant. It's the easiest way to make them money and their investors all while getting a pat on the back. Yeah. Hi, Jen. That's how I feel, Chuck. They have been bullying everyone forever. I can't stand cruelty or bullying. It's disgusting to me, and I've been like that my whole life too. Amen, sis. Amen. Coach says, woohoo! Where'd it go? Damn it, man. It keeps going away from me. Alright. Alright, there it is. I can listen to Chuck all day. Oh, thanks, Coach. Yo, back from breakfast. Hope your morning is going smoother, brother. Thank you, Waddy. I'm all fired up this afternoon. I don't know what happened. I ate a BLT wrap and some pita chips, and man, something got lit a fire under my ass this afternoon. I need to go get a cappuccino or something here in a second, but you are right. It's stealing and cheating, like playing Texas Hold'em with someone, but they have all the cards set up in there. Yeah, they stack the deck. They're the bank. It's just ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Buddhistatva. So Buddhistatva. Is that right, bro? Buddhistatva? Statva. Buddhistatva. Buddhistatva. Okay. Can I just call you Boo? Or Bood? Or Bod? Can I call you Bod? Bod to Stopva? Bod? I don't know. Tell me what. Give me a nickname for you, bro. I'll never spit that out. As fast as I talk and as fired up as I get, I'll never get that out. I'll butcher it all to hell. I can listen to Chuck too all day, Coach. Love this. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, guys. Jen at P. I have a spreadsheet with my holdings across 4 brokers. I have it calculated different price levels so that I can see the totals. I can see clearly what each price level is to me. Yep. So that's the plan. All you gotta do is have a plan. Dev team beta test price increase to 350. Wait. What did I miss? Dev team beta test price increase to 350. What did I miss, Bishop? I missed something. I don't know what you mean by that. Unless I'm just being, I'm still trying to calm down. I'm still all kind of amped up and I'm not thinking straight. What am I missing there? Okay, Jen, you must have an idea of how high this will get. Me too, Angela. Such real discussion going here every day. It's so refreshing. Good people. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. One man. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. L4G. One man cannot do this alone. It takes a village, as you said this morning. We are that village. The collective. We the people. I know I will be reinvesting in my community once my last. Amen, brother. I agree. Me and you both. I'm going to share some more people follow you. Thank you, Mr. Pete. Your words need to be heard. Thank you, Pete. Yes, it is a great discussion, Jen. So glad I found out about Chuck. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you all are here. Sharing your gifts / skill. This is the way to take them out, Chuck. Amen, Sharon. Thank you. I agree, too. That's why I'm doing it. I decided enough was enough. That I needed to do this. No, get my hat. Get my hat. Interested in learning more. Signed up for your... Oh, wow. Okay, Bishop. Cool, man. Welcome, bro. I'm glad to have you. Keep up the good work. Gotta run, but look forward to the future. Badass, Bishop. If I missed you on the way out, dude, I hope you hear this. I'll talk to you then in the Discord if you're in there, bro. Good looking, dude. Subi, check the Discord for a second. Extreme Games. Okay. Is it wrong of me to like almost feel like a proud dad? That's badass. I'm trying to look at the chart real quick. Bear with me, guys. I'll be right back to the chat. Yeah, I mean, you yeah, I mean, do you remember me showing you the mirror? You remember me showing? Remember the night you and I were looking and I showed you the mirror? The mirroring. Remember that? Where I flipped the picture around and I put the mirroring. Look at your chart. Your chart is an absolute mirror. It's creating a mirror of itself. If you go to the left and take that inside corner out and just make it an outside corner, just a regular 90 degree, on your chart, it'll turn into itself on the right hand side. It's an absolute mirror of itself. See it? That inside corner on the left, just if you cut it out and make it just a 90 degree, it'll actually be itself to the right. It's literally mirroring itself. I bet you see it now. No. That's badass. That's badass, Subi. I'm calling you that out loud because that's your name on there, on the chat. Bad ass. That's supposed to be rock on, but that'll work. I'm telling you, I said to you from the beginning, I said, when this is all, like, we are literally, what did I say? I'm going to have to look it up. I said, we are literally, I said, this is literally just the beginning of something truly amazing that I know in my heart, soul, and in my brain that it will fucking change everything. Like, I know it. I don't tell, I mean, call it whatever you want. My brush with death, being on my deathbed for the last 2 years, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. But I know. I knew that this was all going to happen. I said it over a year ago to my mother. I was on bed rest in that hospital bed, and I was talking to her about all of this. And here it is a year later. I'm up, I'm walking, I'm healthy, I'm moving, and here it is in front of me. I look at it every day and think, what is going on? And I know, and I said that, I know that what I'm doing is literally about to change everything. And not just me, the community that's forming around it. It's about to change everything. I know it. Call it whatever you want, but I can tell you right now, I know it. I know it. I have zero doubt. Not like there is not an ounce of doubt in my brain about any of it. Good deal. Welcome, Bishop. Thanks for joining, brother. I'm looking forward to having you in there, man. Definitely. Alright, let's get back here to you guys and see what's going on. I want to get through these comments because I want to go make a cappuccino for the afternoon session here. You guys are like, holy shit, he's going to literally drink caffeine? I just watched him go on a fucking 45-minute rant. Okay, that was okay. I've been YouTubing with AMC since June. Everyone's just ranting bullshit. I'm so tired of it. Don't watch it anymore. All that predictions and dates are all wrong. Hype it up and everyone gets disappointed. No one has been right on any prediction and dates. No hate, just being realistic. Yep, I agree. I agree. I mean, except for me, I think, right? Wasn't I calling out 23, and didn't I call out the downside on Twitter? And go look through my Twitter, Alex. I've been calling shit for months, and it's all been spot on. Like, it's almost absurd. Subi tells a story. Subi's in the chat. She has told a story, and I think Coach just said it the other day, or somebody else jumped on the bandwagon with her. But Subi told me when I first met her, she said, I watched you on Twitter for months, and I was literally in the shadows hoping that you were going to be wrong. She said, and this is when I first started YouTube. She was here for the first. She said, I was hoping all that time that you were going to be wrong. She goes, and here I am, and here we are, and you still have not been fucking wrong. You still have not been wrong. And she just said it again the other day. She said, you realize you still haven't been wrong yet. and I'm still waiting for you to be. And I said, stop wishing wrong, because you're gonna end up fucking jinxing me. So stop. And then somebody else said the same thing. I know. I think it was in the Discord. And somebody else said, I know. I've been too. I've been watching him. Like, he's never fucking wrong. Like, when he calls something out, it happens. I don't call everything out all the time, but when I do, and that's what they were saying, and I told them, I'm like, stop. You're gonna jinx me. Don't do that. You know, we had a little laugh about it, but she'll tell you. She'll be the one to tell you, because she literally has said that repeatedly. Oh, where did I go? Okay. There we go. In Chuck we trust. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. I'm sold. Yes, David, Anthony, and Chuck we trust. Thank you, Angela. You guys are funny. You guys are rock stars. You're doing an absolutely amazing job. It's funny how I found your page. Glad I'm here. I'm glad you're here too, Pete. Thank you. I'm so glad to be here too, Pete. I'm glad you're here, Angela. I definitely have your back on that. Thank you, Sean. David, pure passion. Thank you, sir. Need some bacon, Chuck? No, I almost feel like I could throw up the bacon I ate for lunch. No, I'm good. Thank you, though, bro. Question, Chuck. If the algorithm for AMC is a pattern since 2014 to current, can it be changed or manipulated in any way? Sure. They can do whatever they want. What's funny is, when I was talking about the change in November, the change was only for us. It actually ended up not being a change. Like, so if that makes sense, like, we were all wrong. People were, me too. I was seeing a pennant too. And if you look at my first video of AMC Algo exposed, I say it in there that I had tunnel vision because I allowed all these influencers and all these fucking yoo-hoos that do all this other analysis making me only see pennant. And I stopped looking for shit for a minute. And I got sucked into the abyss. And when I felt the switch happen in November, I was scrambling to try to find where we were going next because I want to make money. So I was hurrying up and I was looking, and I couldn't find anything. So I had to step back for a couple days, slow down. I wiped all of my TA off, all my AMC charts. I blanked them all of them. Done. Took everything off and started over. And I spent 2 entire weekends sitting right here, almost around the clock, from Saturday morning at 3 a.m. until Sunday afternoon around 4 o'clock when I finally crashed, went to bed, so I could be up for market open at 3 a.m. on Monday morning. I spent 2 entire weekends doing that, and at the end of the second weekend, I found where everything was at. I found it. And what I realized when I found it was, again, the algorithm hasn't changed. Where I was like, oh my God, it changed. No, it didn't. Like, once I found where we were at, it's right where it's supposed to be. So, but yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want with it. And that's what I said. If they change it, that's part of the reason I want to build a giant, like, maybe not a giant, but at least a decent sized community. And I want to try to teach what I see, how I see it, why I see it, things that stick out to me. And I'm hoping that if in doing that, there's a handful or more people that are able to do the same thing. And the more eyes that are on these charts, trying to look for these changes or new algos in new stocks, things like that, it gives us an advantage. And so, especially for the change in these ones right now, because if they do change it up, I feel super pressured. Just for myself. This was before I had any of y'all in my corner. Now I got all you guys, and now I'm gonna really feel pressure. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm really hoping that through this process and through with the Discord and everything, that I get a few people or more than a few people that really catch on to this and can take what it is that I can show them and teach them and give them little things, nuances and things that I look for, and they can start developing the ability to do the same thing. So we get more eyes on it. Hey Chuck, in order to get recognition, when you put up a YouTube content, think of a nice catchphrase for people to watch your video. I noticed a lot of these YouTube use bullshit clickbait headline to get people to watch. Your content is legit, where you should get the real recognition. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I've tried. I've tried doing a couple different things with the titles and stuff, but thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hey, Av. Thank you, brother. Finally got some sleep, but had to get over here, get on here over ASPAP. Thanks, brother. Glad to have you here, man. I'm glad my vacation started today, or I'd be working and not here. Yeah, hell yeah, Pete. Everything happens for a reason, Pete. Preach it, Chuck. I'm convinced. Woo-hoo! Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truth gives me goosebumps. Wow. Thank you, Sharon. That's awesome, man. That is. That's really awesome. A group of my friends I bought in on in January are coming to the crib tonight so I can introduce them to your videos. Should get at least 4 more subs. Badass, bro. Thank you, LG. Badass. Subi's laughing at me. Laugh out loud. Yeah, thank you, LG. That's badass, bro. I'll be here every day. Awesome, Pete. I'm here. And that's my plan, too, to be here every day. Obviously, if something were to happen or whatever, I wouldn't be. But, yes, that's my entire plan. Every day. Without fail, right here, doing the same fucking thing we're doing right now. We are the village, and you are the goat. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah, you guys are too kind. Please stay healthy and take care of yourself. We need you on the front line. We got your back. Chuck ain't even have to know. He just does what he has to see. Yep. I broke my back in 2008. There's reasons why people meet each other. Amen. Thank all you guys. Thank you. Chuck ain't even have to know. He just does what he has to see. Yeah, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you guys having my back like that. And Pete, you're right. You're right. You're giving us all the ability, Angela, you're giving us all the ability to have an upper hand and an inside look against the crooks that are manipulating our stock market. You are helping us level the playing field. Amen. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I wanted to try to find a way to do. Yeah, I think it absolutely could. And is, yeah. Chuck and coffee to the moon. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I couldn't get awake yesterday, man. I was tired yesterday. I couldn't get my ass moving. Yeah, that's the truth. Every time he calls for something that here's Subi. Yeah, that's the truth. Every time he calls for something that I don't like, I'm like, please be wrong. Dude hasn't been wrong yet. Abby. AV, isn't it amazing? Oh, where you go? Isn't it amazing how when talking about this stuff, you feel like you have an extra pep in your step? It's an undeniable feeling. This is just different than I agree. It's different than anything else I've ever done in my life. It's just and you're right. I have a passion, and it just does. Like it just lights something. I mean, that's that human thing that we all have, knowing what they've been doing, man. It just does that to us. You know what I mean? Yeah. Chuck, I'm here until the day you say I'm retired. Amen, Pete. Thank you. Then we go for a beer. Hell yeah. We can go for a beer before that, though, brother. Like, how life-changing is it mentally to just have the double bottom for GME in mind? Yeah. Chuck will be wrong, hopefully, and his analysis will be correct. But time frame moved up. Okay, wait. Like, how life-changing is it mentally to just have the double bottom for GME in mind? Chuck will be wrong, hopefully, and his analysis will be correct. The time frame moved up. Yeah, I mean, it does. Listen, a double bottom does wonders. I mean, don't get me wrong. Normally, if you don't get a double, you just get a single. Normally, it's a rip. So the fact that they're slowing shit down today is an indicator to me that we're gonna. I mean, we're not really falling though. Like, we're maintaining. So it's a mixed feeling kind of thing. But normally, when you just get a single, look, when you get a single, you rip. right? Like you come down here, you get a single, boom, you're right up out of it. Look here, this is a better representation of that right here. But what I like about a double is a double creates this springboard, right? Like legs. If you think of like legs on a what do they call a diving board at the end of a swimming pool, right? That's how I see this in my mind, right? So the one hit always just hits and boom, and it right back up, right? But it always does. If you look here, I'm gonna show you. It rips, but it always dies out, right? Hits down, comes up, and it always dies out. Look, boom. This was a 25% correction, right? 25%. And I mean, then it worked its way up, right, to gain itself back. I mean, it took it 2 years to get it back, but I hope this is a good visualization for you, and I hope but here, I think of this as like two legs, like on a diving board, right? And when you hit it really hard, or a trampoline, whoo, right? And then that's how this is. And then, again, the thing with the double bottom in the scenario that we're in right now, for the reason I'm talking about now, but really combined with the reason is the confluence of support. It really is about this. This adds to it. We got a double W inside of a big W, and then we wham, right? 10x or whatever it was that we did. $2 to what? 24. 20. So we 10x'd. So if we 10x right now, we're going to be at $250 a share. So if this is replica and we 10x again from say $20, that's $200 a share. Does anybody remember where my first projection was when I started talking about finding this and busting the algo, and I pulled my support line up to the macro megaphone line up, and where did it line up at? Does anybody remember that? But anyways, this all adds to it. AMC is known for this double W inside of a W, inside of a bigger W, and it's known for these descending wedges, and we have a macro and a micro, and then we have the megaphone, which it's known for these megaphones. In my theory, it is. People don't talk about this because this isn't their theory, it's mine. I'm like one of the only ones doing this because it's my theory. But it's very unique, it's very proprietary, and it's spot on, like you're finding out. But yes, this not only does it help me from a psychological standpoint to know that now we have a base, because I mean, look at these right here, these wick downs. I mean, it's literally pinning itself down, building a base, telling us I'm not going any lower than this. That's what those when they pin those wicks down like that, numerous, that's what that is. That's telling you, hey, right here is the bottom. Right here. Like, so when it starts doing this, and then I get the mini W, and then when it really makes a big, and I would have known right here, been like, holy shit, we're coming down for a double W inside of a W. Boom, right? I know it's coming right to here, because look, it was already telling me, right here is the bottom. And then back up, and I know it's coming down, and then it's like, oh shit, we have a confluence of support. And as soon as it touched it, wah, 10x. That's why this is what I'm really, 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 really hoping for. I would prefer it not be this. It doesn't mean that it's gonna be any worse or whatever. It's just, for me, and the way I feel about things, I would prefer it be the double bottom. This. I would prefer this come right back down here, then go back up, then come back down, and then if it goes back up and then come back down and make another W here just like we saw, and then boom. That's what I would prefer to see. Personally. I don't live that far from Pennsylvania. Deal, bro. Well, let's do it. I'm down, Pete, whenever you want, bro. Yeah, you have to get in my DMs or something, man. And we'll yeah, I'll definitely go. I mean, anytime, bro. So the fractal setup enables the share price to be managed and facilitates delaying or speeding up of price. Okay, wait. So the fractal setup enables the share price to be managed and facilitates delaying or speeding up. Yeah, I mean, the Algo does. The macro Algo being ran over and over and over again. Watch, I'm going to show you this. I don't know if you saw this or not. Look at that. I mean, just the fact that this on the left, this is from the day that it IPO'd until January 1st of this past year, 2021 of this year, when we ran up 10x to the little pennant here. This is 7 years worth of trading. Now, without stretching this chart out to see this, it looks flat. It looks flat because volume was very, 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 very low and almost non-existent. Look. Compared to where we were at, look. Look at the volume down here. Compared to January, February, March, April, May, and then right here was June. Like, so, you know what I mean? You see, it was just... So what they've done for 7 years is they put an algo in, they hit go, the algo started playing, and they just wound it out as long as they could, probably not to draw attention to themselves, but shorting the shit out of it, illegally naked shorting it with synthetic shares, with the intent of never having to pay back a fucking thing ever. Unfortunately for them, they had the perfect storm meet right here at this confluence of support. At $1.91, they took this thing from $36 after IPO. It took them 7 years, but from $36 from IPO in 2009, or this was March of 2015, $36 all-time high. It took them 7 years to do it, but they got this bitch the whole way down to $1.91. They were almost there. They were almost there. But the perfect storm hit at the exact perfect fucking time. And as soon as it hit that, bam, right? And now you know the rest of the story. But this is this. And this is this. This is 7 years. This is 7 months. Volume over the 7 years is practically the same as the volume over this 7 months. Which is why this has to be viewed on 2 different time frames. And which is why people weren't able to find this shit, because it lays flat when you look at it. You have to be able to manipulate it enough to see it. And as soon as I was able to do that, I was like, holy shit. That's exactly what we're in right now. And then once I kind of put it all together and figured out a way to present it, that's when I put the video out. But I mean, I would love to hear somebody's argument over how this is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Not because I want to argue. I'm just saying, like, how do you fucking argue about that? I mean, if you were just passing through here looking at my channel, you would think I had just 2 different platforms up with the same chart up. You'd just be like, oh shit, he must be doing like some kind of comparing or something. Wonder why he's looking at the same chart on 2 different platforms. But, so anyways, the speed is volume and volume is speed. And I said it, I feel like they have a valve or some sort of control that they can use to turn volume off and on and off and on. Or not off and on, but like they can insert as much as they want, they can restrict as much as they want, and that's how we get these, and that's how the algorithm runs. The algorithm controls the volume, which then gives us and prints out these movements for us. And that's why I was able to see them, because it's continuing to print the exact same algo, or patterns and shapes, algo shapes and patterns. It's continuing to do that on both of them. On all of them, the whole chart, and then I'm finding them. So yeah. Alright. Yeah, I just made a little tweak to the volume. Did that change anything for you guys on your end? I made a little tweak to some of the filters while I was talking there. Did that change anything for any of y'all? The breakout of each triangle is the reset valve, but can be held until the breakout of the macro triangle. Huh? The breakout of each triangle. The wedges, like these micro descending, or the big yellow macro? Reset can be held until the breakout. Oh, you mean can these little descendings be held back until the breakout of the macro? I don't quite understand what you're asking me. I don't quite understand that question, John. Andrew, like 250, what? Did I miss something? Oh, like how life-changing is the mental... Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know of a price for sure, Andrew. I don't know. I really don't know. Fuck, I wish I did. That'd be great, wouldn't it? To know like how high this is going. Random comment, but the best thing I learned about option was hedging. I feel a lot of people need to learn about that. I would have to agree with that. Especially longs or mid to long swings. Yeah, 100%. I was wrapped up in the hype, but wasn't taught how to execute. Thank God for people like you who actually help. Amen, brother. Yeah, nobody helped me, bro. I went through the trenches trying to learn myself, getting beat up bad. I lost a lot of money to get to this point in my trading, whatever, you know. So on a micro time frame, could that double bottom look more like a cup and handle type of shapes? It'll no, I mean so when you're mapping out macro fractal shapes or macro, you know, like let's say you can easily see the descending wedge, the yellow descending wedge, right? Let's say that you're trying to map out this then you see this, right? You see these little micros inside of here. These ones here, which I don't call these because these are on the 4-hour and daily. So I call these like I call it micro. Mid-macro. So you got the macro yellow and then the mid-macro. Now if you were to go in to say from the daily to the 1 hour, if you were to go in here, what you want to be seeing is the same thing in here, right? But not the same one. Like, you want to be seeing it inside of here, so you do. You already have one. Look, here. Right here. And then right here. And then breakdown. Right? But you have your tops. 1, 2, 3, 4, then breakdown. So you would come in here on this smaller time frame, and you're able to verify right here. There's that. Right? It's this one's kind of steep. You'd have to go into, you'd probably have to go in even further, into like a 15-minute or a 10-minute, but I just, for the sake of showing you real quick. Oop. Okay, there's another descending wedge, and then you have, I'm not going to mark these. Then you have 1 top, 2 top, 3 top, 4 top, breakdown into the next one, into the next descending wedge. You know what I mean? So you want to see these on, so you want to make sure whatever it is that you're seeing on the macro, whatever you're mapping out on the macro, that you're able to go into the micro and find the exact same pattern. And so if what you're finding is descending wedges, then you need to be finding descending wedges in there. It shouldn't be like, well, it looks like a descending wedge, but it could be a like, I mean, I guess, like, if you look at this, you could say, oh, that's a cup and handle. Like, whatever works for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like, this to me is not a cup and handle. Like, you got tops, you got fucking, you know, you have the flagpole here, the inverted flagpole. Like, you just got to start. You got to know what it is that you're trying to identify, and what it is once you identify, and then you have to confirm it on a like it'll confirm itself the whole way in on smaller time frame, smaller time frame, smaller time frame. I think the best example of this is the Nokia chart. Let me show you this. Let's go. This is the weekly chart of Nokia. Okay, look at this. Nokia weekly, right? Nokia's pattern is this, right? It does a drop, damn it. A drop, a descending wedge, an upside breakout, a head and shoulders, a drop, a descending wedge, an upside move, and then a head and shoulders. Now this head and shoulders, because of how flat Nokia is, got stretched out, but a head and shoulders. Then the next thing will be a drop, a descending wedge, a breakout, head and shoulders. But when you're doing, this is why I did this here, because this is the one that I knew that I was going to be able to show and teach off of. Okay, so you know you have a drop, you have a head and shoulders, a drop, a descending wedge, an upside move, and then the head and shoulders. But what happens is when you go zooming into these time frames, it should be the same pattern, first off, should be the same fractal shapes, then the same fractal pattern, and then the same cycle of that fractal pattern playing out on the smaller time frames, right? So let's zoom in to the head right here, right? You got a shoulder here, you got a shoulder here. Let's zoom into the head for a minute. And I'm going to stay on this time frame for a minute, and then I'm going to zoom in. Because I'm going to stay on here because you can see it from here. But if you zoom into this head, right, this is just the head. What do you see? Descending wedge, breakout to the upside, right? And then in here, a head and shoulders. Look, shoulder, head, shoulder. Then you have another breakdown. And that pattern is the shoulder that is going to make another head and shoulders inside the head, right? Then you have the other descending wedge in here. A breakout to the upside, and look, 1, 2, 3, another head and shoulders, which is now the head of the head and shoulders on that time frame, but it's the head on this big time frame out here. Then you have your descending wedge, a head and shoulder, breakout the upside, and then you have your head and shoulders, which is the other shoulder that's all part of the head. Like, this shit just goes in. So literally, as part of this head, right, you're going to have, and you think, we're way out here, look, how big it is. Descending wedge, breakout, shoulder, head, shoulder. Then you zoom into the head, and you have descending wedge, breakout, and then you have in here, shoulder, head, shoulder. And that's inside of a shoulder that's inside of a head. Does that make sense? Like, the more you zoom into that thing, you'll see the same setup. that is how you confirm I found the algo. Okay? I hope that helped. That's more than I ever wanted to teach on here, to be honest with you guys. I wanted to save as much of this for the Discord as absolutely possible. This is what people are paying for. I think this is worth more money than anybody could ever throw at it to know how to do something like this. And that's just my humble opinion. I could be completely off base in thinking that, but it's just my humble opinion. I've already been told by other people that as well. They've told a million times. They're like, listen, the value is ridiculous. You need to hide this. You need to hide this, and if you do give it away, it needs to be paid for. So that's the most I will say, that just to protect the integrity and the value of it, especially for the ones that are paying for it and signing up and paying for the private Discord. I want to keep. I think that keeps the integrity of it, and the integrity for me and for them, and I think it protects the value of it as well. So, yeah, that's the most I'll ever do on here. Okay, is what I just did. And as a matter of fact, I don't even want to go do that again on here, because that was meant for that. Outside of what I've already released out here to work off of these, yeah, I would, that's what I feel like what it is that I do and what I just showed you is a proprietary thing that nobody else is really doing. I've never seen anyone do it. Let's put it that way. So until I do, I feel like I'm the only one doing it. And at that point, it's a proprietary thing that I have come up with, that I've used for the last year trading. I figured things out, and yeah, so that's something, like I said, I want to protect the integrity of it. I want to protect the value of it. Not only for me, but because what I just showed you in 5 minutes took me a year, right? So does it help me to just freely a year's worth of my digging, and you know what I'm saying? Like that sabotages the value of it. So yeah, I hope you guys learned something from that, because. Yeah, I hope you learned from it. And if anything, maybe it intrigued you to join the Discord, because that's the whole purpose of it, is to dive in all of this with everybody in there, because I really want, I hope more than anything that I can rub this off and teach this and give this to somebody or a group of people that end up really figuring it out and seeing it and going, oh my God, oh my God, you mean I can map this out and then I can trade off of it and I know where it's going. Oh my God, it's when you connect the dots with this thing, it is one of the most mind-blowing things ever, because you realize not only can you make money, but you literally know where it's going next, which is just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Who's that? Oh, is that you put it on Google Drive and post a link? Huh? What was his name? Because he just joined, I think, right? What did he say his name was, man? Stand by, guys. I'll be back with you in a second here in the chat. I swear to God, this is the dude that commented on a YouTube video. This is that him? Some smart ass shit on there. Something said he preferred some other person's or something. Yo, was that him? Oh, I have it. Oh no, that's not him. Okay. Alright, my bad, peeps. Let me see where I was at. Okay, so in a micro time frame, could that double ball with one cup of hand? Okay, I explain that. Pete, I'll sign up for the Discord channel. Awesome, Pete. Would love to have you, bro. Would love to have you. Would love to have you, Pete. There is no pressure, Chuck. I early retired and just don't want to have to lose everything and eat cat food. Laugh out loud. Truly appreciate you, your passion and your work. Thank you, Sharon. I don't want to lose anything either, Sharon. I'm not doing this to lose. I haven't done anything in my life with an intent to lose. So, and I'll tell you, the people that know me the best, if they told you a few characteristics about me, I'm sure one of them would be that everything he does, he masters, and if he can't, he won't. If he can't master it, he won't do it. Yeah, I'm not here to lose, hon. I'm in New York. I can make that trip. First round of beers on me. Hell yes, bro. Nice, Pete said. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down, man. Whenever you guys want to. Alex, I agree. But in reality, it's better to have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. Yes. That's actually a very, very, very good analogy, Sean. Like, that's a really, really good analogy. I'd rather have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. Dude, super, super, super perfect analogy for that. Yes, yes, yes. Alex, listen to that. Do you get that concept? Sounds okay. John P says, yep. Yes, it did change. I don't know if I missed something. I'm still getting beat up, but trying to learn and focus. Yeah. This is blowing my... Hey, Mike, how are you, brother? This is blowing my mind, but why has no one else come up with this yet? Is it fair to compare a 7-year chart to 1 year and trading now with AI and retail volume to trading back then? Yeah. And Algo's an Algo. And Algo doesn't give a shit if it's your money, my money, their money, Instant Bank's money. The Algo doesn't give a shit who it is. It doesn't care who's buying and who's selling. AI doesn't care who's buying and who's selling. It's volume. It's just black and white numbered volume. Yeah, it should be blowing your mind, Mike. That's what I do. That's why this is what it is, bro. I'm glad that's the reaction you're getting, and you're within every right to question it because, yeah, 100%. There's no chart that's not unfair to compare to itself as long as there's a comparative nature to it. So if there's a comparative profile that matches, right? And then for me, I need two. I need volume to match. The time really doesn't matter to me because time can be manipulated by volume, right? And speed can be manipulated by volume, and distance and everything can be manipulated by volume, right? But I need volume to match. So there's always got to be a comparative volume analysis done if you're using time, no matter what time frames you're using. Is my question back to you, would it be fair to use a daily chart versus a daily chart if volume in a 6-month period was null and then the very next 6-month period was in the millions or hundreds of millions, and it printed out the same algorithmic shape, fractal shapes and patterns? Would it be fair to compare those to each other on the same time frame, on the same daily candle time frame? Would it be fair? That'd be my question back to you. But this is great, TA. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you, Mike. I appreciate, like, legitimate thought process like that, bro. Like, because that's what I've had to go through, too. Trying to figure this shit out. Like, you know, is it okay to do this? Like, is it, like, how far manipulating charts does it, you know what I'm saying? Like, how far can you take this and manipulate a chart before it becomes like, you know, well, there's got to be a few things, and there's a few things I'm always looking for when doing this that have to make sense, that have to line up, that have to be common sense. You know, it's not just, you know. But yeah, I appreciate that that kind of thinking and question line of questions, man. Thanks for being here again, bro. Thank you. That makes sense, Andrew. Yep, cool. My man Chuck dropping knowledge. What's up, Martin? Welcome, bro. I haven't seen you all day. How's everything with all y'all that I haven't seen? Thank you. That was truly really helpful. You're welcome, Andrew. You said earlier, though, that they could change the algorithm if they wanted. Yeah. What is keeping them from knowing you know what they are doing now and tweak the algo to stop the MOAS? Nobody knows if quote-unquote MOAS is happening. All right? That's first and foremost. MOAS is something that's going to take an event to happen, right? They're not ever going to allow MOAS to happen when they're running an algorithm and have been running it forever, and they run it across the board on many stocks. They 1 bazillion % can change at any time they want. Nothing's stopping them. We talked about this yesterday in stream. It would actually almost hurt them, I believe, to switch it in any way at this point because, again, they're in cahoots and collusion with other funds, with other financial institutions. They know what it's going to do. They play those moves both sides. They play it for each other. They're borrowing and lending from each other. So a change in a total would take some serious broad planning on their part. So it's almost better and for them because that's what they've been doing, right? And they're all of their shit's been built in on this. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what the exact answer is. We'd have to hear it from them. But nothing that they could do if there will and is going to be an actual MOAS versus just another leg up of a squeeze like we saw in January or in June, they're not going to be able to stop it no matter what. MOAS is like, it is what it is, right? So when we talk about, again, I talk about having realistic expectation and perception of everything, and if you it's the same on the downside as it is on the upside, having that expectation and perception. If worst case scenario for you is $18, then I would have to agree that I'm sure you think MOAS is definite and imminent, right? Because the people that don't have a realistic expectation of downside don't have a realistic expectation of upside. Now, I'm not saying we can't go to God knows what number we can, and MOAS can happen. But a realistic expectation has to be had about it, both up and down. Downside realistic expectation is that they absolutely say, fuck it, they throw everything they have at this thing, they run it to zero, they bankrupt the company, and we go broke. And this whole thing of I'm going to ride this bitch to zero or I'm going to be rich actually turns into riding it to zero. That's worst case scenario. If that is not your realistic view of this, then you are fooling yourself. Similarly to the upside, MOAS, mother of all short squeezes, meaning bigger than anything that has ever happened in the history of the stock market, in the history of the world, means that this thing absolutely goes bananas, right? Not $500, not $2,000, like absolutely, like Berkshire Hathaway. That's MOAS, all right? The realistic perception and viewpoint of that is to think to yourself, how in the world would that fucking happen with us just buying shares like we've been doing for an entire year and an algorithm that's been running since 14? How would that ever happen? It's gonna take a catastrophic market event for something like that to happen and for that to become actual reality. That's realistic perception and realistic expectation. So there's nothing that a tweak to an algorithm is going to do to ever stop actual MOAS if it were to come. Can they tweak the algorithm to, I don't know, they can do anything to the algorithm to stop it from legging up as high next time? Sure. But it's going to fuck their algorithm. And what we have kind of as a group, I think, and as a community have decided or talked about and maybe agreed to a certain extent is that it would actually probably fuck them and hurt them more to do something like that at this point than it would to just be let it play out and play this thing the best that they can financially on both sides of it. How long have you been trading off the Algo pattern? Since I discovered them, Alex. Is BBIG in a pennant? I see it ending around January. No, it's not in a pennant. You should know that. It's put out. Crystal pools, I put it out. It's in a descending wedge. It's in an algo. I've made it public. You should know that, bro. It's right here. There's no pennant there, man. These are descending wedges. Right here. This is the entire year. I'll zoom out to the week. This is the entire chart from IPO until now. Same pattern, same fractal shapes, same fractal pattern, algorithm over and 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 over. Run up, triple top, descending wedge. 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 It's in the descending wedge. Now, if you're talking on a micro time frame in here, maybe it might be in some weird looking pennant, like with this being the flagpole. I can see that's probably what you're talking about now that I look at it. But I'm not really concerned with micro movements unless I'm playing real short swings on it. Other than that, I don't really concern myself with those. I use the algos to swing mid to long swings, and I use options to do that. Where'd you go up here? Why did I lose it? Is BBIG in a pennant? I see it. No, it's not in a pennant. I don't see a pennant. And you see it ending when? January 11th? Well, I don't think we're in a pennant. And I don't know. I'm not playing a pennant, so I don't know what the January 11th time frame is about. Come on, man, you know that. I put all this work into this and put it out. You've been here since the beginning, rocking with me, and you don't know that? You don't know that we're in a descending wedge on BBIG? I talk about it every single day, multiple times a day. Come on, Crystal. Alright, where are we at now? I don't think the Algo would have anything to do with MOAS. You got it, Angela. Before I even said it, I've heard it would take some unknown catalyst to cause the MOAS, something that forces their hand. You've heard me say it already. You have that 100% exactly what I just said. Angela, you just made me very, very, very proud. Very, very, very proud. That's realistic. That's truth. AV, I'll be signing up for the Discord as well. I've been watching and commenting on your videos since day one almost, and I want to continue to support whatever you take this. Thank you, AV. Yes, you have, bro. I appreciate all that as well, man. All the sharing, all the liking, all the comment, and everything coming in here. Thank you, bro. Would love to have you in the Discord, bro. Would love to have you in the Discord. And thank you for the support. Mike Verdi, makes sense. Thanks. Okay, cool. Marine, there's my boy AV. I live in Utah now, but I am down to meet up for some drinks too, wherever. Haha. Hell yeah. So, okay, so you and AV are cool. Yeah, no, AV's been real supportive, and he's right. He's been here since pretty much day one. Every video, he's constantly liking, and that's what I ask you guys to do for me. Just out of return, that's what I can ask of you. I'm never going to ask you guys to, hey, send me money. Hey, but, if you guys decide to do something like that, you do it on your own. But I will ask for likes and for shares and help me drive traffic and things like that. I think I should ask. I mean, I hope I shouldn't have to, but I will. Let's put it that way. But anyways, yeah, that's badass. AV's been a good dude with me. Yep. Sounds great, Pete says. Alright, cool, yeah. Hey, Chuck. Hi, Miss Tammy. Hey, T-Mac. T-Mac's in the house. Yeah, I definitely agree with the MOAS comment. If they can control the price like they've been doing, MOAS isn't happening unless they want it to happen. It takes a major catalyst for MOAS. Yes, 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 you guys are with me, man. God, that makes me happy. If they don't want it to happen and it happens, I honestly don't even think about MOAS, to be honest. Me either. Laugh out loud. Can we get this thing back to all-time hosters? Amen. God, I love seeing you guys, be right there with me. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to shake the camera. Okay, I read that. Is Evergrande going to be that cows? We'll find out. I don't personally think Evergrande has that much reach in our markets. I know it has some, but I also know that we don't know the extent of the reach yet. I feel like there's shit being hidden from us as far as how much reach that may have. But yeah, it could, man. And honest to God, it could. It could be the beginning. It could be the spark that's needed. I believe that. Atsubi, maybe it is just too late to stop MOAS. They took it down to 196 or so years ago, but then we all piled in, bought, and now own the flow. That's what I figured. You were on a micro time frame. You should have told me what you want. I don't see. I'm on the. Well, that's the 4 hour. Let me go into the 1 hour. Oh yeah, right here. You're talking about this? I mean, I don't know. I personally don't see it like that. That's like a force for my eyes to look at that as a pennant, only because it's in a descending wedge. So if this is a pennant, I mean, well, let me see. So realistically, this descending wedge could come out this far. And if it came out this far, and that pennant stayed right in there somewhere, this would break out on like January 1st. and you said 11th. Yeah, that's a stretch, to be honest with you, Crystal. I see what you're talking about. This right here. This thing right here, but it's in this macro descending, and I've already established that both on the large and the smaller time frame that the fractal the algo that's playing out these fractal shapes are this. So if this, let's just say I'm wrong, and this is a pennant, then and it just continued to consolidate along this resistance and support. And this resistance and support, it would break out right here between, right after Christmas, January 1st or something. And it would break out of this. And then if it broke to the upside, it would invalidate this. And then if it broke to the, which is fine because it would still be in there. But if it, let's say it kept consolidate, because I'm looking for a breakout. And so that would be fine. And it would still not invalidate this. It would still be in descending wedge. And then, but if it kept consolidating along here and didn't break out at some point here and invalidate it would invalidate the entire algo. So again, like I said, I'm not really concerned unless I'm swinging it or something with these internal movements. I'm more concerned with the macro for this giant, 25x move or whatever is coming, or 8x. I'm sorry, 8 to there. Yeah, and then to 20 would be a 12x or an 18x. So that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing that, that's something I would be concerned about. But if you're not playing that, I wouldn't even concern yourself with that. I feel like that's an absolute waste of your brain cells to concern yourself with micro movements inside of a macro projection that you have nailed down. I think it's just too micro focused, if you will. You know what I mean? That's tunnel vision. You miss the whole perspective. If you're in here paying attention, you're missing what's going on out here. And the big money and the big moves are made out here, not in there. Okay. Hedge funds are going bankrupt already started. Yes, they did. I can't figure out how to sign up into Discord. So you use the link. I have the link in some of the video. I have it in the live stream today and the live stream yesterday. You click that link. You go in there. You sign up. You put your information in. Make the payment. If you're going to the paid one, it'll give you a code, and then you're going to go to the Discord and you enter that code in. You'll see where it says there's a how to activate channel. You click on how to activate. It brings up a little window with it says bot, and then it has a place for you to put that code. You put that code in there. You hit send. You hit enter, and then you'll get entered to it. If it's the free one, you just create a profile yourself. Find the Extreme Gains Discord, and then you'll have access to the free channel. And it's only one free channel for y'all to just kind of meet and talk like we are in here, if you decided to do that. If you happen to click the other link, because there's two of them, there's a version 1, version 2. If you click the version 1 link, and it said that it'll send you your code, go to your email and look in your email. If it didn't give you a code right there when you put your information in and paid, then go to your email, and you should have a code there, and then you can go do what I said in the Discord. I knew BBIG descending wedge macro. I just went to the minute chart and saw it on the micro chart. Yeah, I don't fuck with all that, man. That's too tunnel vision. You miss what's going on outside. And like I said, if you're not playing it, it's not even worth looking at. If you're trying to play the big swings, then that's what you look at. But if you're, you can look at micro if that's what. And this again, just my opinion. If you're playing micro plays, then you're going to look at micro moves. But if you're playing mid macro or macro moves, then those are the plays you're going to be making. So don't even waste your time getting zeroed in on those small. I don't even look at a 1 minute chart. I can't stand it. Sometimes I can't stand looking at the 5 minute. They're overly dramatic. They are meant to fuck with your emotions. I don't even look at them. I hate them. That's why you always see me with a daily or a 4-hour up. That is the chart you need to be looking at. That gives you the absolute prospectus of what's actually happening, totality. If you get zeroed in, focused too far in, you'll miss what's actually going on. You'll get caught up in all this little shit because, you know, this descending wedge, man, let's just reverse it and call it a fucking ascending wedge. You can have up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, 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 up, down, 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 up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, the whole way, and the whole time you're going up, right? The whole time you're going up. So if you were out here looking, you're like, hell yeah, man, we're going up. But if you're one of the dudes standing on the inside, you're going, oh my God, you're pulling your hair out. Oh my God, it's just up and down 3 days, and then up 1 day, and then down 2 more days. And like, it's just, yeah, it's just crazy to do that to yourself. Just stay out of there, bro. Stay out of those little time frames, man. I just want to be back in the green. Yeah, I think everybody wants to be looking at a massive green portfolio, Miss Sharon. I just can't wrap my mind around the concept of mass because there's so much resistance and we're constantly falling through supports. And why? Because of the short head-funded algos. What's going on? Why are futures red and VIX spiking? Are they? Because of this? You got the SPY, and we're holding up right now. Look at the SPY on the 5 minute. That's why. The SPY fell out. This is exactly what I'm talking about, guys. If this continues to happen, it's this. It's the 0809. The 0809 theory. The Dollar Tree theory. If SPY and the broad market starts look, oh dude, look, it's actually happening. If the whole broader market starts absolutely shitting the bed right now, and I mean fucking hard, and we keep fucking around like this down here, dude, then I called it. I was the one that called it with the Dollar Tree. And it's funny, I saw somebody, I screenshot it. Somebody was posting this stuff in the Weeble comments. They posted a screenshot of the live stream and of my stuff yesterday morning, and me on here, and of the stuff for the Dollar Tree stuff they posted. I saw people in there laughing at it, like, oh, you wait. If this is what happens, if the broad market shits itself, and then everything, and we're sitting around down here like la-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee, like a wave, a boat in a little lake like this, that is absolute indication that is what is about to happen, and I called that shit, and I'm gonna blast that everywhere. And I hope you guys jump on it, because look, if this is what's actually happening, look here. Holy shit. Is it really happening? Is it really happening? SPY 08. I'm telling you, like, listen to me, you guys. If this ends up being, I do know that I know everything for sure. I know for sure I'm the one that brought algos to the surface, number one, and I like actual algo identification, like I did, and I mass fucking did it too. Number one, number two. But if the Dollar Tree SPY 0809 theory that I put out literally comes to fruition, I pray on everything I love that you guys take what I put out and you spam that fucking shit everywhere. Spam that shit like this dude must be Moses, he must be I don't know what, but he called this. I spam that because I don't want anyone to take that. I worked so hard to find that, to put this theory together, and to figure this out. And I pray to God you guys would do that. You saw it here first. You guys know that for certain. But look. Look. Dude. So what was I thinking? I can't, yeah, this, okay, this, this, deep dip, back up, down, up, and then hard down, up, and then watch hard down. Bro, I think it's fucking happening. I really do. I think this might be actually gonna play out. So if it does, don't go Barry. No, I'm just like, wow. Like, I mean, you know, when a theory is a theory, it's fun because it's a theory. But when a theory actually becomes reality, it's that moment where it's like, just everything you've done and and it still hasn't. I don't think, just for the record, I know I was like for a minute, but I don't think that for sure yet that it's happening. Again, I need the confirmation. What I need from this to confirm would be, okay, let's see, we got that. We got the down. Wait, my eyes are going. 1, 2, 1, 2. Deep dive. Back up, peak, down. Back up. I would need this to do this right here. Wham, wham, and then wham. If we get that, wham, wham, wham. So if this gives heavy downside, like right to here, 459, 460, down to 450, back up to 460, 465, and then just absolute, oh shit. And then just absolutely 460, 465, somewhere in here, and then just absolutely slam down underneath here. See how this slams down underneath here? See where it's at? Wham, down here. So I'm looking for hard down right now, bounce back up, recovery, and then just boom, big, because that's a correction. That's the correction. This is the crash. I said that yesterday. This is the correction. This is the crash. So if this correction happens and simultaneously AMC does what Dollar Tree did, that's where I'll call it. That's where I'll go bonkers and I'll call it and I'll say, here it is. This is what we're doing. They are literally replaying 0809. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta give it that. It's not quite there. We got half of it's printed. Well, more than half. 2/3 of it's printed. We got 1, 2. 2/3 of it's printed. 1, 2. We need this down, this up, and this down here. And simultaneously, that'll be the third right here. This third piece of this fractal right here. And we get that, and simultaneously AMC starts fucking climbing. It's on. That's it. That's it. That's it. If that's what happens, that's it. So that's what we need. Down here, I'm gonna put it in here. So we'd need, put this over here because every time I keep clicking it, I lose it. Okay, so we'd need down, up, down, there. Right there. See it? Whoop. Shit. See it? Anybody see it? I see it. Just a tad. Widen what out? I've missed out on a ton of comments. To see what dip? That? Like that? There. No snap, welcome to memory. Let's get this one. You see it? Okay, does everybody see it? I'm not old eyes, things wrong. Okay. Alright, so you guys have seen it a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go through your comments. Here, I'm gonna leave SPY up for a minute though because I'll go to 4 hour. Yep, that's what we're looking for right there. Alright, let me go through some of these comments here. Oh, where the hell was I? Okay. I totally am in on this algo concept. This makes total sense to me. I truly thank you for explaining everything. You're welcome, Miss Sharon. So glad Chuck is explaining this so thoroughly. I understand probably unless there is a market crash, there is no MOAS. I am fine if it spikes to 250 or so, etc. Yep. My daughter-in-law is having a yard sale at my house this weekend, so I'm about to jump off of here and help her get set up. I probably missed that, Angela. If I did, I'm sorry. I probably won't see you guys till Monday. May you all have an amazing weekend. Thank you for all your hard work and input, Chuck. You're very welcome, Angela. Thank you for everything. Feel free to reach out whenever. And then we'll see you Monday if not. Have a good weekend. if I missed that and you're still not here. If you're trading off micro time frames, you're usually scalping or day trading. If you're trading off the macro, just like you're swinging, investing long term. And you're getting so good, Sue. I mean that, like you're getting, like you're literally able to answer questions for me. God, I love it. When I first met Chuck, I was just sad about the direction and how we're not going where everyone thinks anytime soon. But then I told myself, just play it up and down. Gain cash while waiting. Good way to look at it, should be hard. Yep, I know so many people's portfolios are red from AMC, which sucks, but there's a way to play this. Chuck is doing it. Yeah, going it. Yep. Oh shit. I laugh out loud. This feels like a coming to moment. Yeah. Okay, this must be when I start showing it. It's happening. Is AMC consolidating? Heavy resistance 25. Can't seem to shoot past 25. It will. Pete, absolutely. Okay, history right here. Yeah, Pete saw it then. Okay, yep, that would be considered consolidation. And you know what they say about consolidation. You're there loading up on shares or shorts. The longer the consolidation, the bigger the boom when the break. Again, perfect answer. I need a drink, Pete said. Chuck, are you okay? Don't go Michael Berry on us. Yeah, that was funny, Sue. That was funny. I did. I was just like, I had to look at it for a second. 29 of us here. Crazy. Yep, we're seeing it before everyone else. Yep. Chuck, did you check out where the VIX was in 2008 crash? No, I didn't, Subi. I really like the way he explained things. I feel better knowing he is helping us understand. I have been trading, investing for many years. Love this Algo information. Awesome. Thank you, Miss Sharon. So close. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Yep, totally agree. Yep. How much longer do you think this pattern, if it plays out the same as 08, 09? Oh, I'd have to look at timeline and stuff, Alex. I don't know off the top of my head. I hate answering questions like that, bro. For real. I like to let the chart projections speak for themselves. And here, this is what I'll do for you. Just know in the future, I hate answering these questions. How high do you think we'll go? When do you think we're gonna go there? I don't fucking know. I'm not like Gandhi. I have no fucking idea when we're going somewhere. So it's either gonna be that or depending on what happens, it could be as early as before we start running up out of here. It could be as early as December 30th to February 2nd. And then out February. That's between where we're at now as a bottom. If that was our bottom, and $18. So if our bottom is where it was at now, anywhere between December 30th and January 21st, if we end up legging back down further to $18, we're looking at anywhere from January 21st to February 2nd. And then if we leg down to 16, we're looking at anywhere from February 2nd to March 14th, I think it was. It all depends on where we leg down to. Where our bottom is. We haven't confirmed bottom yet. And we might have. I haven't confirmed it yet because we haven't got a real good push out of here to know that. On a single bottom, and I was really wanting to see a double bottom. How'd we lose fucking 11 viewers in like 2 minutes? Yeah, I know. Pete, I saw all the viewers in here. We had like 35. We still got 25, but we had 35. I swear that's bot accounts. I swear it's bot accounts. That's alright. Widen that out. Spy real time so it's easier to see. Okay, yeah. Just a 10. I will most likely join the Discord going forward. Nice talking to you with you, Subi. Yeah, it'd be great to have you in there, Sharon. Awesome. I see it. I've been thinking this for the last 2 weeks. I think we were in a market crash. Everything is slowly but surely going down on a daily basis, taking longer for recovery. Yep, that's a good sign, surefire sign. Liquidity getting pulled out of big shit, and then things slowing down because no one's buying. Yes, thanks. Okay, old eyes here. Things run together easily. Yep, yes, ma'am. I gotta wear glasses too. That's what the title for your stream needs to be. You figured it out something. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. How can you say buy and sell, but then buy and hold? What? Russ? What, Russ? What do you say? How can you say buy and sell, but then buy and hold? Who said buy and sell? What are you talking about, bro? Bro, what are you talking about? Agree, Subi. I really like, and that's a nice way to introduce yourself, Russ. I really like, or I'm sorry, I really think we are but steps away from a market crash. Yep. So many flags. Yep. Nice speaking with you as well. Can't wait to see you in the Discord. Yeah, awesome. When, Muhammad, what's up, brother? When do you think my coffee will be ready, according to your chart? Yeah, just kidding, brother. Tuned in from Turkey again. Thank you, Muhammad. Thanks for being here, brother. You're the man. No, you're the man. Your comparison with Dollar Tree / AMC Spy is so possible. Excited to see it play out, bro. Yeah, me too, John. I'm like, I get excited when I find this shit, man. It fires me up big time. Gotta go and get ready for my daughter and son-in-law. They're coming into town tomorrow from Fort Drum, New York for Christmas. I'm so excited. Awesome, T-Mac. We'll see you then tomorrow, maybe? Are you digging in tomorrow with us? Hell yeah, Mustafa. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, man. Whole way from Turkey. That's badass. That's what makes this shit so cool, man. You're in Turkey, someone else is in the Netherlands. We have Singapore in here. It's just crazy. From all over the world, man. International. I think it's awesome. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I was confused because someone was saying to make money here was to buy and sell over and over. I know you also agree to hold. Okay, 10-4. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, yeah, 10-4, I get you. Subi was just saying learning how to play, like, instead of just holding, right? Which she's holding her shares, but she's talking about swinging options, swinging calls, and playing the swings while you hold your shares to give you money to keep buying shares or to live off or whatever, because a lot of people have tied up their money in these plays, and then they don't have any money. They don't have any money to add. They don't have any money to learn how to trade with or anything like that. And what she figured out was she could, but once she met me, that's what she said. Once I met Chuck, I realized what Chuck was doing, and that's he's playing his Algo projections, and he's swinging options and making a shit ton of money while he sits here and holds his shares. And that's what she was getting at. Ruth's from Ecuador. See, that's badass. I love that. I mean, how cool is that we can come together from Ecuador, Turkey, Singapore, Canada, Pennsylvania, the United States, all over the United States. Like, it's just unbelievable. We can all come together like this and hang out. It's badass. And we all have this common interest, and I appreciate y'all being here. I really do. It's really cool. Really, really, really cool. Yeah, I still have my shares, not touching those, but I'm trading options on the ups and downs. Amen. It's what you have to do. It's what you have to do. Truly, honestly appreciate your time, Chuck. Something I look forward to every morning / day. I'm up at 4 a.m. Cali time and off at 2:30 p.m. Worth waking up every day. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you too, man. I'm glad you're a part of the this community and the private community, bro. I really am. Really am. Okay. Alright, that was Bishop in there. What did, Subi, I don't know, I don't think Bishop's on the live stream anymore, but he said about putting on Google Drive and post the link. I don't know what he was talking about. I asked him, I'll talk to him in here later if he doesn't answer back, but, thank you, Alex. I wake up every day too, bro. That's what I said. I've been working harder, doing this, working for myself than I've worked in quite a while. You know, I had myself to an executive level at one time, and you know, not that I didn't work hard, but like I wasn't working 16 to 20 hours a day like I've been doing with this. But I love it. I think it's worth every freaking second. I just have a good time, man. Like I said, just everybody from being, literally, we have people in here from all over the world. Like, that to me, I come from a small town America. I mean, I worked and lived in the city for a while in Orlando, Florida for quite a few years. And, but like, it, you know, no matter where I lived or where I'm from or whatever, it's just really, really, really cool that, you know, we can have people come in and just that, let alone the knowledge, the information, the learning, the sharing, and you know, making money and helping each other. You know, like it's just unbelievable, and it's second to none. Second to none, if you ask me. Second to none. Oh, at JLM. Who's JLM? Oh, I see. My bad. I'm going to remove that. That was stupid. That was from earlier today. I'm like, put what on drive? I'm like, no, nothing leaves the Discord. Nothing leaves the Discord. That's right in the thing. We do not copy, screenshot, share, nothing. Nothing comes out of the Discord. And I was like, oh, he's talking about what, who was it, Coach this morning that mentioned that? No, JLM. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, holy shit. I'm kind of excited about the whole Dollar Tree spy thing, man. I think I'm having a great time. Thanks, Pete. Me too, man. I'm blown away at all this. Like, telling you, I've had people telling me, like, man, you do this for me, and like, you know, you're changing my life and my mind. Like, you've done this and that. And I'm thinking, man, y'all are doing that for me. Like, just having the ability to do this. You know what I mean? It's just, and then the way you guys send me these messages and DMs, and you tell me all these nice things, and it's just awesome, man. Changing my life too, y'all. For real, changing my life too. Hey, does what part of Florida, brother? I was there for a golf cart show for our company. Oh wow, my brother actually used to, him and I, we used to build custom golf carts down there. We did it from it was in Oakland, Florida, is where we had our shop, but we lived in Claremont, Florida, about 20 minutes northwest of Orlando. And but we had a shop at one time, and that's what we did for a couple years. Is we had a custom golf cart company that we built, you know, lifted, just decked out, pimped out golf carts. But yeah, I lived just outside of Orlando, bro. That's bad. That's probably what you do, or you sell one of the battery. Well, you probably either do batteries or wheels and tires or lights and stereos and stuff. One of the three things, I bet. Positive vibes and understand what you're talking about. You make it easy. Thank you, Pete. Thank you. What? Badass. Me too. I started in California for years. Good stuff. Yeah. No, it was one of the coolest things. Like, and my brother and I, it was our own little thing. All the above. That's yeah. I figured. You distributing then, or you like coming to set up shop and sell them. Yeah, we started doing it, man, and like, I mean, you know, Florida's like golf cart city, like golf cart heaven. Like, I mean, they run them in almost every city down there, like as vehicles. So, especially like the villages and like where all like the elderly are setting up shop. All the golf. That's probably where you were at in the villages, probably up there on the pro courses. Tons of work up there, man. When it come to that, like we had people coming. I mean, we had people coming from all over the place. We were shipping out of state and everything. Mainly, I did technical service to the controllers and repairing them. 10-4, good shit, bro. Yeah, tons of money in that, man. Tons of money in that business. We built some badass machines. We really did. We built some badass machines. Yep. Nice. Yes, I saw it. Where all the riches lives. That's it. Yep. Cha-ching. Yep. That's where it was, man. Yeah, there's tons of money to make down there. Really, I say this about Florida all the time. Florida's like, it's kind of probably like California in that manner, and I forget, I don't know if it's Avi or who else was from California that's in here. But like, Florida was like that, like, and I'm sure Cali's probably the same way, but like, the ability to go down there and like make a career and find a career and make a shit ton of money, or to just go start your own business in whatever sector and make a shit ton of money, like, you can actually do it down there. Like, you can actually go down there and just absolutely kill it with whatever you do. Like, I've never made so much money in my life. That's why I stayed down there so long. Because I mean, I absolutely made more money down there than I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, at one time I was 20. What would I have been? I went down in 01, so I would have been 22 years old, and I was making like $89,000 a year back in 2002 at 22 years old. Almost 90 grand a year. Like, it was crazy. And it was badass down there, man. Like I said, the whole time I've ever lived down there, I was always super successful, always had a shit ton of money, always had a great job, made really good fucking shit, and yeah, it's not like where I live here, like in small town, rural type America, like in between two big cities. There's hardly anything. Like, you have to go to one of the cities, you know. Whereas in Florida, it's fucking everywhere. Like, it's everywhere, everywhere. Badass, good job, yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, I like it down there. It's wide open in Florida. It's wide open. Yep. I'll be right back. Ugh. Gotta piss, take a piss. Oh wow, man. I go pee and y'all leave. My true ones are in here though, so it's all good. It's all good. What do we lose? Damn, dude, we've lost what, 30? Yeah, we lost 30 people in the last. Yeah, they got the good stuff when they saw me. They saw me making the. This is a genuine model of church. This is a genuine model of church chuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they got the good stuff. People come in and got the good stuff out of me and rolled out. They saw the whatchamacallit? The Spy Dollar Tree the Spy Dollar Tree thing. They saw that and then they rolled out. Didn't they? They saw that and then they were like, yeah, we're out of here. Church chuck. That's funny. What did these idiots say? So just so you know, especially y'all that are in here that are either in the Discord or that are planning on joining the Discord. So when I looked at Patreon first. When you guys are all telling me like, hey, get a Discord, start a Discord, da 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 da. Well, I looked because what I found was Patreon doesn't charge me, right? But Discord, you have to hire LaunchPass, which is another company, and that they run like the platform, and they run the subscription part of it. They run the money, the financial side of it, like for subscriptions, and then they take care of it like tax wise, and they handle all that, and the like all the transactions and this and that. Well, on the thing when I signed up, what happened was I looked and I liked the layout better of like with Patreon, like Patreon versus Discord. I liked the way Discord looked and operated better than I did Patreon. Patreon was free for me to set up, but I didn't like, so I go, whatever. I'm like, I'm just gonna have to pay because I thought Discord was gonna be a much better platform for what it was that I wanted to do. And it is, excuse me, it is for what I think. I don't know what Patreon's actually like, but I think Discord is it's what I wanted. But so anyways, when I signed up, there's like 3 different tiers of plans to pick from. But it tells you like how much each one is per month that I would have to pay this launch pass. And it says plus 3.5% per transaction. Which means every time somebody pays for a subscription to be a part of the private Discord, they take 3.5% of the transaction. So I was like, like, holy fuck. I'm like, well, all right, well, whatever. What are you going to do? What I didn't know and what they don't tell you is that once you sign up for that, then you have to go through another third-party person that handles credit card transactions for the subscriptions that LaunchPass doesn't. But LaunchPass takes the monthly fee that you pay them, and they take 3.5% for every transaction that they get from you that they have to hand to Stripe, and that to run the credit card transaction, and then Stripe charges another 3.5%. So actually it's 7% that gets taken out. So what I was noticing was I didn't know if y'all were getting ripped off or if I was getting ripped off, but I noticed that the subscription money was way less than what it should have been, like in a total for what's happened this week. And I reached out to them and I was like, why the hell is 7%? Why is 7% coming out? This shit's supposed to be 3.5%. What's going on? And they were like, what are you talking about? No, it's 7 or it's 3.5. And this was this morning, and I wrote back, and I'm like, no, bullshit. I'm like, look at it. Look, do the math. It's 7%. You know, Chuck, time flies for sure. See you later. I have so many things to do that I did not get done just because this live chat took priority. No food for dinner. All right, Miss Sharon, thank you for being here. Thank you, and for your support and everything. We'll see you tomorrow, or hopefully in the Discord and everything else that we talked about. Have a good night, Miss Sharon. So anyways, that's, I called them on their shit. You know, I'm not getting any of it back or nothing, unfortunately, and that's what it is. It's 7% between the two of them. But they wrote me this big long email and said about they're not doing it intentionally, that it was not nothing done intentionally to mislead. However, they do understand and they see that how it was set up. Because I told them, I said, at the end, I told them, I said, listen, I said, I'm a businessman. I've been a businessman all my life. I said, your subscription page for me and for the people that are setting up Discords and that are hiring you as LaunchPass to do this stuff says nothing about another 3.5% to Stripe. As a matter of fact, I said that thing says nothing about even having to have Stripe be a part of this. Nothing. Then when you click on it, then it tells you, oh, by the way, you have to hire Stripe to do the credit cards because LaunchPass doesn't do the credit cards. I said, so it is misleading. It is intentionally misleading. I said, not only is it misleading, it's false advertising as well, because nowhere in there does it tell you have to do that. It implies that LaunchPass does the transactions. So anyways, they wrote me this big thing, and then we don't do it intentionally. However, we have done our best. We have done our best to help our customers and provide them with top tier service and transparency and accessibility, as much accessibility as possible. However, we do see the issue with what you're stating. In the future version of our new landing page, we will have to further clarify our fees due to your recent feedback. You are the very first person to bring this up, and we thank you for bringing this to our attention. We'd be happy to share what we've seen work with other large groups and any questions that you may have or need for your current Discord platform. If there's anything that you need help with in the future, please let us know. We'd be glad to help. You mean to tell me no one has ever brought that to their attention? No one's ever said, hey, wait a minute. You guys said it was 3.5% per transaction, and it's fucking double. It's fucking double. It's 7 fucking percent. And now I had to hire another fucking company to run credit card transactions. Because you said you did and you didn't. Like, unfucking believable. When I saw that shit this morning, yeah, I use Stripe for my business. Everybody has to take a cut. I lose out too. Yeah, I don't mind that everybody takes a cut. What I was pissed about was that nowhere in the terms of the service or anything, not from Stripe. I don't care about Stripe. I know Stripe has it. Fucking LaunchPass. Nowhere in the agreement does it say, hey, you're going to have to get a hold of Stripe to do the credit card transactions or, Stripe charges. And nowhere in there does it say any of that. That, you're going to need to do both or whatever. Nowhere in there does it say any of that. But yeah, I know, David. It is. Everybody does take their cut. But it's like, nowhere did it say it. And I'm like, golly, man, you guys are just like... And then once they were like, oh, you're the first person to ever bring this to our attention. And I'm thinking, like, do people just make that much money off of their Discords that they don't give a shit? Like, is that what it is? Like, they literally make so much they could give two shits whether it's 7% or 3.5% per transaction. Like, not a monthly, like per transaction. So it's 3.5 compounded. And then it's another 3.5 compounded. Yeah, it sucks. Ruins your small business. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's compounded. It's not one flat fucking fee. You know what I mean? Like, it's 3.5 out of each one, and all they do is hand it to the next person that actually does it, and then that person takes 3.5%, and then they hand it back, and then they hand it back to me, and say, here's what's left, minus 7%. It's unbelievable. It's like, what in the hell, man? Anyways, I just, like, that's just par for the course, you know what I mean? People just taking from people, and nobody, like, it's just par for the course. Like, that's what we're fighting against here with this shit, you know what I mean? Like, that is what we're fighting against right here. Like, it's just unreal, you know? And it seems like it's just people do it. Like, and that's how I felt with this shit. Like, they're just doing it. They're not telling nobody. They're not saying shit to nobody. They're just fucking doing it. They're just doing it. And not telling, and then they're like, oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess that could be taken as misleading. And when we build our next or update our next launch page, we'll see to it that we fix that. Strange though, you're the first person to ever say anything. Like, what? Come on. I can't be the first person to ever say anything. Anyway, I feel your anger. I hate that shit when you do something and get blindsided by something else. It's not about the money. It's about. That's what I told them, Alex. I told them that too. I said, listen, I don't give a shit what the functionality or the reasoning behind it is none of my fucking concern. I could give two shits about that. My problem with this is nothing in anything that I was provided prior to signing up for this, making the first payment up front, because of course they want my payment up front, right? So making that first payment up front, and then once you fill everything out and get everything set up, then you realize, then they tell you, oh, by the way, you have to sign up for Stripe because they do I told them, I said, you're not being honest, you're not being transparent, and nowhere in there did it say anything about it. But yeah, I agree. That was my exact thing. It has nothing to do with the money, everything to do with you dirty fuckers being misleading. That's exactly what you were doing. Anyways, watch when you add those fees at the end of the year. It's hard to watch. Okay. You mean them when they're doing it, like on the tax forms that they're going to provide me at the end of the year? Is that what you mean? I use Square for my business. I keep a close watch on their percentage transaction fee. Smart man to call it. When you have your own business, you get used to being bold and calling out. Hell yeah, man. This isn't my first rodeo, you know what I mean? I run an automotive retail or repair business. Busy as hell, working full time. I'm up front with my customers' cost repair. If something comes up, I eat the cost and repair it, if it's not too much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen, honestly, and you guys know that all three of you have businesses that have just commented. You all three have your own business. When you're running your own company, the biggest thing that you could possibly do is honesty, integrity, and transparency. That's it. If you can accomplish them, no matter what service you're providing and or what your customer base is or whatever it is, if you can accomplish those three things and consistently do it on a day-to-day basis without ever taking away from those three things or skimping away from those things, you will be successful. Because it's almost impossible to find that shit anymore these days. Like, that was like an old day kind of thing, and doesn't happen anymore. You know what I mean? It just doesn't happen anymore. Oh man, yo, PJ. I wonder if PJ stayed in these. Look at this. I wonder if he stayed in here. This is my options call out this morning. Look at this thing again. Nothing is green. AMC's up 0.4%. The only thing, look at this. The only thing green is my option call out. unfucking believable. I'm telling you, this weighted my weighted directional like flow calls, they're so on point, it's unbelievable. Like, if people weren't seeing it and I was telling them what this week's options look like, they would never fucking believe me. They would never believe me. I wouldn't believe them. I'd be like, bullshit. Come on, shut up. They'd never believe me. Anyways, not the taxes, but the money you lose out from the fees. Those fees can pay to upgrade services, invest in the business. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's a killer. I mean, it could. You're right, man. David, it could kill. It could kill a business. As I said, that shit adds up. It's compounding. So it's not like, hey, we charge a 3.5% flat fee over the course of a year, you know, or every 6 months or what. It's 3.5% off everyone, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we do too. How much do you guys charge? 3.5%. And then I'm like, and I even asked LaunchPass this morning, I'm like, so what is it? What are you charging me 3.5% for? For every transaction, their transaction fees. I said, I know, but you're not fucking doing any transactions. Fucking Stripe's doing the transaction. You're not. So what are you charging me for? Because you're passing off the business to them? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Like it's some drug dealer shit, right? Like, fuck, man. Unreal. I know how you feel. Yep, you got it and served. Yep. I know how you feel. Yep. Patreon equal wannabe. Yeah, that's that Aqua. That's what I kind of like got that sense from it as well. I just didn't like the way it was set up. I do love the way Discord is set up. Discord is absolutely perfect for me and for what I'm trying to do. It's I'm very organized in OCD, so I was able to do that in there, and I think the Discord members will tell you, like, it's on point. Well, a couple of them said, like, man, I've been in a ton of Discords, never one that looks like yours. Like, the shit is like, you know, and that's what I liked about it. So, yeah, I kind of figured that. Chuck, you have to help the Discord members maneuver unusable wells because it's confusing as hell to me. Yeah, it's confusing as hell to me too. But we can work on it. Yeah, 100%. We can figure something out. Yep. Or you can just let me call them out like I've been doing. Yeah, we have a lot to do, Subi. We have, as a group, we have a ton of things that we need to, I think that definitely should be one of them for sure. It's not easy to navigate. I still have times where I'm like, okay, wait a minute, what the fuck was I looking for? You know, and applying your filters. Applying your filters that's the key to the whole thing. You're right about the old days. No one is straight up or a stand-up person anymore. Even punctuality is hard for people. Yep. Every time I have a meeting with business associates, I'm the only one on time. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I'm always early. I'm that dude that's there 10, 15 minutes early. All the time. All the time. But yeah, Subi, going back to that real quick. Yeah, we will. We need to schedule, like, I was just talking because yesterday, and we'll wait. I mean, we're getting members and stuff, but we don't have to wait for nobody really. But we start having maybe Saturday. Maybe we'll talk about it tonight in the Discord. But I would like, because that's the only time to really do it, is like maybe Saturday. We can start doing like every Saturday, like mid-morning or something, having like a class of some sort, whether it's on the voice, on the community voice. We can do like options, option scalp entries and exits, option levels, unusual wells, filters, just whatever it is, but do like a Saturday morning, maybe not every Saturday, like every other Saturday morning or something, when we're all like available to do it and the market's not open. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do. So we'll just, I kind of do have a running list here, if you're still watching the stream. I literally have a running list that I'm working on, putting things in. I'll put UW on there, right here, because I have a couple more algos I want to add. Unusual well, tutorial. Tutorial. Unusual well, tutorial option. Classes. But yeah, 100%, Sue. Subi, 100%. What are you posting? Looking at this chart since it's in the Algo chain on the Discord. I'm not sure if I'm right on this one. She's showing on the range of to use potential when I'm going to go deeper in the smaller time frames with the understanding. Yeah, Subi, I'll look when we're done with stream, okay? Is that, we're almost done. We got 10 minutes left. Once I decompress and shit, I'll take a look. You're not trying to enter like anything in the next 10 minutes, are you? You're deeper in a smaller time. Okay. No, you're gonna chill for a minute. All right. Yeah, I'll look at it. 100%. Yeah, I know about the meetings and stuff, AV. Yeah, bro. I was always the same way. It used to drive me nuts. Even clocking in, especially like when I ran the construction outfit. And not that all construction outfits are like this, but sometimes you don't have the best punctual people. And I used to be, and I was, like I said, I went from superintendent to project manager to CEO and worked my way up, you know what I mean? And I literally started one time, years ago, like I had a hammer in my hand, building houses and shit, and decks and porches, I mean, you name it, roofs and roofing and shingles and decking and trusses, and I mean, I've done it all, but worked my way up through, the grind, and man, I was that dude. Like even as a project manager, even when I was inspecting and shit like that, like I would be there when I said I was gonna be there. I'd probably be there 5-10 minutes early. And the fucking guys, I'd be sitting there 30-40 minutes later, they come rolling in. They got Dunkin' Donuts and fucking breakfast sandwiches and coffees and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, where the fuck have you guys been? Well, we had to stop and get coffee and water and shit. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's fine, but you guys start doing this fucking shit earlier, like. It drive me nuts, man. Nope, not looking at her, just turning. Yeah, 10-4, Subi, 10-4, 10-4. That's what I got. I got that after I actually read the rest of it. Yep. Yeah, I'll dig in. I'll dig in later, for sure. I'm proud to say I will be getting your Discord shortly. Semper Fi, my man. Hoorah! My man. Yes, that's awesome, bro. You'll love it, man. It's growing. It's growing slowly, but yeah, we're getting there, bro. It's gonna be badass in there. So that's awesome, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate you coming in. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Shit's getting awesome. Avi, you erased the message. What the fuck? AV, I think. I like AV. 100%. I'm a supervisor for New York City high-rise construction. Started out as a carpenter and worked my way up. My PMs this morning met me late on a new job walk when I was the one working a night shift last night on top of it. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's just, that shit used to fucking rub me so wrong, bro. Especially if it was like any of my skills guys or anything like that were supposed to be. No worries. Yeah, no worries. I always like to call that and be like, oh yeah, the mystery of a retracted message. Yeah, anything, any of those build meetings, final walks, punch out walks, anything like that. And I had skills guys with me or just hands with me. It used to, and they were late. It used to drive me nuts because my days were like, and you know this, if you're a soup, my day it was just do done. And then it was like, oh, I'd get home and be like, holy shit. And then I'd crash, and I'd wake up, and the next day, as soon as I got in my truck, done. And so for me to like be in the middle of one of those and be like, where the fuck is everybody? Like, it jacked up my whole day. It would jack up my whole day. I'm with you, brother. I hate that shit. I really do. Really, really do. Exactly. Yeah. I knew you would know that. It is, man. It's just you have to. If listen, if you're gonna be on point in a business like that and be good at it, because it's quick moving, there's a shit ton of stuff involved in it, and you're doing high rises, so you're on the. And I did commercial. That's where I started commercial, believe it or not, and ended up residential. The older I got, which it's commercial slower, but the scale of it is like mind erasing. Like, whereas residential for me was so much faster. It had a million more different moving parts, but it was the scale was so much smaller. It was an adjustment because it was like what I was doing times a million. But like what I did on my commercial job, like I used to build, I didn't do high rise. My Lord, I can't even fathom being a PM or a super on a high rise, especially a PM. I mean, a super I could, and a CEO obviously I could, but the PM on a sky rise, holy hell! I mean, I did multifamily, commercial multifamily builds, ground up builds is that's what I started. That was my first superintendent position. I used to be an inspector. I used to be an engineer, and I used to do inspections, everything, ground up, vertical welds, vertical steel, you name it, firewall, caulking, to nail patterns, and I mean I inspected everything. But I transferred from that to a PM on commercial multifamily, and the scale of that was like, holy shit. So I can't even imagine. I mean, I used to do, I think the biggest one I did, we had like 35 multifamily apartment buildings in a complex that we were building, and they were all, I think they all had like 12 units per floor, and they all had 3 floors. And there were like 30 some buildings that we were building like that. And it was, I just remember thinking, oh my God, dude, I need like 300 toilets, 300 sinks, like, you know what I mean? You start thinking about all this shit, and you're like, I'm literally about to build 300 plus fucking homes, you know, and that was just your first group, because you did like a group. We grouped them like 4 buildings at a time, so you'd do 2 and 2, and that was it. So I was like, my God, I need this many, this many, this many, this. You know, it was. So I can't even imagine high rise. Can't even imagine high rise. My head would probably explode. I don't know if I could do it now. Well, I probably could, but it's just, oh man, that's a rough. It's rewarding, but man, it's rough. And you don't sleep, and you don't eat right, and you're on the road a lot, and yeah. Props to you, brother. Props to you. All right, let's do a quick recap. We're like 3 minutes out. I don't think we're going to see any fireworks or anything. I'm going to end this. Let's do a quick recap here, and then we will call it a day. That way I can jump off and go eat and go decompress a little bit, and try to put something together for a video for you guys for tonight. And I got some shit in the Discord to a couple charts to look at, but just a brief little thing here. AMC, we're like 2 minutes from close. AMC trading right around 24.45, down just almost 1%. Little flush out this morning, descending wedge pretty much the entire day. Broke out to the upside, but it got rejected at 25.32. Back down. It's kind of, it really is kind of looking like this. It really is looking like this, isn't it? Like, isn't it? All right, you got this, 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 then you got this, and this, which is this, and this. Now this is a whole different time frame, so I'm fucking with our minds right now. I probably shouldn't even do this, you guys, but this, and you got this, and you got, yeah, so, oh wait, that was that. You got that, you come out. Yeah, there, you got this, and you got this, and come out, then you got this, which is this. And you got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you got that explosion up. But we went flat here. And on that one, I don't believe it went flat. Let's look. Let me... Wow, okay. So here, I want to tell you guys this while you're looking at this with me. So I do not believe that all this has played out. This would be confirmation. Remember I said when you find an algo or you find where you're at in an algo and you convert the movements from a large time frame to a small time frame, how they code and they layer either they layer as it's stacked or staggered, right? It's either a stacked layering or a staggered layering. But regardless, when you go inside, you'll find the same movements. So the concept of what I'm thinking right now is if this is matching up with this entire movement right here, like where we're at in the macro is right here. Like if we're still down here in the macro, and this is a macro outlook. But if the micro, which I just came into a smaller time frame, if this micro is this whole thing playing out within this section right here on the macro, then this is confirmation that this is about to happen. Do you understand that? Does that make sense? Like that is confirmation that that's about to happen if that's Trey tipping a waitress $10,000, dude. Like what? I'm gonna turn off these notifications. Like, I mean, then you're gonna advertise it for clicks. Like whatever, dude. That shit's so stupid. Okay, Joe, it makes sense. Okay, because that's why I thought, you know what? Let me look and see if this is actually gonna like be that, you know what I'm saying? So it looks like it is. We'll look at it again in tomorrow and in the bigger time frame and go from there. Oh, you're welcome, Natalie. Thank you for everything you do. I'd appreciate it. I told everybody, I put a thing in the Discord, and I asked everybody, actually. I asked them this morning or last night. I said, I'm halfway to being able to monetize the channel. I just broke, last night we broke 500. It was, and like 2 weeks ago I had 20 or 13. One of my girlfriends, she subscribed before, the day before I started, and she was my 13th. So I went from like pretty much 0 to 5, I don't know, 530 or whatever it is, in a week and a half. But we're a little less than 500 away. We're a little over halfway there to getting it monetized. And I asked them in the Discord last night. I said, if you guys so kindly would, and I'll ask you guys. I'm not ashamed to ask because, like I said, it has to come from you guys. I can't do any more than what I'm doing. I share all my stuff, but anything you guys can do to create a buzz, about what it is that I do, about me, about the channel, about the Discord, about the live stream, about my videos, about my Twitter, whatever it is, on whatever platform you want to do it on, I would greatly appreciate any help in that department. It would really help me out, and I'd be truly grateful, and always will, for any help that you guys can help back me with that and help me get to these levels that I'm trying to attain. And that would be the only thing I would ever ask you guys to do for me in return for doing this and working so hard at doing this. That would be the only thing I'd ask. So if you guys would be willing to do that, and anything you guys can do, feel free. I would greatly appreciate it. Thanks, Chuck. As always, appreciate your time and effort. Eat, rest, and relax. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. I'll see you in the Discord, bro. John P. Here. Thank you, Chuck. Good call, Nally. No problem, John. Thank you, brother. Marine, all day, every day, brother. Thank you, brother. I know you were on it too. And Natalie's like a rock star with it. That's why I'm saying it while she's here. That's awesome. We want you monetized, and I just want to say you're one of the nicest channels. That's why women are in your chat. Thank you, Natalie. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, women are not going to get, they're not going to feel any kind of way in here. Nobody's going to make any woman feel any kind of way in here. Never, 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 never. Not on my watch. AV, no doubt. We'll be plugging your name where I can. I know, Marine, will be too. I appreciate you guys. All 3, all 4, 5 of you that commented back. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate all that. Big time. Big time, big time, big time. Alright, I'm going to finish the update here, Kylie. 100% what Natalie said. Thank you, Kylie. Thank you. Listen, I got y'all, man. I mean that. I got all you females, like all you women. You're safe here. Trust me. And I promise you, when the real men in here see that that's how I am, they're gonna be like that too, and they're gonna take that stand for you too. And y'all are gonna be able to come in here and freely just 100% be it like that all the time. You won't ever have to deal with anything like that in here, and if you do, it'll be very brief until we get them out of here. So know that in your heart of hearts, that will never happen here. Okay. Okay. So anyways, that was the micro for AMC. On the macro, this is without extended. This is the daily. And thank you, Kylie. I don't know if I said thank you. Real men don't treat women poor. Amen. We real men, we protect women. We protect women and children. All women, even if we don't know them, whether they're ours, and whether they're strangers or what. All women, all children. That is what we are literally here to do. I mean, obviously make money and shit, but we have an obligation to do that. I believe that too, AV. Yep. Anyways, here's the macro. Still waiting to confirm. We really didn't. Well, we didn't. We didn't go any higher than what we did pre-market. Back from the final, finished with all those, so I can finally go ham on the market again. My man. Good shit, Andrew. Good shit, bro. December and January will be exciting months. I think so too, man. Everything's playing out, bro. Everything's literally lining itself up. So, yeah. Yeah, we didn't really, I'm going to get these out of here so I can see. We've been in a descending wedge all day. We broke out a little bit, and then we're right back on top of it now. We really, since pre-market, we really didn't, I mean, we wicked up a little bit, but that was it. That was really it. So, I'm still waiting to see if we're going to get flushed back down for a double bottom, or if we're going to continue running up. I'm really kind of doing this on my chart in my mind. Yeah, I mean, we fell back down below 25.30. 2530 is the first little intraday resistance. That's where the body of that candle is. If we're going to come back down at this point, I would love to not see it go up above that one more time. 2530. I would want that to act as the resistance. Don't pee. Yeah. But yeah. So no P words. So yeah, that's the AMC. We're gonna keep an eye on that. I've showed you guys that plenty of times. GameStop finished down 2.83%, currently up 0.12 in after hours. GameStop, I believe, is going to be right in here for a minute. I believe what we're going to see is, well, I know what we're going to see. We're going to see a W play out, but I don't know if it's going to be a long, yeah, P words. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a long, drawn out thing. I really didn't mean anything by saying pussy earlier. Like, I was calling Vlad a pussy. Like, whatever. I got all fired up about Vladdy and called him a pussy. That's the worst. If that's the worst that any woman in here has to deal with, I think they'll be okay, right? If any of you are still in here, right? Am I correct? Y'all will be alright. If I get angry every once in a while, I call Vlad or Kenny a pussy or a bitch. I'll never say the C word, even if it's a man. But the pussy and the bitch are the two words that men know. It's like a prison thing and it's a street thing. Those are two words that if you call, like, that is literally the utmost disrespectful thing another man can call another man, which is why I tried to use it when I was talking about Vlad today. So, yeah, didn't mean to offend nobody. But I'm looking for this W in here. It does it in every one. I just don't know how drawn out. No worries. I have said that phrase too. Yeah, I didn't mean nothing by it, Nat. It wasn't meant. I would never do that to a woman. I was just fired up. Somebody started talking about Kenny and Vlad, and I was like, yeah, fuck you, Vlad, and da 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 da. Hate for Vlad. Any possible misogyny / disrespect I could ever have for females. Yeah, my hate for Vlad, way more. So, like I said, I don't know if this is going to keep coming up like this, or and then make a drawn out one and then come out, or if it's just going to be, a short one here and then come down and then mess around before it comes out. But I believe we will get a W. I mean, we're right in it. So Pennant's still holding up on GME. That's where GME is. Let me go back to the other chart. BBIG. There's the daily. BBIG is still in its macro descending wedge. It got rejected again today at the pinch point. It's currently down 1.69%. Well, it ended today down 1.69. It's down another 1% in after hours. So watch this end up being the dump out starting after hours. I didn't get a chance to get my puts. I'm looking for a play here to the downside to this year-long support. I've been saying that over and over and over. I've also said that I feel like it would be more incentive for market makers to let this thing, like maybe a fake down breakdown and then blow it out of here early to not allow people to load up on it here like they did over here, right here. Everybody saw this coming as well because it's been trading out, support, broke out, failed, rejected, come down, support, and everybody loaded up, wham, everybody that was in here added, and then you had loading up here, and then it took off. So I feel like to some extent, if it's going to be controlled or handled in a way that they don't allow that to happen again, it should blow out early, and I don't think they'll let it come down here unless they do. If they do, we're gonna fall from there to here. My intent is to buy some puts here, ride the puts from here down to here to $2.10, and then flip script and load up on calls to ride back up to the upside. I feel really good about the BBIG chart. Is a really attractive chart for a swing, especially they have a dividend catalyst coming up. It really is. I believe it's going to get up here and retest this $10. And it would not surprise me if this happened to be for Christmas. So that's what I'm watching for that. And let's look at the SPY real quick. I kind of put, what I did is I transposed, just freehand transposed. This was SPY, if there anybody that wasn't in here. This is SPY from 2008, 2009 market crash. And I have a theory video out that I put out last night, the last 2 nights actually, but I think I went into it a little more no I didn't. I don't know. Last night's video and the night before video, I go into how 2008, 2009 SPY versus 2008, 2009 Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree was one of the highest negative beta stocks at the time, and how it reacted to this, and when it reacted to it, you'll have to go check that out. I don't want to get into all that. Please go watch those videos. Trust me when I tell you, if you have not seen those, go watch them. If there's anyone in the chat that wants to comment that's seen them, it will blow your head off. This thing is literally repeating itself, and however, in this case, it looks like AMC is Dollar Tree, and if that's the case, we're real close. Like, we're real close. So anyways, I projected that out. SPY was down 0.88% here today, and up 0.05 in after hours. And the last thing I'm going to look at, I'm going to go to the 5-minute chart. This was Peloton. This was the one scalp call that I did put out in the Discord. I put it out, like 3 o'clock this morning when I woke up. For everybody, they always get them early. They typically get them last night, but flow was funky, and so I went. There weren't a lot to choose from because of that big move yesterday. At the end of the day, a lot of flow was geared around that. But anyways, I called this one out, and as you can see, it was above it prior to. It came back down, reconfirmed. There was one ride there, came back down again, and retested the support, reconfirmed, and then it again another ride here, and then if you would have held, up to here on retest of this level after the failed breakout here. Another banger call. My call outs this week have been on the scalps in the Discord, have been absolutely ridiculous. I have called, and I'll have to see what this one is, but right here are the results. On Monday, I put 3 call outs out for 3 different ones. 2 out of the 3 hit 100% and a 73% gainers. On Tuesday, again, I called 3 out. 2 out of the 3 hit. One was 120%. The other one was 15%. And then on yesterday, again, I called 3 out, and all 3 hit. One was 150%, one was 190%, and the other one was 37%. And then today, this was the only one I called out. So, and again, it was a green one. So, I've called, 6 over 100%. I think what I called 3, 6, 9. I've called 9 out. 6 out of the 9 were over 100%, and I believe this one's probably going to be as well. 7 out of 10 that I've called so far this week have been over 100% gainers. So yeah, do have the Discord. That's my wrap up for today, guys. With what we have going on, I'm gonna look at the last few comments here, and whatever, Weeble, you fucking suck. Every now and then you just shit the bed on me, don't you? There we go. Yeah, let me read the comments, the last of these comments. Natalie said, no worries. I said that phrase too. Okay, great. Andrew, okay, I read that. Kylie, I use those words all the time. LOL, Vod and Kenny suck. Alright, good deal. Thanks, Kylie. Russ, I bought in last January and haven't sold anything yet of AMC, but man, it's getting depressing. I won't lie. You can't let it do that to you, Russ. Can't let it do that to you, bro. realistic expectations, prepare for everything so you're surprised by nothing. That's the key to this game. Muhammad, I feel you rush, it hurts, but the cause should pay off. We shall see how this goes. Yeah, you just can't let it get to you. You can feel that. You can feel it. And I tell that all the time. Recognize it, acknowledge it, so that it's validated, and then let it go. Because it's a war of attrition, and this is nothing. This is nothing close to war. But it's a war of attrition. So if they're wearing you out, they're winning, and you got to buck up and not let them do that to you. But other than that, man, with that said, I think I'm gonna go ahead and log off. And I hear you, and hold on. I know you are, Russ. I get it, bro. It is. It's tough at times. We have rough days. I mean, I think I don't want to say guaranteed because I don't know for sure. But I think, and I am expecting a potential downside move here to give us the double bottom that I've been talking about. If that happen, or if that doesn't happen, I think we've seen the hardest of our days at this point. If that does happen, I think we have a few more to go, and then we should start seeing some upside. Unless there's a catastrophic market event, and in somehow, some way, some shape, some form, it affects us in a way that I'm not expecting that to happen. However, I'm going to, find a perspective that allows me to recognize that as a possibility, so that I'm prepared for it, just in case things were to really go the opposite direction. But that's just how I approach it. Maybe you can, if that helps, maybe give you a little insight at how I kind of approach things from time to time. But outside of that, I appreciate everything y'all have said, all the questions. You guys are on point today. Y'all drilled away, and I think we've had a good live stream again today. We do every day in here. Great group. The Discord link is in the description of this video. We'd love to have you there. All of you, obviously. That's where nothing is off limits in there. Things are a little off limits out here for obvious reasons. Nothing in there is off limits. And you have access to all the algos that I have right now completed. I have way more. I just don't have them completed. But I have all the ones that I have completed. I think there's 7 in there right now. And I update them every Wednesday and every Saturday, so you have fresh charts. The options call-outs, like I talked about. And we have a lecture channel. We have a community college channel that we're going to be doing classes and training. We're going to be, trying to learn different things. There's a results page. There's all kinds of stuff. But yeah, would love to have you guys. If not, completely understand. No worries. And I'll be here live streaming tomorrow. Every day. We'll be in there soon. Good deal, Andrew. Good deal, brother. Looking forward to it. We'll be out here live streaming until whenever. But we'll be here every day. Market open to market close. So we'll be here tomorrow. And like I said, if I can come up with something that's of value to put on video tonight and put out, I will. If not, I won't. Like I said, anything you guys can do to help create a buzz and pull some traffic in here and help me get this thing to where I want it to go would be greatly appreciated. That would be a very nice way to reciprocate and say thank you. And I would accept that and be super grateful for that. Again, if not, no worries. No worries at all. And so with that said, I'm going to log off and go chill and get something to eat and decompress a little bit. Hope you guys have a good night, guys and gals. Have a great evening. And yeah, if no video tonight, if there is no video tonight, I will just see you all tomorrow morning for Market Open. All right? I will talk to you then. Later, guys.